When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will
Apologies for that. What a way to start. But you know what is a great way to start this reset that is in store for this week as the North Luzon group stages enter their last week. Time is ticking away for Galaxy Racer and Action PH, and it is going to be do or die for these two teams. The big question for today is whether we will be seeing the same Galaxy Racer and Action PH going up against Team Secret and Nexplay Esports, or will an entirely new beast emerge, ready to stand up against the Titans here at day 4 of the North Luzon group stages here at the 2021 League of Legends Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Summer Season Philippines. Mika Fabs over here leading the panel along with Otlus and Osiris. Yuko is around, by the way. Calm down, everybody. She's around. She will be on the caster's desk later on. But Otlus and Osiris, we have quite a day today. It is very, very important. But before we get into that discussion, we of course want to thank all of our sponsors. Thank you so much to PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the Philippines, organized by Mineski Philippines and Globe Telecom.
And we also have our official mobile partner get the ultimate gaming experience with the all-new Oppo Reno 5 and Oppo A94. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting fast-charging battery, a powerful processor, and a vivid screen display. Picture life together with Oppo Reno 5 for only 18,999. Oppo Reno 5 5G comes with a price of 23,999, and you may also get Oppo A94 for only 13,999. And the best way to get these phones is by going to the Globe online shop. Get the Oppo Reno 5 with Globe's G Plan 1499, and it comes with a freebie, an EB51 wireless earbuds. So you also have the option to go for the Oppo Reno 5 5G by going with the Globe's G Plan 1999, comes with a free T3 Pro smartwatch and a 1,200 pesos cash out. The best deal that we have for April is getting Oppo A94 with Globe's G Plan 999. Also comes with a 1,200 peso cash out. So what are you guys waiting for? Get your G plans today.
At syempre, nandito din ang sekreto ng mga gwapo. Kahit buong araw nang naglalaro, hindi mukhang na GG. Fresh pa rin at fresh all day. Bring your clay game with new Master All-in-One Clay Face Wash that cleans 99.9% of germs, controls oil to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. All-in-one, bring your clay game with Master Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
I love it. I love it, Osiris. But you know what? We have to invite the whole community to come over and hang out with us as we get hashtag OL together now, as virtual hangouts Go Esports brings events and programs like no other, starting with an apprenticeship program led by the pros, stream takeovers, and local and international tournaments, just like what you guys are watching right now. Just download the Globe One app and click on the virtual hangouts tab to get updated on the latest happenings on Globe Virtual Hangouts. While you're at it, you can also reinvent your Wild Rift journey like never before. Explore the path of ascension when you top up on Wild Cores at Coda Shop via Globe. Now, Autolutes, Osiris, you know, as I mentioned, we have quite the day today. It is a very important day for Galaxy Racer and Action PH, as they have been trailing behind in our standings as Team Secret and Nexplay Esports continue to dominate the North Luzon group stages. And we have a slightly different game this week. We'll get into that a little bit later on. But for now, as we check out a little bit of a recap of what happened last week, Galaxy Racer and Action PH, I want to get your thoughts on why exactly they seem to be struggling. Autolus, let's start with you.
Okay, well, they are faced with a very strong team in Team Secret and Nexplay. There is no questioning that, right? And Action PH and Galaxy Racer did not really find the right ingredient to match up with these two behemoth teams or two Goliath teams. But I believe that this week is going to be very different. We are in for a new patch, a new strategy will come into play. And if we're talking about Galaxy Racer and Action PH, we also have to concentrate in their coaches, right? We have to highlight their coaches. They have Coach Prey and Coach Lion Nation. And when you have a very good support team, when you have a coach with the least amount of time or with the short amount of time that you have to prepare, that is when the coaches will shine. So for Action PH and Galaxy Racer, they just have to take it one game at a time. And even though the playoffs really is a bit dark right now, I still believe that they can get a series win over our favorites in Team Secret and Nexplay.
I do think they do have some strong points, as we're seeing over here in our series highlights, this match between Galaxy Racer and Action PH that happened last week. Osiris, I want to get your thoughts on, what are the strengths of these two teams?
Well, in terms of strengths, there is something about Action PH and Galaxy Racer that somehow coincide with their own strat, because we've seen how close these teams are. They really know how to manage their objectives. It's just a matter of who's going to step forward or the first one to hold the vision game. And Galaxy Racer, they came out on top. But Action PH, they are showing that potential. They are showing that team fight prowess. It may not be as solid as how we've seen Nexplay and Team Secret, because they're not there. There's still room for improvements. And that's what's good about this. It doesn't matter if you are fairly behind with the top teams. You are taking everything as experience right now. And remember, we are currently on Luzon, and this is only the first time. They still have those chances from numerous tournaments, and this is a rare chance for them to face Nexplay and Team Secret. So I think Galaxy Racer and Action PH, the potential is there. It's just that they're not yet at the peak, but we'll get there.
Thanks for bringing that up. This is actually still the North Luzon group stage. We do have the South Luzon group stage coming up, as well as Visayas and Mindanao. South Luzon group stages, by the way, I feel that it's going to be incredibly intense. But going back into the series that we have for today, I am really curious because, as we mentioned, we have a slightly new game this week, and I just want to have a moment of silence for Alistar, for Mundo, and for Galio, who have been nerfed so
Our
much.
chunky boys.
Yeah,
I
no
know,
chunky for
I
you.
know, RIP. But I did mention that we probably won't be seeing that Team Secret Chunky Boy composition again. But Audalus, I just saw this on your social media. You made a bold prediction that Galio's pick rate actually won't be affected as much. You think that he's still going to make an appearance in our matches today. Why is that so?
Okay, well, his damage did get nerfed, but his utility, his presence is still there. It's very on point. And when you talk about Galio, he's a very beefy champion that can go from one place to another in a snap. And I think that if there are teams that can really make it work, we're talking about the pro teams, right? You put in the Hextech Ultimatum, which is, by the way, the most picked champion that we have in the Camille. Partner it with Galio, it still is going to be a problem to any teams that is going to face it. So yes, I still believe that Galio will remain hotly contested in the next couple of days.
Doing a little jump for joy over here. Osiris, I wanna know your thoughts on this as well. As we're seeing right now, we have Nexplay Esports versus Galaxy Racer. We're going to see a little bit of that action once again, a little bit later on. And just from what you're seeing on these highlights, what do you think could be different, especially since we have the new patch coming in? What could Galaxy Racer possibly exploit to maybe give them a win over Nexplay Esports, even though I know that's a lot to ask? Osiris, what are your thoughts?
Well, in terms of the patch 2.2a, we are leaning more onto the laning phase. We wanted to make sure that the supports that we need is going to play on the Dragon Lane. Remember, Galio in Dr. Mundo is already nerfed. So you can play Galio. I believe that he's going to be open than the usual, because it gives you a lot of potential. Alistar being removed on the support role, so it might be going on the focus of Galio or Braum or Janna. Still depends on the support. And also, one good thing about the support role is we are getting a Leona buff. And in terms of talking about the Targons, not just Leona. Pantheon and Diana is there. So we are mixing a different type of duelist that might affect the Baron lane and the mid lane. But I'm really curious how the support role will play, because there's already a vast pool of choices. We are not going to rely mostly on a single champion. You can make plays with even a Pantheon can be a support. So the flex pick is there. We are moving on to a more diverse type of lineup. And I really wanted to see how Galaxy Racer and Action PH going to press the reset button.
Yeah, right. To be more precise about the points of trying to lean into a more standard laning phase. Remember last week, we have seen teams go for the 1-3-1 strategy. Now, that is the question that is going to be answered by our pro teams. Will they still employ the same exact strategy, or will we see a standard in where it will actually feature the lane bullies? So maybe this is the day, or this is the weekend that we will see the Draven.
Oh, very interesting. And I know that you were saying that this could possibly be the first week that Pantheon actually makes a debut over here on the summer season of the Sea Icon series. So that is interesting as well. Diana, she also has, I believe, a huge buff. With this, we could possibly see her as well. So this is what's so interesting about the game. As we're coming out, as new teams are forming, new metas are also being developed by the week. So it's incredibly interesting, and I hope everybody is paying attention. And you know exactly why they have to pay attention, because we have a giveaway ongoing for our community. First up, we do have a major prize to give away, a few major prizes actually, to 10 winners. That will be 1,650 wild cores to give away while you guys are watching the Sea Icon series live stream. We did have that last week as you guys were watching the Team Secret versus Nexplay Esports match that's going on over here. But to do that, just like and follow the PPGL Facebook page, post a photo of yourself virtually hanging out with all of us here at PPGL, the Wild Rift Sea Icon series summer season. And make sure the post is public with the official hashtags, hashtag Sea Icon series, hashtag CISPH, hashtag PPGL Wild Rift, and hashtag OL Together. Now that is for our major prize. The mechanics, I'm sure, will be available to you guys on social media, so just pay attention to all of those pages, and who knows, you could be taking home 1,650 wild cores at the end of the week. The winners for this giveaway will be announced at the end of the broadcast week. That will be on Sunday. But we do have giveaways for today as well. We do have some minor prizes. Osiris, what do they have in store?
Well, get a chance to win 380 wild cores by voting your favorite team. All you have to do is like and follow Oppo Philippines Facebook page, like and share the stream. Of course, make sure that's in public. And your caption is which team are you rooting for. And don't forget the hashtag. That's hashtag Oppo Game On, Oppo Reno 5, and hashtag Picture Life Together, hashtag Oppo A94, and hashtag Live Life at Full Speed. Don't forget that's the hashtag, and make sure it's in public. Team you're rooting for, and 4 winners will be picked at the end of the day.
Yeah, and if you are not winning, do not worry, because Coda Shop will always be there. You can always top up your wild cores using Coda Shop, using your Globe Sim. That's very fast, right? So if you want the champions, the skins, right? Skins wins games, ladies and gentlemen.
Stargazer,
go to Coda Shop.
It definitely does. You do know that there is that hidden buff to morale that helps you win games with those amazing skins. By the way, this giveaway is only applicable to Facebook, so if you're watching us on the English stream that is on Twitch, please do head on over and like and follow the PPGL Facebook page. We are also on YouTube and on TikTok as well. But for this giveaway, just please do follow us on Facebook so you can take part in that. Now, heading into our first series of the day, there is a lot riding on this match that we have here, Action PH versus Galaxy Racer. Just checking out our standings currently, we do know that Galaxy Racer and Action PH are currently at the bottom. We have Nexplay Esports and Team Secret on top. Now, the gap is widening between Galaxy Racer and Action PH and Nexplay and Team Secret on the other side. It feels like the door is slowly closing on these two teams. And this coming series is, I feel, where they go up against each other, it feels like this is going to set the tone, set the momentum for the day. So I feel like this is incredibly important. We're going to get in depth with that discussion a little bit later on, but just checking out where exactly we are in the entire summer season. We're currently at the North Luzon group stage. As mentioned, we do have the South Luzon group stage coming up that is going to be incredibly intense, and we have Visayas and Mindanao in the upcoming months. So it is a packed April and May for us, guys. I think we know that. And
Yeah.
of course, every single series is so important, as the winner of each series actually gets 50,000 Globe Cup points. Now, each Globe Cup point is equivalent to 1 peso. So as we can see, Nexplay Esports and Team Secret with 200,000 Globe Cup points, Galaxy Racer with 50,000, and Action PH yet to get on the board. But who knows? Maybe today's gonna be their lucky day. Maybe we don't know quite yet, but we will be seeing them battle it out against other teams twice today. And as we mentioned, Galaxy Racer and Action PH, this day is so important for them, and important, I guess, to the entire North Luzon group stage, and important as well to the overall format that we have here at the Sea Icon series. Just to give you guys a little bit of a brief sort of overview on what exactly this tournament means for everybody here in the Philippines, let's check out this video.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
As you can see over there, the stakes just get higher and higher with each day that passes. And as it does for Action PH and Galaxy Racer, the first teams in our first series of the day, as we keep mentioning, I feel like this is doomsday for them in a way. This is when they have to just bring everything that they have to the plate. I feel like the new patch also possibly throws in some wild cards in there, maybe some unexpected surprises that we have. But whatever surprises they do have up their sleeve, they have to bring it out now. I feel like there's no other choice. There's no other choice, and they do have to do that. So taking a look at Action PH's lineup that we have over here, Audaluz, I want to get your thoughts on what exactly patch 2.2a might do to help Action PH as they go up against all of the teams that they have for today.
Well, Action PH is known to be very good in playing around their Baron laner, and if Pantheon and Diana is a champion that Yamada is very comfortable in using, then I can really see them getting a game or getting a series win today. Again, Action PH is under their coach in in Prey, and also they have a very, very supportive manager in Moxie. So I'm pretty sure that Action PH will just bring out the guns and glory today, and this will not be a doomsday for them, but rather a comeback day for them. Now, I want to highlight on Yamada, since we have highlighted Yamada earlier, and this guy is just a wow. Okay, he's a very, very impactful player. If you're going to look at his resume, he has won multiple titles already. And if you're looking at the champions that he has been using in the past, that Akali, that Fiora, that Garen is even or was even given a first blood. So that's really a strong point for them. And I still think that if Action PH wants to win that 50,000 gold points, they really have to play to their strengths and play around their Baron laner.
Okay, this is so interesting, and this excites me quite a lot. Yamada could hold the key to Action PH's victory now if he brings out something unexpected, like you mentioned, the Pantheon or the Diana, something that, you know, patch 2.2a has thrown a wrench in the plans of, you know, all of the other teams, especially Nexplay Esports. Osiris, do you agree? Do you think that there's actually a chance if they play around what Yamada could possibly pick today?
Yeah, I mean, they are a bit of a Baron lane centric type of team comp. They can go for it, especially or it's just that you can mix it up. Since we are getting a lot of buff from the duelists that can play on the Baron lane can roam around, can respond to the objectives freely. And one good thing about that is from what Autolus told us, that the Pantheon, the global presence, is something that you need to watch out. And then you can put a support into a Galio, then everyone is going to jump into the party. But the thing about that is Galaxy Racer is somehow a team fight. They got this team fight prowess that they are the ones who's ahead in terms of the objectives or in terms of team fighting. I believe the shot call is really looking solid because there are few hesitations whenever they commit into a solid engage. So I think also that Lion Nation, as from the coach of Galaxy Racer, might pull up a really good strat from patch 2.2a. We might see still a Mundo actually. Yes, he got nerfed, but well, I think he's still viable. It's just that it's not the usual face first type of champion. It's just that he's currently removed from the meta because the Targon champions is currently on top. Remember, that's 3 champions up for the Targons, and then you can just put Mundo into a different kind of role. But being separated being the most, as how Alistar also being removed. So there's still a huge chance. It still depends on how standard the lineup is. It's just that they are not the most favorable ones, but they can be surprising still. So I still think that a Mundo and an Alistar can still put something into the table. It's just that there are so many options right now. So the openings from different champion pool, from being the flexible pick, we still have the Gragas, Akali remained untouched, Camille remained untouched, so they're still there. I'm still looking forward to more of those surprising picks that we can see. That patch 2.2a filled us up. Even Corki is being nerfed, or it's just they wanted to put him onto the dragon lane. They don't want that roaming package anymore. They don't want that kind of threat into the lane. So I think we still got Corki onto the line. It's just that you need to be more precise in terms of you need to choose your engage, as how Vi also being touched with the cooldowns. So there's still a lot to play onto this table, and I really love how the patch 2.2a can go favorable to Action PH or can switch it up to Galaxy Racer.
Now, so many interesting points over there, and just you mentioned Galaxy Racer. Taking a closer look at their lineup that we have over here, we put a lot of focus onto the Baron lane of Action PH over here. It could be the same for Galaxy Racer, but I do want to highlight something that Autolus mentioned about the coaches and how they're sort of like the unsung, the hidden heroes of today's match. Because as you mentioned, bringing out a new patch just, you know, in the middle of a tournament can sometimes throw a wrench in everybody's plans, but the coaches are there to save the day. Otlus, what are your thoughts on this? What roles will the coaches have in the series that we have coming up?
Very big, very huge, because when we're talking about a very short period of time to really prepare, just like as I have pointed out earlier, that's when the coaches, the strategists really, or the drafters really shine. And if we're talking about Galaxy Racer, we also have to highlight Icarus, which if I'm not mistaken was highlighted by Yuko in one of her posts. Let's look at this guy. This guy has a very good balance. He can carry Baron laners in the Camille and the Akali, and he can also go very tanky, very mobile, and that's Singed. Now, one thing that I would like to take note as well, when it comes to Icarus, he's also multi-titled, so we can say that the highlight of this matchup is not just not just the underdog story, but we're also going to carefully look at the Baron laner as to how they will unlock their team into victory. Now, when it comes to victory, what is better way to see it or to do it than having a very fed dragon laner? That's also a key player clash that I would like to look at as well, because last week we have seen Kaisa, and we also have seen Saya, we also have seen Ezreal. And the question is, with patch 2.2a, will we have a different champion? And there you go. The KDA that we have is 1.32 for Riots, and Zivs has 1.93 for the damage department. Almost equal. So this is very equal when it comes to the performances. But then again, this is taken from game to game. What I'm more interested in is as to what champions will be brought out by this too.
Yeah, and considering also Zivs showing around damage per minute of 987, Riots is way ahead. But the KDA is there, the kill participation is there, but it's fairly sure that Riots is the one who's providing a lot of damage from Action PH.
I want to ask you guys so much more, especially, building on what Osiris mentioned a while ago, just, all of the different things that patch 2.2a could possibly do to help boost these teams that we have. And, but I feel like right now we have to throw it to our predictions going into the first series that we have. So just starting with Otilus, I know you have some predictions over here, not just with the champions that are coming up, but how do you think this series is going to go? Let's start with you.
Action PH all the way, my friends. I'm just one of those faithfuls that will be rewarded at the end of the series, because it is going to be a 2-0 or a 2-1 in favor of Action PH.
Very interesting.
Well, as for me, I'm going for Galaxy Racer. I think that the team is really looking good, especially Lion Nation as their coach. Faithful to this, guys, and wanted to see a 2-0, but 2-1 as respect as Action PH also showing a great potential.
And I will have to echo Osiris over here. I'll probably say that it might go in favor of Galaxy Racer.
No.
And very, very strong thoughts and opinions from Otilus over there. We'll discuss that after the series. I think, there's no other way for us to settle this other than by jumping into the series itself. I believe we are ready. So, casters, please do take us into the Rift.
All right, magandang hapon sa lahat ng mga nanonood dyan, and welcome back na naman sa ating Wild Rift Icon Series North Luzon, mga kaibigan, ng ating group stage ngayon. Kami nga pala magiging casters ninyo ngayong araw nito. Ako nga pala si GG kasama natin ang kaibigan natin na si Berting Magiting, ang bayani na hindi natin deserving pero kailangan natin. Kamusta ka, kaibigang Berting? Yan. At medyo hindi natin gano'ng ma-receive yung feed ni kaibigan Berting ngayon at nagkakaroon lang siya ng konting technicality. Pero again, gusto namin pag-usapan dito yung mangyayaring laban natin, which is yung first game natin sa pagitan ng Team Action PH at ng Galaxy Racer. Ito, ang team na pinakainintay natin kung saan last week, nakita natin na yung kaisa-isang panalo ng Galaxy Racer dito ay nanggaling sa Action PH. So ito nga ba yung pagkakataon ng Action PH na ibawi o itaguyod ng bandera nila na inaitalo sa doon against the team ng Galaxy Racer. Medyo mahirap-hirap, no? At medyo mainit-init ang mga pwede mangyari dito. A lot of things could happen, mga kaibigan. At sa mga nanonood dyan, huwag niyo kalimutan i-share ang ating stream. At maya-maya lamang makikita natin ang ating mga lineup for these two teams. I think okay na yata si kaibigan Berting. Okay ka na?
Okay na ata, tol. Medyo nagkaroon lang tayo ng konting problema. Pero gaya nga nasabi ko kanina, no, itong dalawang teams na to, GG Spears, sila yung teams na kailangan talagang humabol pagdating sa puntos natin dahil sila yung dalawang teams na nasa may bandang baba natin. With that kind of score, and kailangan netong dalawang to na makakuha ng 2-0 at di lang yun, kailangan din nila makuha mismo yung another series nila, which is sobrang laking challenge para sa kanila dahil ang makakalaban nila walang iba kundi ang Team Secret, also the Team NXP. We know naman yung dalawang teams na isa sa mga pinaka top contender talaga pagdating dito sa Icon Series. But gaya nga sabi ng mga panelists natin, baka merong malaking pagbabago. Lalong-lalo na dun sa latest patch na meron tayo. Baka makakita tayo ng mga another play or mga hindi pa nila nalalabas sa champion dahil most likely ang nabago kasi dun sa next patch, nung patch natin is the trial, yung 1-3-1 no, na laning. So, very exciting for the Action PH and Galaxy Races kung ano ba yung pwede nilang ilabas na potential para dito sa series natin.
Yes, aside from that, sabayan mo pa no ng ibang ng mala-impactong adjustment na pwedeng gawin ng ating mga players dito kasi 4-minute na yung mga turret buff natin. So ano nga ba mangyayari no? Is there gonna be a changes in terms of kung ano yung kung kailan sila papasok dito no? Na kailan sila uuwi para mag-restock ng mga item tapos magsimula na ng dragon fight, kailan sila pepesto dito at magsisimula ng mga bakbakan or kukuha mismo ng first turret. Hindi na ideal yung mag-group up kasi sinabi mo kanina, di ba, matatamaan ng gusto talaga yung 1-3-1 situation natin. Pero eto mga kaibigan, no, this is once again a match between Action PH at Galaxy Racer. Itong dalawang team na to ay ayun nga, medyo nag-aabol sila. At this point, I would say na pinaka-importante na lang dito ay makakaipon sila ng points, no, ng Globe Cup points. Kasi, you know, being able to join this kind of the group stage alone ay malaking bagay na talaga.
Yes, sobrang laking bagay nun talaga sa kanila. At hindi lang yun, no, may experience din sila na pwede nilang idala no, sa mga other tournaments nila dito. And for these two teams, I think kaya pa naman nila humabol. Pero ang pinaka-crucial kasi dito, GG Spear, they need a 2-0 pagdating sa best of 3 series. And alam naman natin na hindi madali yung 2-0, especially dito sa bracket natin, NXP, Team Secret, Action PH, and Galaxy Racer. May kanya-kanya silang silang play style no na pinapakita dito sa Icon Series natin. Pero syempre, isa lang naman pwede ang manalo kada sa isang laban. And para dito sa dalawang to, kailangan talaga nila ilagay lahat ng best nila. Ilabas na nila lahat ng champion na pwede nilang ilabas, lahat ng strategy na pwede na lang ilabas dahil if ever na mag-fall down sila dito and for sure hindi sila makapasok dun sa top 2 na kinukuha natin.
Yes, and kailangan nilang ilabas ngayon ang kanilang tinatagong galing na nag-practice sila for a week, no? I think it's enough time na yun para sa kanila na mag-adjust at alamin ko ano yung mga naging lapses nila nung nakaraang linggo natin. Action PH, nakita natin na in terms of playstyle, pumapalag sila sa Nexplay Esports, no? Sila yung team na medyo lumaban sa kanila ng early part of the game. Yung mga ilang minutes yata, I think 5-minute mark before the dragon fight, bago magsimula yung dragon. Tapos after even dragon fight, yun nga lang nagkaroon sila ng problema sa internet connection. Pero yun, sila yung kauna-unang team ko na nakita ko medyo pumalag-palag ng gusto at nagulat kami ni Yaso nung nakaraang linggo dahil doon sa nangyari ngayon. Pero hopefully, no, ma-maintain nila ito, no. I think kailangan nilang gawa ng paraan dito against the Galaxy Racer is kung paano nila ma-maintain yung momentum at kung paano nila magagawa ng paraan na ma-maintain nila yung strategy na kaya nilang ilamang dito sa early team fight.
Yes, and pag-usapan natin, no, GG Spear, yung patch natin, yung latest patch natin, which is in
Yan,
2.2a. Nakita naman natin yung mga changes. Nasabi ko na rin kanina, ang pinana-apektuhan talaga dito is the 1-3-1 laning na meron tayo. And hindi lang yun parang ang ginawa kasi ni Riot, prevent niya yung mabilisang game. So basically, we can say na makakita tayo dito ng laging late game potential, and wala tayong makikita ng mabilisang split push, and especially including the Targon champions na meron tayo. Sila yung talagang may pinakamalaking buffs na nakuha dito. Lalong-lalo na yung Diana, yung Pantheon, also the Leona, no? Makakakita ba? Tingin mo, GG Spear, makakakita ba tayo ng mga Pantheon, Leona at Diana para dito sa laban na to?
I would say na may potential na makuha dito si Leona, no? Kasi Leona has been, alam mo yun, sobrang tier A tier champion yan since even sa LoL PC. And hindi ko siya nakita during the si Diana kasi nakita ko siya sa Twitch Rivals which is one of the tournament na nangyari doon sa NA sa mga streamers natin. Pero ngayon mga kaibigan, speaking of, bago natin pag-usapan yan, tutuloy natin yan maya lamang kung ano yung mga pwedeng champion na mapili dito. We're now at the drafting phase mga kaibigan. This is ang ating first game, Action PH versus the Galaxy Racer.
Unang band dito, no, GG Spear, walang iba kundi the Vroom, also the Akali. Sagot naman dito ng Galaxy Racers will be the Ziggs. Kung di ako nagkakamali, etong Action PH and the Galaxy Racers, sila yung mga teams na gumagamit talaga ng isang Ziggs strategy. And we know naman, pag merong Ziggs sa lineup, most likely ang ginagawa mo basagin yung mga turrets, especially dito sa buffs na meron tayo sa mga torre, no? Pag merong maraming champions, dumadagdag yung armor niya. Pero with the Ziggs Satchel and the passive, na pre-prevent niya or nawawalang pisa yung armor na pwedeng makuha mismo ng isang tower. At kinuha na kagad ng Action PH, GG Spear, itong Camille natin.
Yep, no questions asked, no? Matic yan. Lagi naman nandiyan si Camille sa lahat ng labanan dito. Kung hindi siya ban, automatic pick yan. And I would say na Fiora could also be picked, or Akali, kasi, ban pala si Akali dito sa game na ito. So walang Akali na mangyayari for the team of Galaxy Racer. Since nakuha na nga ng Team Action PH ang Camille kagad, which is earlier on, and wala pang support, no? Wala pang support. So we still have the chance na, or opportunity na makita si Leona kung sakali. Kung sakali lang, Pedlax has been picked with the Action PH, and this is probably, ito na, yung magiging support nila dito, no? I would say.
Yes, and this gonna be a support Lux and a mid or ADC Corki for the side of Action PH, while the Galaxy Racer, mga kaibigan, kinuha na kagad nila yung pinaka-main or pinaka-priority champion nila. Walang iba kundi ang Kai'Sa, also the Gragas. But look at this, the Ace Soul mula sa Galaxy Racers. Ang Dragon ay muling nagbabalik para dito sa professional scene natin. Even though na-nerf to, GG Spear, malaki ba ang impact ng Ace Soul sa laro natin? Ano bang tingin mo?
Ayan, I would like to mention lang as well na sa pagkakataong ito, Aurelion Sol nga, no, kaya na sinabi mo ay napili. Ano nga bang impact ang magagawa niya sa game na ito? Hindi natin alam, no? But nakita ko na siya na ginamit last week ni JC din, na being the mid lane ng Galaxy Racer. Talagang putting up on the name of the team name itself na Galaxy Racer. Gusto nila pakita yung Milky Way dito, no? Yung Galaxy talaga, na pag ginamit niya yung kanyang Star Surge, talagang bulalakaw ang makikita mo dito. The universe na pwedeng i-stop ni Thanos, mga kaibigan. At ito na, we also have the mid lane ng Team Action PH, which is si Ari.
Yup, and Ari and Vi, that is a good champion, no, na napick mismo ng Action PH. More on burst potential lang meron sila. Meron din silang dalawang champion na pwedeng manlock ng player for the side of Galaxy Racer, and that will be the Camille, also the Vi. While Galaxy Racer dito, this is gonna be a jungle Gragas GG Spear. So we can say na meron silang pang counter initiate if ever na pumasok yung Camille, also the Vi. But with this kind of lineup, no, Jana and Ace Soul, makakita tayo dito ng mabilisang rotation mula sa kanila, and Kai'Sa sa potential late game champion, no, for the side of Galaxy Racer. We can say na kayang pumalag na itong Galaxy Racers, pero pagdating kasi sa early game, lalong-lalo na pag nag-level 5 yung mga champion natin for the side of Action PH, makakita tayo dito ng mabilisang rotation at mga invade na meron tayo. Baka nga gawin pa nila, i-cheese strat nila yung ibang lanes dito, especially the mid lane or the baron lane mismo sa side ng Galaxy Racer.
Yes, malaki ang chance na ganun nga magiging strategy nila dito, no? But speaking of Jana, alam natin lahat na si Jana ay ginamit lang dito para lang maiwasan yung sobrang pagpasok deep dito ng Team Action PH. Having Vi, meron pa silang Camille dito na magagamit ng mga pang-initiate dito yung kanilang gap closing ability na pwedeng gamitin lang ni Jana yung kanyang monsoon para maitulak sila palayo. Maging Zuwardo dito, maging Zuwardo mapalayo sila mga kaibigan. But for the lineup of Action PH, what I am seeing na medyo nagkukulang sila dito is wala silang tank na yung talagang solid tank na para sa lineup nila, no? Unless itong si Vi ay bumuo ng tank item katulad ng ginagawa ni Joshi with the Nexplay Esports. So far, no, si Joshi pa lang ang nakikita ko nagva-Vi tank sa ating Icon series sa North Luzon. No, wala pa akong nakikitang gumagaya sa kanya. But this could be a potential tank Vi kasi importante na magkaroon sila ng tank dito dahil wala silang magagawa dito kung sakali, no, pag pinasok sila nitong si Fiora at ni Gragas, and especially yung damage ni Oriel. So take note pa mga kaibigan, wala silang hard CC. Ang team ng Galaxy Racer, wala silang hard CC.
Yep, wala silang hard CC kumpara mo sa Action PH na meron silang pang lock champion, no? And we can say kasi yung ginawa kasi dito ng Galaxy Racer is more for counter initiation, no, for the side of Action PH. So parang ang ginagawa dito ng Galaxy Racer, ang laro talaga nila is more on late game dahil meron silang Kai'Sa, meron silang Fiora dito, and alam din dito ng Galaxy Racer na lamang sila pagdating sa physical damage na meron sila. While Action PH, they want a early game. Kailangan, gusto nilang tapusin na as soon as possible. Get a lot of objectives mismo dito sa series, dito sa game number 1 natin. With this kind of lineup, parang gusto nila talaga tapusin kaagad yung game dahil pag nag-online mismo yung Kai'Sa, also the Fiora, sobrang hirap nilang sabayan. Especially they have the counter initiate, they have the sustain as well. And take note, yung Milky Way ng isang Aurelion Sol is sobrang lakas, lalong-lalo na pag nagro-rotate siya. And yun yung isa sa mga kalakasan ng Galaxy Racers talaga, GG Spear. Ang dali nilang rumespo sa other lanes, especially the Janna, also the Aurelion Sol.
Totoo yan. At kailangan din nilang bantayan dito ng gusto, no? Yung strategy na gagawin ng Action PH. Mga kaibigan, nakita naman natin na nerf na si Cork. Hindi naman ganun kalaki yung nerf sa kanya. Kailangan lang yung maging maingat sa paggamit ng kanyang mga package dito dahil alam mo yun, kailangan precise siya, kailangan saktuhan talaga na during team fights niya ito magagamit yung kanyang delivery package, yung kanyang lalamove package dito. But then again, sinabi mo na halos lahat ng mga pwede mangyari dito, no, kung paano kailangan talunin kagad ng Action PH. Early pa lang ang team ng Galaxy Racer dahil delikado ang magiging mitya ng buhay nila kung sakaling magtagal pa ang game natin, umabot ng mid game hanggang late game. Speaking of the game, wala na paligoy-ligoy pa mga kaibigan. This is Pansit, ang ating game 1 sa ating week 2 day 1 ng Wild Rift si Icon Series North Luzon, mga kaibigan. Action PH versus Galaxy Racer.
And kita mo yung ginawa kagad dito ng Vi. Naglagay kagad siya ng wards doon sa blue buffs nila. Then nag-recall kagad siya, kumuha kagad siya dito ng sweeping lane para mapwede niya makuha mismo yung mga wards na pwedeng itayo mismo na side ng Galaxy Racers. And with this kind of lineup, no, paulit-ulit natin sinasabi to, ang bilis din mismo sa rotation, or mabilis rin mag-clear ng minions etong Vi natin for the side of Action PH. So feeling ko, pagdating ng 2-minute mark, makakakuha tayo ng bakbakan. And look at that, GG Spear, the binding light mula dito sa Lux. Yun na mismo na parang nagiging pangharas niya, no? Dito sa may bandang Dragon Lane natin.
Yep, normally hindi natin nakikita na level 1 na kinukuha ng mga Lux is yung light binding niya, no? Pero pag support ka kasi, importante talaga yan na you have to make sure na tumama yung light binding dito para magkaroon kayo ng initial CC sa team niyo in the bot lane. Pero ngayon, we're seeing that 1 minute pa lang mga kaibigan. Mukhang nangyayari na yung pinipredict dito, o yung talagang gustong mangyari ng Riot, which is mapigilan, maprevent yung mga early team fight kaagad at wala gaanong the standard laning phase lang, walang agawan, walang batakan at walang suntukan na mangyayari before the dragon spawn. Alam
mo nga napapaisip nga ako, GG Spirit, dahil dun sa changes na meron tayo, ang pinaka-apektado siguro ditong teams para sa akin, walang iba kundi the NXP. No, dahil more on aggression sila, lalong-lalo na pag nakuha nila yung champions na komportable sila dito. And for these two teams, nakita natin na naghihitay sila magka-level 5, tsaka sila dadalaw. And most likely, ang kinukuha lang na talaga nila dito yung mga scuttlers, kasi yun yung isa sa mga pinakamahalaga pagdating ng 1 minute. Pero look at this, Yusfin, may bakbakan natin sa taas.
Oops, sinubukan nila magpalitan dito sa Yamada. Ginamit ang kanyang Sasagi moves para makapag-disengage siya. Medyo delikado nga ang kanyang sitwasyon doon pag nagkataon. Dahil malaki na yung nabigay sa kanyang damage ni Icarus dito. Pero Icarus, namatahan niya si Aim dito. Pulpesto sa may top lane. Pero nandito na ang kanyang tropa, si Yamada. Galit na galit mga kaibigan. Si Aiko pala yun. Going for the top lane. Susubukan niyang respond dito. Ini-try bush. Wala siyang vision mga kaibigan. Icarus, delikado ang kanyang buhay dito. Nagbabawas na ang kanyang mitya mga kaibigan. Pero ito na ang una pumasok. Galing kay Yamada. At tumulong na ang kanilang tropa. Ginamit ang kanyang flash. Sunod-sunod na ito with a CC. Sabayan mo pa ng assaulted battery. And that's gonna be a secured first blood mga kaibigan. Unang dugo for Team of Action PH.
Yun yung sinasabi nating cheese strat, no? Mula dito sa side ng Action PH, talagang hinintay mismo ni Aim na dumating yung ating si Eiko sa may bandang Baron lane natin to get the kill. And take note, ang bilis nag level 5 netong ni Aim dahil nakuha niya yung golem minion sa may bandang taas ng mapa natin. And while Spear trying to get or yung golem din sa side ng Action PH, pero dahil pero nadepensahan yun ng ibang miyembro ng Action PH, especially the Lux or si Ryan and Simon. And that is a good initiation, no? GG Spear mula dito sa Galaxy, sa Action PH to get the first blood as soon as possible.
Yep.
Dahil mas malapit na kasing objectives natin, which is the Drake.
Yep, and sa ngayon, no, walang ganong damage kagad na. Walang natamang damage yung mga turret natin, which is actually one thing na nakikita natin na dapat talaga mangyari dito. And gaya na sinabi mo, magandang initiation ang ginawa dito ng Action PH na top lane. Akala ni Icarus ay libre na yung top lane niya dito kasi nga nakita niya sa bush, sa tri-bush kanina, si Aim na pumipesto. Pero hindi niya pinilit, hindi niya pinansin kasi akala niya uuwi na. Right now, magre-recall na sila dito. Probably gonna start the team fight dito sa Dragon mismo. Which is, scatter muna, syempre, para meron tayong enough vision at meron tayong movement speed buff sa ating mga tropa. And vision na naman as well, no? Pero eto na nga, kinuha na ni Kulki ang kanyang package. So, pwede niya itong gamitin pag mangyayari na ang teamfight. Ito sa mga reason kung ba't kailangan talaga ng package dito, no? Sa mga ganitong klaseng senaryo.
Yes, sobrang kailangan mo talaga ng ganitong klaseng package pagdating mismo sa unang objectives na meron tayo. Look at the Baron lane dito. GG Spear talagang suntukan yung Fiora. Also the Camille. Ito pansin ko sa Galaxy Racers. Yung mid lane nila, which is si JC, using the Aurelion Soul, hindi siya masyadong rumeresponde sa mga teammates niya. Talaga nag-i-stay lane siya, naghihintay siya ng items, ng damage items na pwede niyang bilhin. Tsaka siya papasok or tsaka siya pupunta mismo sa mga ibang lanes dito sa side ng Galaxy Racer. And as of now, GG Spear, buhay na yung Dragon natin. Pero kung mapapansin mo, yung both teams natin, naghihintay sila kung sino ba yung aangat.
Naghihintay sila kung sino unang magkakamali dito, no? Without knowing na nandito lang nakapwesto lang sa bot lane ang Action PH. They're starting na Dragon na. Pero hindi pa rin sila nagpatinag mga kaibigan. Still sa bot lane. Just giving out the pressure. Malaki nawawala sa kanila dito. Take note, no? Malaking chunk of gold na nawawala sa kanila. Pero Hex Ultimatum, ginamitan na Joseph Castilla. Spear in the mid lane. Pero Yamada. Going back lang. Babalik sa top lane dahil kinukuha na ni Icarus or pinapatchi niya na ang plating ng kanyang turret sa top lane.
Hindi tumama yung stun ni JC dito after the explosive cast, no? Mula dito kay Spear, and very unfortunate para sa kanila trying to get a kill mula dito sa Action PH. If ever napatay mismo ng Galaxy Racer si Yamada sa gitna, ang laki ng potensyal na pwede nilang i-go yung objectives natin dito. At another recall na naman GG Spear para sa magkabilang grupo. 6 minutes na tayo mga kaibigan at ito na yung Herald. This is the first time na makikita natin buhay pa yung unang Dragon at nag-respond na yung pangalawang objectives. Walang iba kundi ang Herald.
Totoo. Tama ka dyan, no, Berting? Dahil nakita natin na sa mga pagkakataong ito, wala pang nakakabuo ng main item sa mga players natin. Dahil wala pang nakakasira ng turret. Isa pa lang ang kill na meron tayo, 6-minute mark. Pero the Dragon, sinisimula na ng Action PH. Ito na ang Milky Way mga kaibigan. Star Search, ginamit ni JC dito. Tumama sa tatlo. Pero nakuha ng mapayapa ni Aim ang kanyang Dragon dahil kanya yan. Punsun lang siya dito. Nasa loob na si Spear. Pinapasok niya ang tropa ng Action PH. Pero the Star Search mga kaibigan, the center of the universe. Meron na siya ditong stasis para lang mapigilan. Voice of the Light, tinuraan ng Dragon. Pero nanganib ang buhay ni Raitas dito. Makatakbo pa siya doon. Pero hindi. Itachan Rain will secure that kill. Pero nakapatay na naman ng isa. 1-for-1 lang mga kaibigan. At nakuha pa nga ang Dragon dito for the Galaxy Racer. No,
Grabe,
Action PH. Dahil nakuha ni Aim yun.
Grabe, Action PH securing the objectives, no? Dito sa game number 1 natin, GG Spear. After nila makuha yung DR, talagang nag-force back sila eh. Talagang hindi na sila lumaban dito. Hintay lang nila merong mag-overcommit for the side of Galaxy Racers. And that will be si Zibs or yung Kaisa natin for the side of red side. And nakuha rin siya ng Ari. Nakuha siya ni Eiko using the charm. And because of that, nakakuha pa ng trade kill kahit papano itong Action PH. Lamang na sila sa objectives, nakapag-trade kill pa sila. So it's a win-win situation para dito sa Action PH.
Win-win situation indeed, no? Nakuha nila yung Dragon na yun. Ang laking bagay ito para sa Action PH. Kasi before that team fight happened, namang ang Galaxy Racer sa gold advantage. Pero ngayon, tinusubukan nilang kunin ng referral dito. Tinatansya ng Galaxy Racer kung papasukin ba nila. But dahil kulang sila sa kaibigan, kailangan nilang tansya lang habang buhay pa yung referral na yun, no? Right now, gaya na sinabi mo rin kanina, no? Talagang focus lang ang ating Dragon dito na si JC sa pagfa-farm.
Oo nga eh.
Ng mga minion wave.
Oo, kaya hindi rin ako nagtataka kung bakit yung killing participation niya pagdating dito sa stats natin is sobrang baba. Talagang ginagawa dito ni JC, nagpa-farm lang siya trying to get a lot of gold para makakuha siya ng mga core items siya ngayon. And as of now, no, GG Spear, hindi ako nagkakamali, etong si JC is nakarowa na and going to the Ludens Echo. While si Echo, na first item Ludens Echo siya at mukhang magkakaroon nata tayo ng konting bakbakan sa may bandang taas. Pero na-prevent nila mag-back na lang dahil nakuha na rin naman nila objectives doon, which is the first tower mismo sa Baron Lane. And 8 minutes, GG Spear, eto na, yung mga objectives ay maglalabasan na. Nag-reset na lahat ng mga players natin at mukhang pupwesto na sila sa mga kanya-kanyang sulok ng ating mapa.
Yes, and alam mo yun, at this point nakikita natin na maganda yung ginagawang performance ng Action PH. Pero alam mo yun, yung mga waiting time na ginawa nila kanina is parang umepekto sa mga pagkakataong ito, no? Kasi despite having the 2-1 score, no, advantage sa Action PH, and yung first blood sa kanila napunta, sa kanila yung Ture, sa kanila yung Dragon, sa kanila pa yung Rift Herald, pero yung goal difference natin konting-konti lang. Network natin, halos tamang pa din ang team ng Galaxy Racer dito. Pero si Aim hindi siya magpapatinag, mga kaibigan. Papasukin niya na sa loob ng turret. Assault and battery ginamit kasama pa ng kanyang grab food dito with a delivery package coming from right as tumama ang light binding. Exec ultimatum para sigurado ang pagkapanalo. And Icarus will go down, that's for sure. And that's gonna be a 1-for-none exchange still in favor of the Galaxy Racer. Hindi pa tapos ang Galaxy Racer, no? Kinuha pa nila yung turret sa top lane. So, bot lane pala kanina goes to the favor of the Action PH.
Hindi pa tapos ang laban natin. Eiko, mamamatay siya dito. Killer instinct mula dito kay Zibs. And Galaxy Racer will get a kill. And while Eiko is down, pumatay rin ng torrent dito yung ating Action PH sa may bandang Dragon Lane. But with that kind of IQ play, no, mula sa Galaxy Racer, sabi, bigay natin yung first tower. Kuha tayo ng second tower dito. Nakakuha pa sila ng isang champion doon. So for me, I think lamang doon yung Galaxy Racer dahil second tower yung nakuha kagad sa Baron Lane sa side ng Action PH. Buhay na yung pangalawang dragon natin, mga kaibigan. Galaxy Racer, gusto nilang kunin ito, GG Spear, dahil isa to sa mga pinakamahalagang dragon mismo sa Wild Rift natin. So tingnan natin, GG Spear, mukhang mayroon tayong bakbakan, mga kaibigan.
Speaking of bakbakan, sinubukan ng pigilan dito ni Aim ang pagkuha ng Dragon, pero nakuha pa rin iyon ni Gragas, mga kaibigan. Napakasakit ng bawas coming in from the center of the universe, pero Bunso gagamitin lang, mga kaibigan, ni Jara dito para pigilan sila mga pag-push sa loob. Eiko, nanganganib ang kanyang buhay, dali nakabul pa rin siya, pero dito si Yamada para tulungan ang kanyang tropa. Stages Headshot has been used dito by JC, pero dahil doon, napilitan sila mag-back doon. Lamang na nga dito ang Galaxy Racer dahil nakuha nila yung Dragon. Nakuha pa nila yung tatlong buhay na Action PH, transitioning dito sa Baron.
Grabe, walang patumpik-tumpik. GG Spear, Galaxy Racers, after they get the Infernal, mga kaibigan, pupunta kagad sila sa may Baron Lane. At kita mo naman, GG Spear, meron tayong baka dito.
Sinubukan pang pigilan ni Yamada dito, pero mahirap lumaban sa apat, mga kaibigan. Low na yung kanilang mga HP. Tumama yung final spark, mga kaibigan. Hinahabol pa rin nila si Camille dito, but Camille will go down. Sinabayan pa, mga kaibigan, ni Riot. Sinubukan niya pigilan dito ang rest of the members of Galaxy Racer, but that's gonna be a win once again pa sa Galaxy Racer. Nakakuha na ng Baron, nakakuha pa ng buhay dito. 2-for-none. 1 pala rather in favor still sa Galaxy Racer.
Yup, sobrang laki na ng lamang no ng Galaxy Racer. Kanina lamang dito yung Action PH, pero look at the Milky Way na dala-dala mismo ni paring JC and Galaxy Racers. Kinukuha na yung Torre mismo sa may bandang gitna ng ating mapa at wala ng first tower, lahat ng Action PH dito. So we can say na pwedeng kunin ng Galaxy Racer, GG Spear, yung lahat ng resources na pwedeng kunin ng Action PH, including the minions ng jungle na meron tayo. At yun na nga mismo yung ginagawa ni Zibs dito. And Riot's trying to get the red bar, which is a good din na kasi isa to sa mga pinakamahalagang pwedeng kunin ng isang ADC mo. At kung di ako nagkakamali, no, GG Spear, tank build ata si Spear dito sa side ng Galaxy Racer. And look at the damage mula sa taas. GG Spear, may bakbakan tayo.
Kaya nang sinasabi mo, may bakbakan nga tayo. Tablet dito, Yamada try to disengage. Ginamit ang kanyang Hexic Ultimate para mapigilan na magpasok sa loob si Icarus dito. But Icarus was forced to back away dahil ginamit niya ang kanyang Summoner Spell dito. Wala na siyang Summoner Spell. Flash and Barrier has been used, mga kaibigan, by Icarus. And because of that, we still have the 4-7 score, mga kaibigan, still in favor of Galaxy Racer. At mainit-init ang ating laban dito, mga kaibigan. Dahil halos lahat ng mga pangyayari ay napupunta pabor sa barko ng team ng Galaxy Racer dito. Meron pa silang banang buff ngayon. Sinusubukan mag-push dito ni Zibs together with Draw in the bot lane. Pero ginamit ang kanyang stasis enchant. Sa Milky Way will connect, mga kaibigan. Tumama kay Simon pero tinulak. Pampabalik dito. This spear, that will be a double kill para sa ating kaibigan dito na si Zibs. Still, hindi pa rin siya tapos. Ginamit ang kanyang killer instinct. Nasa loob siya ng bakbakan dito. Hindi niya alintana ang kanyang mga kalaban. But Galaxy Racer, hindi nga magpapatinag. Will secure this win. They don't have the baron buff anymore, pero wala na magte-defend dito sa Action PH. That's gonna be a Team 8 powered by, of course, official mobile partner of Reno 5. Napagandang team fight. Galaxy Racer securing the first win sa ating Week 2 Day 1 na Action PH versus Galaxy Racer.
Oh my God! Mga kaibigan, Galaxy Racer with that kind of gameplay. Like I said, late game potential yung lineup nila dito at nakuha kagad nila yung momentum nila pagdating mismo ng pangalawang DR dito mismo sa ating game number 1. Nag-snowball talaga sila GG Spear, especially the Baron lane, no? Yung Fiora natin, even though na nakuha mismo yung first blood ng Action PH. Nakauna, yes, yung Camille, pero because of the clash na nangyari mismo sa may bandang Dragon Lane, they're trying to shut down the Dragon Lane dahil they know na yung late game potential nga dito ng Galaxy Racer. Pero dahil doon mismo sa plano ng Action PH, doon din nakabawi mismo yung ibang miyembro ng GXR, especially si Zibs, no? With the 6-2 standing, sobrang laki ng farm niya dito with 13k gold. Same with JC. Actually, si JC nga talaga nag-farm lang siya. Nag-farm na mag-farm hanggang sa makakuha ng mga core items niya dito. At nakita rin natin yung mga initiation nila. Also, the sustain mula kay Dross. Sobrang tindi ng healing galing niya para dito sa laban natin.
Healing galing indeed, mga kaibigan. Nakita naman natin na mukhang nag-pay off ng gusto yung pag-stay ni JC sa mid lane, no? And even in the bot lane kanina na talagang finarm niya lang ng gusto. Nagsigurado siya na meron siyang enough item para meron siyang survivability and at the same time meron din siyang damage output, which is of course Rod of Ages, tasamahan mo pa ng Rylai Scepter kung saan meron kang a little bit of HP and at the same time damage output na pwede mong ibigay during the team fight. Malaking bagay ito para sa kanila and it is a huge win for the Galaxy Racer, no? Nasa kanila yung momentum, nasa kanila yung kita mo yung pagbagsak ng gold dito after lang ng mga recent nung mga huling team fight dito before the game ends. Again, Action PH, nakita naman natin na maganda na naman ang kanilang performance early on ng ating game, pero hindi nila na-maintain yung peace dito or hindi nila na-maintain yung face na kanilang game and unfortunately natalo sila sa first game.
Yep, I can say na ang reason ba't sila natalo ba't natalo yung Action PH dito doon mismo sa may bandang DR pit natin, nakuha kaagad ng Galaxy Racers yung position noon, and after getting the Inferno, nag-try mismo yung ibang miyembro ng Action PH na pumunta sa gitna, pero with the range ng ibang miyembro ng Galaxy Racers, nakuha kaagad si Eiko dito or yung Ari natin, and after they kill the Ari, kinuha nila yung turret. So, bumulusok kagad sa may bandang Baron lane natin. Nag-snowball na talaga Nag-snowball na talaga. At di lang yun, yung trade mismo sa Baron lane tsaka sa Dragon lane. First tower kinuha ng Action PH is good. Pero Galaxy Racer, nag-trade sila ng kills, also ng torrent. Second tower ang nabigay ng Action PH doon. While Action PH, nakuha nila yung torrent, nakakuha sila ng isang champion. Pero dahil doon na open yung mismong mapa sa may bandang Baron lane natin. So basically, we can say na yung action page parang umonte yung lalakaran nila. And this is gonna be the replay, mga kaibigan, para dito sa game number 1 natin. And look at the damage, no? Sobrang pre-hit din talaga ng Kai'Sa GG Spear.
Oh, ang daming pagkakataon na napabayaan siya sa kusina, no? Every time that he was able to use yung kanyang killer instinct ng maayos, ayun na yung parang calling para sa team of Galaxy Racer na ito na, pagkakataon na nating mambain. At ito yung sinasabi mo kanina, no? Yung team fight na tin-raid ng Galaxy Racer, yung bot lane nila, para sa top lane or sa Baron lane ng action page na makuha nila yung second, third turret, which is also very important dahil mas maluwag na yung kanila naging galawan dito. At eto naman yung situation or yung turning point for the Galaxy Racer na ipagpatuloy yung kanilang panalo. Ang ganda rin ng mga monsoon dito ni Draw. Every time that he uses yung kanyang monsoon, talagang healing galing. Nasa loob lang sila dito. Wala silang paproblemahin dahil nandun sila sa loob. They're just taking the damage and the healing as well. Despite na wala siyang harmonic echo. Alam mo naman ganun kakailangan ni Jara talaga ng harmonic echo dito. Meron siyang ardent end sensor lang. Malaking bagay na to para sa kanila.
Yep. Ayun, kung mapansin mo kanina, no, sa may bandang Dragon Pit talaga yung pinaka choke point ng Action PH dito. Pumasok mag-isa yung isang player for the side of Action PH. Nakalimutan ko sino yun. And because of that, naka-pre-hit yung Kai'Sa. And hindi lang yun, easy kill mula dito sa Galaxy Racer. Ito yung ating master of the match for the side of Galaxy Racers, mga kaibigan. Walang iba kundi si Zib using the Kai'Sa. And look at the damage na meron dito. Yung Kai'Sa natin, GG Spear, 1,086. Ganon kalaki yung damage niya.
Ayan lang naman yung damage na meron ng ating marksman dito, or ang ating ADC, Master of the Match, mga kaibigan, once again, Zivs. Ang ganda ng performance niya, no? Na-mention mo na kanina kung gaano siya, ka-aggressive in terms of yung paggamit ng kanyang killer instinct. Sabayan mo pa ng mga Eye of the Storm ni Jana. Talagang ligtas ka dito pag nagkataon. Wala kang iisiping iba kundi, mag-kite ka lang na maayos. And take note, no? Ang Kai'Sa isang lifesteal item niya dito ay walang iba kundi yung kanyang Blade of the Ruined King. Yun lang, sapat na. Sabayan mo lang ng heal, sabayan mo lang ng shield. Together with, of course, yung kanyang killer instinct dito. At wala na, mapayapa na ang kanyang buhay. Every time na pumasok siya dito, siguradong panalo sila sa mga team fight.
And with that kind of aggression, no, mula dito sa Kai'Sa natin, hindi na rin tayo nagulat doon dahil ang dami niyang protecta na pwede mangyari. They have the explosive gas, ang dami nilang may monsoon pa, may sustain. And ang ginagawa kasi dito ni Arbs, talagang sinusulit niya yung barrier na binibigay mismo, also the movement speed na binibigay mismo nung Jana natin. And ang hirap din patayin ng isang Kai'Sa, even though na nakita natin na Hextech Ultimatum, na Assault and Battery ni Bay. Pero with the explosive cast and the monsoon na meron mismo yung Galaxy Racer, na de-delay ng action ng Galaxy Racers yung burst na pwedeng gawin ng Action PH sa kanila. And nakakapag-micro rin talaga dito si Herbs. And sobrang deserving niya na maging master of the match or Mr. Pogi ng laban na yon. And ang tanong kasi dito, GG Spear, Action PH, makukuha ba nila itong game number 2? Makakakita tayo ng 2-0 series para dito sa Galaxy Racers.
Yes, and ayun nga, ito nga ba ang pagkakataon sa Action PH na may bawi yung kanilang vapor dito, no? Or may bawi yung kanilang angkla na nakuha ng team of Galaxy Racer. Sa first game, nakita naman natin kung gaano kahirap na kung gaano kahirap ang naging sitwasyon doon ng team ng Action PH. Well, understandable. Nakita natin na ng early part of the game, nakita natin lamang na lamang. Hindi naman sila lamang na lamang, pero they have, a little bit of the upper hand nung situation na yun. Pero lamang naman ang Galaxy Racer pagdating sa mga gold differences. So kasi nga, focus lang sila sa farm dito. So I would say that ang isang bagay na pwedeng gawin dito ng Action PH is like yung mga sinabi ng mga natin kanina, and even Autolus mentioned earlier na kailangan ma-maintain ng Action PH yung kanilang aggression dito, no? Yung kanilang advantage, at maiwasan nila yung magkaroon sila ng choke point. Kasi yung choke point na yun yung nagiging susi ng kalaban nila na alam mo yun, pag nakita nila yung butas na yun na yung kanilang magiging, papalaki nila yung butas na yun, at yun na yung magiging pagkakataon nila na makuha yung panalo against the Action PH.
Yep, for me, Action PH, no, kailangan nilang magplano ng mas mabuti para dito sa game number 2. Like we said, etong series na to, sobrang importante nito para dito mismo sa dalawang teams na to. Ito yung mag-determine kung kaya ba nilang humabol sa pagiging top 2 or top 1 dahil marami pa silang games They still have a 2 more match para dito sa susunod na series natin. And take note, ang makakalaban nila doon is the NXP, also the Team Secret, yung mga we can say the crowd favorite or yung mga talagang machong-macho pagdating dito sa Icon Series natin. Same with these two teams, no? Pero kasi sila yung nasa bingit ng kamatayan para dito sa North Luzon natin. So they need to get a lot of series win or a 2-0 kung sakali man. Yung Galaxy Racer, kailangan lang nilang mag-maintain yung momentum nila dito. While the Action PH, feeling ko okay naman tong lineup nila. Kinulang talaga sila sa burst damage. Hindi sapat yung hindi sapat yung binding light tsaka yung phosphorus bomb, also yung Gatling gun ng isang core. Piling ko kuha sila ng isang champion na malaki talaga yung AoE burst. And yun lang and very exciting para dito sa game number 2. Ikaw ba, Gigi Sphere, ano ba ang tingin mo para dito sa Action PH?
Ayan, so speaking of yung mga champion na pwede nilang gamitin, na AoE burst dito, pwede sila pwedeng option. Katarina, I think nagamit din si Katarina, if I'm not mistaken, it's also the Action PH who uses Katarina, kung di ako nagkakamali. Recall ko lang ng bahagya dahil alam ko sila yung isang team na gumamit ng Katarina dito, or that's the Galaxy Racer. Basta yun, that's one champion. Galaxy Racer pala, that's one champion na pwede nilang gamitin dito. Tapos sabayan mo pa na pwede pa silang mag-Oriana, Oriana, sobrang versatile ni Oriana. Hindi mo lang siya basta-basta pwedeng magamit as burst champion in the mid lane. Pwede din siyang maging half support dahil napakalaki yung nabibigay niyang shield pag ginamit niya yung kanyang protect dito when it comes to using yung kanyang command. Ari is also a good choice, no? Pero yun nga lang, syempre mahirap na pag dumating na yung mga situation na alam mo yun, bakbakara talaga at bugbuga na. Medyo mahirap pagpatama ng charm, alam mo yun. Sometimes yung tatamaan ng charm mo dito is yung mga hindi squishy champion. And speaking of squishy champion, magandang idea dito for the Galaxy Racer na nag-tank build, no? Yung Gragas nila. Kasi syempre siya lang yung kaya sa isang chunky
makunat
player
yung
nila
mataba
dito, no?
Literal.
Siya lang talaga. And kailangan niyang gawin talaga yung ganong klase ng build dito. And again, Action PH, this time, alam mo yun, kailangan nilang little bit of an adjustment kasi maganda naman yung pick nila They just need a little bit of, pag-maintain ng kanilang strategy. Sana ma-maintain nila yung kanilang ginagawa ng early game, umabot ng mid game dito, no? Lalo na ngayon, nakita natin yung resulta ng yung patch notes no? Yung resulta ng patch 2.2a. Walang bakbakan na nangyari bago mag-dragon.
Wala talaga.
Na lang dun sa mga maliban na lang dun sa mga alam mo yun, yung nangyaring early team fight ng Action PH in the bot lane. Pero aside from that, wala na.
Yep, wala na talaga. And yun talaga isa sa mga pinaka-reason bakit meron tayong patch. And nakita rin natin, gaya nga nasabi mo, 4 minutes, no? Bago tayo makakita ng Action Jackson para dito sa game number 1 natin. And note ko lang, maganda yung ginawa mismo ng buy for the side of Action PH, getting the golem sa may bandang Baron lane to get a level 5 as soon as possible. And nakakuha nga sila dito ng isang first blood. Ang problema lang dito sa side ng Action PH, hindi talaga nila nasulit yung luck champion na meron sila, especially the Camille, also the buy naman dito. And for the side of Galaxy Racers, I think yung Action PH, feeling ko kung talagang nag-momentum sila nung game number 1, kaya nilang tapusin yung laban dahil may mali rin ng Galaxy Racer, especially si JC, using the A-Soul. Hindi siya sumasama or hindi siya rumirespo dun mismo sa mga lanes na merong clash. And we know naman yung gameplay ng isang Aurelion Soul. Isa to sa mga champion na sobrang bilis pumunta sa isang lane, 'di ba? And ang ginawa lang dito talaga ni JC, talaga nag-farm lang siya. Kumuha siya ng Rylai Staff after getting the Rylai Staff, going to the Liandris dito para meron siyang DPS. And maganda rin talaga yung gaya na sinabi, maganda rin ang ginawa ng Gragas natin dito na mag-transition into semi-tank dahil naka-aftershock siyang na runes dito. And Galaxy Racer, I think kailangan lang nilang mag-step up pa kahit papaano, even though nanalo sila ng game number 1. Syempre hindi ka pwedeng maging komportable dahil for sure Action PH meron pa yung mga bara sa kanilang mga bulsa.
Yes, speaking of bara, may potential dito na mapili na naman si Galio, no? Despite the nerf na meron kay Galio. Nakapag-usapan natin to before, na yung nerf kay Galio is more on nerf sa mid lane na Galio. Kasi marami pang pwedeng gawin kay Galio ngayon. Siguro hindi na siya ganun ka-viable sa mid lane, pero pwede siyang gawin sa support. which is one of the reason why
Baron,
Galaxy
no?
Racer also bind out. At also Baron,
Mm.
na alam mo yun, na pwedeng gamitin dito na talaga, ang trabaho niya lang is gamitin yung kanyang hero's entrance. And yep, we'll see, no? We'll see. We're just waiting for the game to start para sa ating game to, mga kaibigan. Alam kong init na rin kayo na mapanood yung ating second game dito, no? And we're also excited kung ano yung magiging response dito ng Action PH against the Galaxy Racer.
Yes, and the Action PH, kung di ako nagkakamali, no, GG Spirit, itong Action PH, most likely ang priority champions talaga nila, walang iba kundi yung Vi, Fiora, also the Kai'Sa, pero nakuha rin kasi, na-deny rin kasi sila ng champion dito, especially yung ADC nila, nakuha nga mismo ng Galaxy Racer yung Kai'Sa, which is, nasa plano rin talaga ng Galaxy Racer na i-open yung Galio, kasi, as of now, nakikita natin, pag-open yung dalawang champion, yung Kai'Sa, also the Camille, ang laging kinukuha is the Camille dahil nga malaki yung impact niya, meron siyang lock champion pagdating sa late game. Pero syempre, if you are a late game player, 'di ba? Like guy ni Arbs, why not try mo yung Kai'Sa? Kasi pagdating ng late game, sobrang hirap patayin ng isang Kai'Sa. And take note, sobrang sakit ng damage na pwede niyang ibigay sa mga champions na gustong kunin siya. And problema lang dito talaga is bigyan mo pa ng mga counter initiation champions like the Gragas na meron tayo kanina, Janna as well, 'di ba? Ang daming champions talaga na kontra for the side of Action PH, and hoping for the game number 2 GG Spear na ma-bandage na nila yung pagkakamali na ng game number 1 at mas galingan pa nila dito dahil kailangan talaga nila itong mga puntos na to, lalong-lalo na papalapit, onting laro na lang ang natitira para dito sa North Luzon na meron tayo.
Yep, speaking of yung ilang laban na lang dito, no, we're gonna be having, I think at least 2 araw na lang para sa ating North Luzon dito, no, which is bukas hanggang sa linggo. So ito na lang yung magiging last week natin for the North Luzon, no, dahil next week that's gonna be probably South Luzon na. South Luzon na magiging qualifier natin. Ayan, speaking of South Luzon, Berting, ano yung mga na-expect nangyayari?
Guys, sa mga nanonood dyan, nakita nyo na rin naman yung announcement ng PPGL, yung mga nakapasok ng South Luzon. Ang tawag ko nga doon yung Battle of the Best Kasi lahat ng magaling nasa South Luzon talaga. Well, magaling rin naman tong top 4 na to dito sa North Luzon, pero iba pa rin yung top 4 doon mismo sa South Luzon dahil sila yung mga talaga like may mga background na sa Wild Rift, and take note, dalawang teams lang ang kukunin sa per division, and with that kind of teams na nakapasok sa South Luzon, talagang doon natin makikita kung sino ba yung mas deserving nila dito sa Icon Series, and very exciting, no, para doon sa susunod na bracket natin. Pero syempre dito muna tayo, guys, sa North Luzon. Titignan natin kung sino ba yung top 2 na makakapasok dito, and personal opinion lang, itong Nexplay, Esports, and Team Secret, malaki ang potential nila, pero syempre hindi ka pwede maging komportable dahil itong Action PH and Galaxy Racers, meron pa rin naman silang chance kahit papaano, malaki pa yung chance sila na makakuha dito ng spot if ever na sobrang momentum nila at sobrang in the zone sila pagdating sa mga games natin. Ikaw ba, GG Spear, ano ba yung tingin mo?
Yep, isa pang naisip ko rin dito na pwede mangyari between, of course, yung mga sa ating current group stage, no, is that pwede magawa ng paraan dito ng Galaxy Racer. Kasi I would say that syempre ngayon sila yung may lamang na panalo I would say that the Galaxy Racer is more on mas higher chances na makapalag or makahabot sa top 2. Pero since knowing Galaxy Racer, kailangan nilang manalo sa kanilang laban mamaya against the Nexplay Esports. Kasi kailangan nilang dagdagan yung talo ng mga team dito. Or halimbawa kung Action Page man ang manalo ngayon, nakagaroon sila ng isang panalo dito at 1 win finally sa ating group stage, then kailangan nilang talunin din ang Team Secret mamaya dahil malaking bagay ito para sa kanila. Currently, ang standing natin, dalawa, of course, 4-1 ang ating Nexplay at ating Team Secret. Pero if ever na magkaroon dito ng isang talo ang Team Secret at Nexplay Esports dito, malaking impact to para sa kanila. Talagang maaalog ang ating scoreboard dito pag nagkataon.
Oo nga, ako nga, nagdadasal nga ako na sana parang may tiebreaker, no? Para malaman natin kung sino ba. Pero kasi, ang lamang kasi dito ng NXP, also ng Team Secret, GG Spear, nakakuha sila ng 2-0 series. So, napakalaking halaga nun para sa kanila. While the Action PH and Galaxy Racer, lagi natin nakikita na sila yung nasi 0-2. Minsan na talo talaga sila. And Action PH, sila yung teams pa lang dito, GG Spear, na wala pang napapanalo, miski isang laro. Kahit hindi series, kahit isang game. And sobrang hirap nun para sa position nila. Same with Galaxy Racers, pero ang problema naman sa Galaxy Racers, nakakuha sila ng isang series at dumadagdag pa ngayon. Mali mo maka 2-0 sila dito sa Action PH. And yeah, hinihintay na lang talaga natin itong dalawang teams na to. Siguro nagpaplano na itong dalawang teams na to kung sino ba yung mga champions na pwede nilang ilabas. Nagdadasal din ako na baka sana ilabas yung mga nabap na champion, including the Diana, the Pantheon, the Leona, 'di ba? Kasi ang pinakamagandang patch ata ngayon GG Spear walang iba kundi ang Leona dahil Leona also the Diana kasi pinalakas yung damage, pinababa rin ng cooldown reduction. Pero ito na mga kaibigan, our game number 2 between Galaxy Racers versus the Action PH. Unang ban, GG Spear ng Galaxy, walang iba kundi ang Ziggs.
Yes, tisit pansit mga kaibigan. Speaking of yung mga sinasabi mo pwedeng mapili dito, no? Gusto kong makita si Tristana. Parang awa nila, pakitaan nyo ng Tristana. Kasi Tristana, alam mo yun, nakita natin na buff siya ng bagya in terms of yung kanyang base stats dito, no? Yung base stats na yan, nakala mo maliit lang yan, maliit lang yan in terms of numbers, pero take note, base stats yan, accumulated yan. Pag nag-level siya, siyempre, umangat din yan. Now we're seeing that, of course, Ziggs has been banned out, Vi has been banned out, Camille and Gragas. Walang check na boy, dito na si Gragas.
Oh!
At Galio na nga ba mga kaibigan? For the first pick of Galaxy Racers.
There you go. Buhay na buhay mga kaibigan. Galaxy Racer, nakuha na yung Galio para dito sa game number 2. Marami pang champions na open. Nandiyan pa yung Kai'Sa, nandiyan pa yung Alistar na laging most ban champions, no? Yung Alistar and also the Camille. Nakalimutan natin yung Camille. Action PH, I think kukunin nila yung Akali also, the Kai'Sa. Tingnan natin kung ano ba mas priority nila. And there you go, Kai'Sa will be picked for the side of Action PH. One of the best ADC na meron tayo ngayon sa meta natin. And GG Spear, Galaxy Racers, Saya. Hoy!
Makakakita nga ba tayo dito ng Lovebirds mga kaibigan?
Rakan?
This is gonna be Rakan, Saya in the bot lane. We'll see
Feeling ko
about
Lulu
that, no? Could be a Lulu since they have Galio na pwedeng nakita natin na may potential dito sa paggamit ng Wild Growth. But Garen?
Yup, Garen.
It seems like teka lang, iniisip ko baka Galaxy Racer would go for the Galio support, pero we don't know yet since meron din naman tayong Baron na si Garen dito, Baron laner na si Garen. Very interesting lineup coming from the Galaxy Racer, no? That goes to the Action PH as well, mga kaibigan. Aim going for Lee Sin this time. At Rakan, kukunin nila ang kasintahan ni Saya.
Nanulot si Rakan, may bago na siyang jowa. Pero ngayon GG Spear, I think this is gonna be a Baron Garen, no? Trying to counter mismo yung akali natin. Just isa-silence niya lang ganun lang ang gagawin mismo ng akali natin, ng ating Garen dito. And there you go. This is gonna, ito guys, ang unang labas ng ating Pantheon sa Icon Series. Oh my God. Pantheon support? Katarina mid? Ay, hindi!
Okay.
Galio,
You're looking at that.
Galio support ata to, Galio support.
This is probably gonna be a Galio support or a jungle Galio. O Pantheon, wait lang. Hindi mo malaman niya agad sila nagpapalit-palit ang mga pwesto dito. But this is very interesting lineup coming from the Galaxy Racer. I'm not sure if this is the first time na i-execute nila. Oh, it's gonna be a Diana as well for the Action PH. Very interesting picks coming from these two teams, mga kaibigan. This is the first time na makikita natin si Pantheon, even Diana in this series na meron tayo ngayon. And mamaya makikita natin yung final na pwestuhan ng ating mga picks dito. But then again, Galio, Katarina, tapos samahan mo pa ng
feeling ko
dito.
Feeling ko GG
Is this a support Pantheon?
Feeling ko this is gonna be a Pantheon support. A mid lane Katarina, Galio Baron lane, jungle Garen, I think. Or Pantheon jungle, Galio support, Garen Baron, mid lane Kata. Ano ba feeling mo?
Hindi ko gaano pang matansya, no? Kasi every champion dito is versatile. Especially Galio na pwedeng mag-mid, pwedeng mag-jungle, pwedeng mag-baron, even could go for the support. Kaya mahirap i-predict dito, no? This could be a bait pick, no? But very interesting coming from the Action PH na responded na kumuha ng Diana. Diana, we all know na kung gaano siya nagkaroon siya ng parang konti pang kukulangan pa before the patch 2.2a. Pero now that we have the 2.2a patch, nakita natin na she's also more on, medyo maapektuhan yung pagiging jungle role niya eh. So I would say that magiging mid lane na lang talaga siya dito dahil sa kanyang adjustment, dahil sa adjustment na binigay sa kanya. So alam mo yon, Roa first item, kung gusto niya maging medyo defensive dito with the HP, and Nashor's Tooth, no, together with of course Leech Blade, kung gusto niya talagang maging makati dito sa mga mangyayaring laban.
Kasi we know naman in Diana, one of the champion, no, na sobrang sakit mang-burst. Also masakit din yung physical damage na meron siya. Pero for this kind of lineup, no, for the side of Galaxy Racer, hindi natin alam kung ano ba yung mga role ng mga champion na to. Pero tatry kong i-predict, no, baka yung mid lane Katarina tsaka yung Dragon lane Saya, nandun na talaga, nakamark na yun. Pero I think this gonna be a Galio.
Okay. Okay, eto na.
Diba? Galio nga.
Eto na. Okay, eto na mga kaibigan ng ating
Galio support.
Final spark. Looking at the bottom lane, we have Galen once again, and ang ating support is going to be Galio, none other than Galio. Mid lane, syempre, JC yan. That's gonna be Katarina, and ang ating jungle Icy Spear with the Pantheon. Alam na natin yan, mga kaibigan. Ilista mo na yan.
Ilista.
Paano magpe-perform si Spear dito with the Pantheon jungle?
And tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari dito, ladies and gentlemen. Dalawang grupo na merong manok. That will be the Rakan and the Saya. Talpakan. GG Spear ang concept natin dito, no? Icarus with the Garen, no, trying to counter Yamada using the Akali dito. Well, kaya naman ng isang Garen kasi ang problema lang naman talaga ng isang Akali is yung silence tsaka yung movement speed na meron dito. And look at the runes na meron mismo yung Garen natin, GG Spear. Meron siyang life steal or undying, no? So we can say na talagang pangbugbugan ang gusto dito ni Icarus.
Yes, at ang trabaho niya lang dito is subukang pigilan, no? Pigilan na manaig itong si Akali na top lane, you know, just give the pressure, stay in the lane, mag-farm ng mag-farm, meron siyang enough item dito at magkaroon siya ng enough tankiness. I would like to mention as well yung mid lane matchup natin, no? Diana versus Katarina. Eto, ang dalawang mainit na naglalaban. Dati pa, kahit noon pa sa LoL PC, no? Kung kaya very interesting ito. Ang daming way dito para kay Diana na may counter ang mga skills na mayroong ibibigay si Katarina dito. Lalo na pag nag-ult or nag-Death Lotus si Katarina, mag-moonfall lang dito eh. Diba? Mag-moonfall lang si Aiko dito. So para ma-cancel niya.
Yep, ang dami pwedeng pang-counter talaga. Actually, both teams maraming pwedeng pang-counter para dito sa laban natin. And look at the damage mismo. GG Spear na binibigay ng Diana sa gitna natin or ni Aiko. JC, hindi niya kayang i-sustain or hindi niya kayang palagan sa damage burst yung Diana natin because of the patch na meron tayo.
Sinasalo niya lang yung damage, mga kaibigan, dito, no? Just sustaining the damages coming from yung kay Katarina dito with the Pale Cascade na meron siyang shield, you know, and giving out damage as well pag lumalapit sa kanya. Pero speaking of damage, mga kaibigan, mukhang sinusubukan ng mag-initiate dito ng team fight ni Aim sa gitna. Pero wala gaanong mainit na mangyayari dito. And gaya ng sinabi natin, mukhang laning phase na talaga ang ating mga top laners dito, no? Just going on the pressure. Oh! Naku! Nag-fire, mga kaibigan, si JC in the mid lane. Mamamatay nga ba siya dito with the ignite? Nope, not enough damage. Pero si Aim, galit na galit dito. Andito na si Spear, saktong stun. Pero kinabahan si JC dito. Napalit siyang gumamit ng flash. Aim still inside. JC, sinusubukan niyang palapit-lapit lang. One more hit, isa na lang. Ang kalbo ay mawawala na ng ulo dito. But nope, nakatakas siya doon. Aim still to get away.
Sa may bandang baba naman, that is a good grand entrance mula dito sa Rakan. Walang buhay mismo yung Kai'Sa natin. And balik tayo sa may bandang gitna kanina, GG Spear. Kinapos ng damage si Aiko dito, which is yung Diana natin for the side of action, PH. And JC, with the execute, no, Conqueror's Runes ang meron siya, which is okay na okay yon sa Katarina natin, guys. Dahil nagpupok pa rin naman yung mga daggers na may binabato dito yung Katarina. And Spear with the help para hindi mamatay yung mid lane nila. Napakaganda rin ang ginawa dito ni Spear na hintayin mismo yung si Aim or yung Lee Sin natin sa side ng action, PH na igo. And kanina muntik na rin, no? Muntik na rin tumama yung Sonic Wave ni Lee Sin, GG Spear sa Katarina natin.
Totoo yan. Pabalik-balik si JC nung dun sa teamfight na yun in the mid lane. No? Pero again, na-outplay. Legit outplay yun na ginawa ni JC dito. No? Kasi nga, well, that goes yung argument, no, between Barrier versus Ignite. Sinasabi namin dati na Ignite is mas better with the against the barrier, pero ito malaking bagay ito para sa kanya kasi minsan ma-outcalculate mo eh. Miscalculate mo talaga. But speaking of miscalculation, the Dragon is up mga kaibigan. Wala pa rin ngayon pa lang umuwi sila JC over the Galaxy Racer. And nakauwi na ang tropa ng team ng Action Page. Pero wala pa pala, sorry, hindi pa pala umuwi dito ang tropa nila. At mukhang susubukan nilang kunin nito maya-maya lang ng onte dahil wala pa silang NF item. Same na nangyari sa ating first game, no? Wala pa naka-main item kaya wala pa gaanong mangyayari ditong Dragon.
Yep, ang ginagawa lang talaga dito ng magkabilang grupo natin is kunin mismo yung unang core items na meron sila. And kung mapapansin mo, Righteous Glory ang unang binil dito ng ating Galio ng Lucas at Gigi Spear.
Uy, ito na nga ba ang initiation mga kaibigan? Ginamit dito ni Tuo ang kanyang heroes entrance just in time para tumulong sa tropa pero exhausted dito. Si Yamada took so much damage pero boy pa rin siya dito mga kaibigan. Ikot-ikot lang. Nahihilo na si Icarus still inside. Pero dahil doon, isa lang ang nakuha ng Galaxy Racer. And that's also, I think, yep, nakuha nila isa dito. O isang trade lang, walang nangyaring trade dito coming from the Action Page.
Grabe, ang ganda ng stun ng ni Spear dito. Para dito sa may bandang mid na natin. Also, the hero entrance, no? Para dito sa Galio natin. Just to save or magbigay mismo ng onting barrier sa side ng Galaxy Racers. And Action PH, as of now, also the Galaxy Racers, gusto nilang kunin yung DR. GK Spear, while the Action PH, alam nilang kukunin ng DR. While na-try natin i-trade yung ating yung Dragon Conscious Tower dahil mahalaga pa rin naman yung Torrent kahit paano pagdating ng objectives. And nakuha rin nila yung first blood torrent dito, so meron silang plus gold dito. And Galaxy Racers and GG Spear sa top time na ito, meron ba tayong bakbakan?
JC ginamit pa niya Stasis Edge dito para makapag-disengage pero di pa rin enough yun. Ginamit na kanyang flash para makapag-disengage yun. Ginamit siya kayo ni Icarus dito. Nasa loob si Aim. Ginamit ang kanyang safeguard. Pinasok pa rin sa loob with the cripple as well. Icarus, sinasalo lang niya lahat ng damage dito pero napakunat. Garan yan mga kaibigan. Sinina palayo. Sinusubong at tapusin ni Ico ang kanyang trabaho pero isang ubo na lang mga kaibigan. Nakatakas pa si Icarus dito.
Muntik akala dito ni Aim na mapapatay niya si Icarus dito using the Dragon Rage, pero because of that nabuhay pa kahit papano dito si Icarus. At look at this Action PH trying to get the Herald, pero Galaxy Racers ay nandoon at sila pa ang kumuha ng pangalawang objectives ng laban na ito, and that would be the Herald. So pwede nilang kunin ang gitna, no? Ipap na kagad nila yung Herald, kunin kagad nila yung gitna para mang-open mismo GG Spear yung mga minions sa meron tayo sa jungle. Mukhang meron tayong bakbakan.
At eto na, wow, napagandang moonlight coming in from Eiko dito, pero ito rin sa loob, Hate Lotus will be used as well. Sinubukan niya ginamit ang kanyang hero's entrance, pero wala siyang tropa doon. That is why sinalo niya ang damage ng turret na yun. Dahil sa nangyaring yun, that's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade in favor pa din ng Galaxy Racer. Grabe damage output. The Moonfall has been used by Diana kanina, pero Death Lotus and lahat ng luck skill na meron ang team ng Galaxy Racer is too much.
Grabe, nakita mo yung AoE damage din. Also the AoE stun na meron sila. Medyo nagkamali dito si Drone na gamitin ng hero entrance dahil akala niya papasukin pa rin ng Action PH yung ibang miyembro ng Galaxy Region, which is okay lang naman kahit papaano. Pero mas okay siguro na medyo maging safe like dito yung ibang miyembro ng Action PH dahil even though na under the torrent ang sakit ng damage GG Spear ng Galaxy Racer. Take note, hindi pa nila sinasamon yung Herald natin dito sa game number 2. So, we can say na baka magkaroon ulit tayo ng another clash at mukhang magkakaroon na tayo ng bakbakan dito. Konti na minute lang, GG Spear.
Oy, masyadong malalim si JC dito, mga kaibigan. Delikado ang buhay niya pag nagkataon. Pero draw, patiently waiting. Wala siyang ult dito. No? Cooldown pa ang kanyang hero's entrance. So, hindi siya pwedeng pumasok basta-basta kapag nakita niya nanganib ang buhay ni JC dito. Pero si JC masyadong madulas, no? Masyadong madulas yung kanyang playstyle dito. Sobrang hirap siyang habulin ng Action PH. And understandable yun, no? Katarina yan. And so far, Icarus, maganda yung ginagawa niya performance dito. Pero stand connected mga kaibigan galing kay Spear. Pero grand entrance. Nope, hindi pala grand entrance yun. Mag-disengage lang mga kaibigan. Para tamang ingat-ingat lang sila dito. Simon was able to get away. Pero 5-2 ang ating score mga kaibigan. Referral, sinamon na.
Yup, sinamon na sa may bandang gitna mga kaibigan. Dyan sa... Ang ganda rin na pagkakasama ng Galaxy Racer, pero GG Spear sa may bandang taas natin, hinuhuli si Yamada. Umikot mismo si Icarus dito na parang tumulong, pero kita mo naman GG Spear, tignan natin kung meron bang bakbakan na mangyayari dito. And Galaxy Racers, makukuha nila yung ating first mid torrent sa may bandang gitna. Ito na yung bakbakan natin.
Yep, maganda yung ginawa nila doon. Ginamit din ni Moonfall dito ni JC, pero nasa loob pa rin sila. So, rather, ginamit niya ng Death Lotus doon. Doon niya sa Hourglass. Eiko try to disengage, pero inahabol siya ng mga ng mga feathers dito. Coming in from as Dave. So, that's gonna be a 1-4-2. Exchange still in favor of the Action PH. Ay, the Galaxy Racer. Pero wala na silang referral, do. Wala na silang referral. Pero instead of pushing in, uwi mo na sila dito. Kailangan nila mag-restock ng item at pag-defend.
Yup, Galaxy Racer, mga kaibigan. Bakit ba sila nakalamang doon mismo sa gitna ng clash? Dahil po, si Yamada inaatake or binabanatan ng dalawang players for the side of Galaxy Racer. So basically, parang nagkaroon na kagad ng -1 champion for the side of Action PH. At maganda rin yung pagkakakat ng lanes. Pero mamaya na yung GG Spirit. Tingnan mo na may bakbakan dito sa may bandang river natin.
Ayan na, pinasok na mga kaibigan si Raitas dito, pero Raitas was able to get away. Ginamit na ni Zivs ang kanyang feathers dito. Tumama, ay, Heroes entrance, punta sa walang pinagsakan dito. Yamada, sinalo lahat ang damage out. Yamada buhay pa rin with the perfect execution. Spear buhay pa rin mga kaibigan. Sinubukan niya magkaroon dito. Pero in-explain na si JC. Sinahabol nila ngayon, tinamaan ng tot na akin si Eiko dito. But Eiko, sinusubukan pang mabuhay. Nag-1v1 sa baba dito si Icarus at si Aim as well. Patay na ang isa mga kaibigan. Si Aim na lang natira at Dragon na lang ang pumoprotekta dito. Pero si Yamada, ginamit ang kanyang Shuriken Toss para subukan pumasok sa loob dito mga kaibigan. Tinamaan ng tot. Maakit ka sa kunatan ko. And that's gonna be an ace dito in favor of the Galaxy Racer, of course. And that's gonna be an ace powered by Oppo Reno 5. Wow, napakagandang performance from the Galaxy Racer.
Gabe, Galaxy Racer, ladies and gentlemen, we can say na si Lion Team ngayon dito na sobrang kunat. Galyok, ikaw mo Bramble best first item and look at the item ng Garen natin. Nakabisag siya kagad to. Kinounter niya kagad yung mga potential damage na pwedeng ibigay sa kanya ng Diana. Also the Diana, also the Akali, no? So, parang ginagawa na lang dito GG Spear ng ibang miyembro ng Galaxy Racers. Magpakunat tayo na magpakunat din. Hayaan na lang natin yung Katarina at si Zip ang dumabay siya. Look at this, GG Spear. Walang masyadong damage si Riot sa Garen natin. Even though na level 2, i-cut yan na ang meron siya.
Ang kunat sobra ni Icarus dito, no? And again, mga kaibigan, nakikita natin na itong si Draw has his Force of Nature. And take note, Force of Nature is a one good idea para sa mga tank, tank support champion. Kasi, giving the movement speed, mas mabilis ka talaga dyan eh. Talagang magic resist pa. Samahan na pa ng magic resist. And of course, malaking bagay ito para sa kanila. Right now, mga kaibigan, 11-minute mark, 12-5 ang ating score. Still in favor of the Galaxy Racer. At mukhang minamataan nila na makuha ang Baron lane threat sa top dito ng Team Action PH.
Yup, and Galaxy Racer, mga kaibigan. Tingnan mo, walang damage. Si Eiko dito sa Garen, wala siyang masyadong first, pero the stun is here. GG, meron tayong bakbakan.
Moonfall ginamit mga kaibigan dito ni Eiko para mapadisengage, pero split naman na Ignite, sinusubukan niya mag-disengage. Was able to get away. Stages headshot para kay Eiko dito, pero na-thought mga kaibigan, enhancement dito. Here comes the hero, entrance ng company na pasok doon si JC dahil kinain niya ang Itachian Rain coming in. Here comes the ultimate as well from Pantheon dito. Spear still inside. Icarus going down, hindi siya nasunog dito. Tinamaan pa nga ng heal mga kaibigan. Si Yamada, hindi niya hayaan na masayang ang effort ng kanyang mga tropa dito, but he will go down as well. 2v2 ito pang nagkataon. Parehong ADC. Sorry, wala pala dito. Tama. We still have the Kaisa and Saya, pero hindi na nila pinilit dahil meron pang tank si Draw dito.
Grabe, Galaxy Racer, very recommended si Draw using the Galio, using the Duran na para matod niya yung tatlong champion ng Action PH. Pero ang problema kasi dito, GG Spear, naka-preheat si Riot, also si Eiko sa side ng Action PH to get a lot of kills. At di lang yun nakapag-trade kill sila. And take note GG Spear kung mapapansin mo, Action PH, they have a 4 champion na pang late game, Lee Sin, si Diana, si Kaisa, tsaka si Akali. Sobrang sakit niyan pagdating ng late game. Kahit sabihin mong na-counter mo siya ng armor, ng magic resistance, pero yung physical damage siya pwedeng ibigay or yung magic damage siya pwedeng ibigay netong mga champion nito ay hindi basta-basta. And look at that. That is a good initiation mula sa ibang miyembro ng Galaxy Racer. Zonya, pamupa, pero GG Spear, meron na yung ating round 2.
Guardian Angel mga kaibigan. Oh! Grand entrance sa dalawa mga kaibigan. Meron pa rin ditong heroes entrance ang ating tropa na si Draw. Pero nagdi-disengage na ang team ng Action Page ito dahil nag-proc na yung Guardian Angel. Jobs done na mga kaibigan for the Galaxy Racer now. Sinusubukan ni Icarus na magbigay ng pressure sa top lane dito. Talagang effective siya mga kaibigan. Sobrang kunat niya dito. Just pushing the lane freely at walang problema. Pag lubutan na ang kalaban dito, babaktak siya kagad with his first skill.
Yep, and kung mapapansin mo si Spear, medyo overcommitted siya kahit paano. Basta pero siya may stun, pero yung mga ganong kasing stun, yun yung nagiging reason kung bakit ka rin napapatay. Wild Draw, just trying to clear the minions sa may bandang gitna natin, and Zibs and JC getting objective sa may bandang Dragon Lane natin. And Action PH with the rotation, tingnan natin, mahuhuli ba yung ibang miyembro ng Galaxy Racers? And as of now, Action PH just positioning themselves, no? Dito mismo sa may bandang DR, and look at that! GG Spear, bakbakan sa may bandang baba.
Walang tota tumawa dito mga kaibigan, pero the heroes enters will be cancelled as well. Justice Punch ginamit dito ni Drew, pero subuhan niya makaisa pa mga kaibigan. Was able to get one as well. Yung meta is still stay. Double kill para kay JC. Eto na, tapusin na ang trabaho. I-ace na natin ito. Quadra kill para sa kanya. At libreng push sa top lane galing kay Icarus. And that team ace is powered by Oppo Reno 5.
Grabe, nakita mo yung Baron lane. That is a one-on-one between Eiko versus Icarus, pero nanaig doon yung kunat factor. GG Spear ng isang Garen kontra Diana and the rest of Action PH. Naubos naman sila sa may bandang VR Pit and Galaxy Racers. Ladies and gentlemen, getting at 2-0 laban sa Action PH. Maganda ang laban, maganda ang simula nila para dito sa araw na ito. And they need a lot of points, gaya nga nasabi natin. And Action PH, sobrang ganda sana ng game nila, especially nung nag-clash sila dun sa game na nung tournament number 2, nakakuha sila kahit papano. Pero nagkamali doon yung ibang membro ng Action PH na masyado mag-overcommit, no? Kasi second DR lang naman yan. I think pwede naman nila ibigay. Ang pinaka breakpoint talaga nila doon is the Baron na sure na meron tayo, pero pinilit ng Action PH hanggang sa namatay pa mismo si Eiko kay Garen sa may Baron lane natin. And that is a one-on-one, no? Hindi ko alam din kung ano nangyari sa taas natin dahil nakapokus tayo sa may bandang Riverside. And JC using the Katarina, sobrang ganda ng pagkaka-execute niya sa mga champion for the side of Action PH. Hindi siya na-i-stun, hindi nakaka-cancel yung Lotus niya. And the grab, eto yung grab, nagkasabi naman na totoo yung grab natin. Grabe, sobrang taas ng grab natin, GG Spear.
Yes, tama ka dyan, Berting, no? And nakita natin kung gaano talaga ka-effective dito si JC being the mid laner of team ng Galaxy Racer. Sabayan mo pa, no? Yung sa top lane kanina, dinaan sa laki ng katawan. Icarus, dinaan sa laki ng katawan. Minama niya ng gusto dito.
No?
Oo, sobra si Eiko, and Eiko wasn't able to respond ng maayos doon. And because of that, yun nga, easy kill para sa kanya. Nakuha sila yung turret dito. Could be a penta siguro kung nagkataon na nandun si Eiko din sa team fight na yun. Pero syempre, nakita natin kung gaano ka-effective si Katarina ngayon. Hindi ganon. Nakita natin na ang nangyayari kasi is more on nawawala yung focus ng team ng Action PH sa target nila. So instead of focusing on Katarina, pag nakita nila si Katarina na ayan na, umarangkada na, nahihilo, nakakaikot dito. Pero marami silang kailangan intindihin. Maraming nandito sa loob. Yung mga stand dito ni Spear, still one of the reason why Pantheon is being picked as a support sa LoL PC is because yung stand niya na secured. Which is, makikita natin ngayon sa ating mga naging highlights dito sa Game 2.
Siyempre na, mapapansin mo rin dito, ang ganda rin talaga ng mga ang ginawa mismo ng ibang member ng Galaxy Racer. Sobrang kunat talaga nila. Yun talaga isa sa mga reason kung bakit din tumatagal yung ibang mga players for the side of Galaxy Racer, especially the Garen. And look at this, ito yung pagkakamali mismo GG Spear ng GXR na pumasok sila under the torrent at rin in time na medyo umangat kahit papano yung ibang membro ng Action PH, especially the Diana. Ito naman, GG Spear yung last clash natin. Actually, na-cancel nga yung hero entrance ng Galio dito. But JC, hindi nila masyadong napansin yung Katarina na umiikot-ikot na pala dun sa clash natin. At gaya nga nasabi mo, hindi rin alam ng Action PH kung sino ba ang uunahin nila. At ito na yung ating master of the match. Walang iba kundi si JC using the Katarina with 1,506 damage per minute. Ganun kasakit itong champion na to, lalong-lalo na pag naka-zone ka sa game.
Yes, indeed. Once again, mga kaibigan, ang ating master of the match is none other than JC Tito with the Katarina. Alam mo, pinag-uusapan natin kanina kung gaano kalakas yung kanyang damage output dito, no? And most of the time, we're mentioning yung Death Lotus na nabibigay talaga ng damage sa kanya.
Oo.
But it's more on, alam mo yun, yung veracity yata, I think, yung kanyang passive skill, the veracity, which is yung every time na, na tumatapak siya sa dagger niya, na nakalapag sa floor,
May
will,
ikot.
of course, initiate more damage. And yun yung nagiging isang susi para sa kanila. Nagkakalat yung dagger eh. At nagre-reset yung mga skills niya dito, nababawasan yung mga cooldown. And because of that, yun yung naging factor para sa kanila to win this game. Sabayan mo pa ng CC ni Galio dito. The taunt from Galio, the stun from Spear, from Pantheon. And that's pretty much it, no? It's a very entertaining match once again for the Galaxy Racer, just proving themselves na sila ang talagang deserving para sa spot na ito. And they were able to get that 2-0 win, no, mga kaibigan, no? And they were able to win and earning them the 50,000 Dog Cup points.
Yep, and speaking of Galio, no, ang ganda, mapapansin mo ang ganda rin ng mga taunt na ginawa niya para hindi makapasok yung ibang miyembro ng Action PH. At nahirapan din talaga yung Action PH kung paano sila mag-initiate. Kasi even though na maganda yung grand entrance, also the quickness na meron yung Rakan natin, naka-counter kagad to ng ibang miyembro ng Galaxy Racer, especially the Pantheon, kasi inuunahan siyang i-stun yung isang champion. Even though na may mga times nga na under the torrent, di ba, ini-stun ng Pantheon. Kasi meron naman siyang block damage na pwede niyang ibigay mismo sa ibang miyembro na Action PH. And kunat factor talaga naging sandigan ng Galaxy Racer, while the Saya and the Katarina just waiting for the great opportunity na kung kailan sila pwede pumasok. So totoo nga lang, may mga times na rin na nauuna pa yung Katarina kahit sabi mong second tower pinapasok niya na kasi alam niyang anytime tatalon din yung Galio dun mismo kung nasan yung Katarina natin. And yeah, it is what it is. Galaxy Racer, GG Spear, sobrang ganda ng laro nila para dito sa Series 1 natin. Expecting tayo na mas maganda pa yung laro nila sa mga susunod na laban ngayong araw na ito, dahil kung di ako nagkakamali, bigatin din ang sunod nilang kalaban dito, GG Spear.
Yes, talagang bigatin. Dahil mamaya lang, mga kaibigan, ng ating Game 3 ngayong araw na ito or ating Series 3 ay walang iba kundi sa pagitan ng Nexplay Esports versus the Galaxy Racer. Pero mga kaibigan, syempre bago tayo mag-proceed dyan, we still gonna be having ang ating next series which is walang iba kundi Team Secret versus the Action PH. Ang kaisa-isang pagkakataon ng Action PH na may bawi ulit ang kanilang Vapor dahil once again, wala pa rin silang naipanalo sa ating group stage at kailangan nilang manalo dito. Dahil lalo na itong day 1 na ito yung parang para calling para sa kanila kung ano dapat maging strategy nila or magiging galawan nila sa mga susunod pa nilang games.
Yes, and it is what it is, mga kaibigan. Galaxy Racers with that 2-0 standing, GG Spear. Ikaw ba, ano ba tingin mo sa mga upcoming next series natin? Makakita ba tayo ng another 2-0 or baka naman makakita tayo ng 3-0? I mean, game 3.
We'll see about that, no? Well, Team Secret at Action PH, kung ano man magiging strategy nila na mamaya, sana makita natin at masaksihan natin na mainit-init ang magiging mga laban nila, mga kaibigan. And syempre, speaking of next game, mga kaibigan, we'll be having a short break lang naman. We'll be right back after a few minute break. Still, nanonood kayo ng Wild Rift Icon Series. This is North Luzon Group Stage. I'm the Sphere together with Berting Magiting, mga kaibigan. We'll be right back. Stay tuned lang kayo dyan.
Why don't you watch me do my thing? Reinvent and show the world, yeah. Just to be more, just to be better, just to evolve, just to evolve, just to be more, just to be better, just to evolve, just to evolve. Every time the world spins round, reinvent 360. Thinking you gon' miss a good thing, yeah. Show the whole world, reinvent. Nobody should know stand is strong. You watch me do my thing.
Take it to the next level with Globe's fiber, LTE advanced, and 5G mobile connection. Now you have the power to reinvent your world. Globe.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
When you want to level up your entertainment, G-Pay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
Sekreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Galaxy Racer, ladies and gentlemen, getting that first 2-0 of the day as they take one from Action PH. They will be taking home 50,000 Globe Cup points and hopefully, more importantly, taking that momentum into their second match later today. And Galaxy Racer making their own meta over here and just impressing everyone. And I just have to point out, Autolus, you know what? You posted a few predictions on your social media earlier. You're 2 out of 3 right
yes.
now. 2 out of 3. You predicted that Galio would indeed make a comeback, and he did. And you also predicted that Pantheon would come in, finally make his debut into the Sea Icon series, which he did. We also had a Diana coming in as well, but I wanna note that that was just 2 out of 3. We don't have a Yasuo just yet. yet. That might come into play a little bit later. This is the first series of the day. Who knows? But just let me know about those predictions and what you basically thought about our new debuts over here in the Sea Icon series.
First off, with Galio, I still believe that it is a very strong pick. Being put in the right composition, you can just influence the map very, very strong. In the clashes, just imagine how small the map is, right? And the range that he has, not just the range, but the cover of his stunts, his ultimate is just too strong. It can really control the matchups or the skirmishes very, very strong. And talking about Pantheon did get buffed in 2.2a. Lots of damages, and that is a point-and-click stun, right? A single target stun. And that is very important when it comes to skirmishes as well. And when we're talking about skirmishes, that is really the name of the game of our Icon series so far in the summer season. So yeah, I'm just waiting for Yasuo to just hop onto that Yasuo so that I can have a 3 out of 3 prediction.
Yeah, you know what? We were just discussing this earlier. The reason why Yasuo probably hasn't come out yet is because he's actually, in the form of Yasuo, maybe, who knows? But just checking out our series highlights, Osiris, I want to get your thoughts on this as well, as we are entering a new meta over here in Wild Rift.
Well, I really love how the Katarina works for GXR. As Galaxy Racer, we know that they are one of the teams who got a really strong team fight prowess. And the thing about the influential map, as what Autolus told us, is that they are never afraid of jumping into the towers or the turret dives, because they got the Galio. You have also the Pantheon that can jump inside, that can use a shield to tank all of the damage. And Comet X Spear right there showing that the damage from the Pantheon is really impeccable. And followed up by the Katarina. What I love about Galaxy Racer is they respected the gap or the good advantage of Diana towards the Katarina. So he ganked repeatedly, mostly into the mid lane, up until JC can just play on his own. And then after that is just followed by draw. And another thing about that is Ikaros. We know that this guy is a flashy player, but he just played on a Garen, for the reason that this guy is consistent. We don't have to be that too much of a flashy right now. We just have the team fight for GXR.
Right, so very on point observation there as we look into the highlights. This is the quadra kill coming from JC. And yeah, if we are going to just break it down, game number 1, I really love the draft of Action PH. Action PH had the pick composition. Imagine this, light binding, connecting onto one target, followed up by the charm by Echo. It just makes so much sense to me. However, when it is all said and done, if your skill shots are not connecting, plus I think the turning point in that game was Echo being caught out on the top side when they were trading. It really did not give them the right position during the Infernal Dragon, and it allowed Galaxy Racer just to play through their strengths.
You know what? Let's take a look at our Globe Cup update right now. Just see where we are in terms of the standings and everything. Galaxy Racer now adding an extra 50,000 over there. So they now have 100,000 Globe Cup points. This is big. This is big, I feel. Especially when you're talking about momentum going into the rest of the series that we have for today. I feel like this basically gives them the confidence to step up against Nexplay Esports, which they will be facing off against in our third series. But just going back into the previous games, I felt like this was a battle of the drafts. We had very, very different ideas behind each of the drafts of each team. And guys, panel, I know you guys have a lot of thoughts on this. Autolus, what were just your thoughts on game 1?
Game 1, again, as I've mentioned, it's all about the pick-off composition. On the other hand, you have Aurelion Sol and Janna that, if combined, presents you with a huge boost on mobility, and that is basically their win condition. Galaxy Racer did not want to get caught out. Just move around the map, make sure that they don't get picked off, and they did it beautifully, leading into a Game 1 victory.
And you know what? Speaking about game two, going over to game two, again, team fights just going over to the side of Galaxy Racer. I think Kaisaya pointed out that Yamada, as we mentioned, an amazing Baron laner, he was playing really well. However, I felt that the composition of Action PH didn't really allow him to play the way he wanted to. There
Yeah.
was some kind of disconnect there. And Cyrus, I want to get your thoughts on why this was so. And do you think that maybe Akali was the right pick for this?
It was the right pick. It's just that, again, the lineup of Galaxy Racer compensates a lot. This is an anti-assassin. Diana didn't really pan off very well as well into the mid lane, because when you catch them into the Moonfall, that's the time that you can have the Akali going to choose the target. And there was one instance that they were able to take down the back line. It's just that there's so many AoEs and they prefer to fight when the cooldowns are done. So it's kind of off for Action PH on calling the shots, but a really good play from Galaxy Razer on playing on top of there's so many layers of play from every players, from Galio to Pantheon to Katarina. They're just playing it very smooth.
Well, I guess you're right there in that for Action PH, it just seems like the cards that they were dealt, didn't come out at the right time.
Yeah.
The hand that they had, it was just wrong timing. They didn't quite set it the way they wanted to. But this is asking a lot for them just because they are up against Team Secret next. Now, Action PH, I feel they need to make miracles happen at this point. Team Secret, of course, one of the very few teams that can actually stand up to Nexplay Esports. And just checking out the lineup that we have over here for these teams, I believe Action PH is first. Just reviewing this lineup and what they could possibly do to stand up against Team Secret. Autolus, let's start with your thoughts on this.
All right. Better jungler performance coming from him. Second game, during that game on that season, he did save his opponent, and I think they really have to stick with their game plan in unlocking Yamada. Again, Yamada is the focal point when it comes to the damage department in the early parts in the mid game. And if you are controlling the early game and the mid game, that will unlock riots on that dragon lane to just pop off. I still believe that if they want to upset Team Secret, they have to also be ready with their surprise picks, right? The Diana on that mid lane is very exciting to see. It just didn't work out, but if they are, if they have the courage to do it again, I'm all up for it. Let's do it, Action PH. Let's act on it.
You guys have the biggest cheerleader ever over here in the form of Autolus, but just taking a look at, one of the players highlighted over here for Action PH. We have Aiko over here, who I believe was on the Diana a while ago. And I want to ask why exactly it didn't pan out, because I feel like the pick was very, very interesting. But, there was just some kind of disconnect over here for Action PH. Osiris, can you let us know what exactly went down?
It feels like there's a lack of support coming in from the Diana. Diana's been one of the squishy champions that we know, opting for Aroa, and Simon also having a hard time engaging. You should be going in sync with the Diana into the Moonfall, into the quickness and grand entrance, just to have that damage. And at the early stages, we've talked about this with Autolus, that I was thinking of maxing the Pale Cascade instead of the Crescent, because you are fighting a lot and you want that extra survivability alongside with Roa, and he opted go for the next, which is Nashor's Tooth. Damage wise, Diana got the buff. It's just that the survivability isn't there.
That's very interesting. I feel like, maybe Action PH just needs to revolve around that. They need to pick a focus or somebody to focus on and revolve around that in order to get things together. But on the other side, we have Team Secret, as we mentioned, one of the very few teams that can stand up against Nexplay Esports. Taking a closer look at their lineup over here, we have these guys, legends in their own right. And Autolus, just let us know what exactly just makes these guys so good.
They're very well balanced. right? One game you will see Trevor popping off, the other you will see Tatsuri and Chewy popping off. And the best thing about Team Secret is that they can play Seraphine on the mid lane very, very beautifully, right? I don't think there is another team in the Summer Icon series that really has used Seraphine in the mid lane to its maximum potential aside from Team Secret. And that's what makes this team very deadly, because they can employ whatever strategy they want to have. Even Evelyn on the Baron lane, what can you do when you have a draft, or what can you do when you have a draft that is very puzzling for you to solve, right? So this is a very strong lineup. I really think that they are the stronger, or they are part of the stronger teams in this region, in North Luzon. And I'm thinking that, yeah, whoever you would like to highlight here will have a very strong good point.
And I do believe we are highlighting Chewy, I think, for Team Secret. And, you know, I feel like one of the things that make Team Secret so great is because of that. It's because of the fact that they can focus around Chewy. They can give him the space to build up whatever champion he's using, and, you know, just make sure that he is able to perform and deliver. And I feel like on the side of Action PH, this is where they have a little bit of a disconnect. So right now, you know, we saw Team Secret last week, you're pulling out different champions and they're, you know, different metas of their own in the previous matches. Action PH, I feel, is trying to do that with their own surprise drafts. But Osiris, I want to get your thoughts on how crucial you think this, you know, focus, I guess, on the ADCs, on that pivotal champion will be for these two teams.
Yeah, it has been Chewy showing a lot in terms of the damage, and having that kind of safe space or safe environment, it compensates a lot as how Team Secret moves. We are already aware how good Azar is. It's just that behind that shadow, there is Chewy lurking around, waiting for his timing. And I think that's how he capitalizes his moment. We are looking onto the spotlight, mostly onto the Baron laners. And this ADCs or this Dragon laners are just around, who's waiting for the proper timing to be their spotlight. So I think it's just that Team Secret knows how to make online in the best of both worlds. From Baron lane to Dragon lane, they're just waiting for them to go online and play from there.
Yeah, they have that timing down pat. I feel like, you know, they know exactly when to pass the ball, so to say. You know, in early game going into mid and then to late, they know exactly when, and the timing is just so right. And I feel like Action PH, that's what they have to get right. That's what we haven't been seeing in their games just yet. So I feel like they have to bring it out now up against Team Secret, who is the master of that, who is the master of passing that ball. And just checking out, you know, who the players are that will be passing that ball in our Globe Key Player Clash. I believe we do have a spotlight on the junglers over here, and, you know, just looking at this, very, very scary, the junglers. We have Trevor, oh my goodness, look at those stats, and Aim. And, you know, I just want to get your thoughts on these two players over here. Oculus, let's start with you.
Does show that there is a very one-sided matchup that we have right now. But again, this is still the Wild Rift. Anything can happen. I still believe in my boy in Aim that he can stand toe-to-toe against Trevor here. Yeah, so looking at how Trevor has been playing the past couple of games, he's very well the catalyst of the early game. The main reason why Team Secret can employ a strategy of putting Tatsuri on that Seraphine is because of this guy, Trevor. Trevor has been very, very clean with his rotations, and it's just allowing Team Secret to steamroll the early game.
And Osiris, what about you?
Yeah, you can see that he does have really high KDA, but doesn't have the highest in terms of damage per minute. This guy is a team player. He is the one who's making everyone online across the map, making sure that yes, Azar can solo kill, and Trevor can just channel his timings into the mid lane or can proceed to the Dragon. So he's taking advantage of how well the side lanes is working on, and then he gets to choose which objective or if he wants to shut down the opposing jungler. But Aim, we've seen him from the previous match. He's still there. He's still a threat for Team Secret. We just have to have the proper timings because this is Team Secret.
Well, we can only hope the timing is just right for Action PH because, as we mentioned, this is one of the titans that we have over here in the Sea Icon series. This is Team Secret. And, panel, I just want to get your predictions for this series before we head back into the Rift. Audalus, which way is it going to go?
Rough start for me for the prediction side, but I think, well, I'll have to play it around a bit safer this time around, right? So this is going to be a Team Secret win, a 2-0 in favor of TS.
And Osiris, what about you?
Yeah, knowing that they are the ones who's standing beside with NXP, it's a 2-0 Team Secret, and I would love to Action PH to prove me wrong, even for just one win. I take that.
I agree. I definitely agree. I do think that the odds favor Team Secret currently, but it would be our pleasure to actually get these predictions wrong. We all love an underdog story, and I feel like this is one of the biggest that we have today. And I believe there's no other way to do this other than to get back into the Rift. So, casters, you guys are up.
Alright, maraming salamat of course sa ating mga panelists. And welcome na naman mga kaibigan. Magandang hapon ulit sa inyo lahat. I'm Sphere together with Berting Magiting. Kami ang magiging shoutcasters ninyo para sa ating second series. Wala iba kundi ang laban sa pagitan ng Team Secret at Action PH.
Yes, GG Sphere, we can say na this is gonna be the battle of David and Goliath para dito sa Team Secret versus Action PH. Nakita natin yung stats ng dalawang players para dito sa magkabilang grupo at yung KDA, sobrang laki ng agwat ni Trevor dun mismo sa side ng Action PH. And we can say, no, itong Team Secret na to na isa sa mga teams na talagang isa sa mga kinakatakutang teams dito ngayon sa Wild Rift. And tingnan natin kung ano ba ang gagawin ng Action PH dahil kung di ako nagkakamali itong Action PH, for sure nakapag-aral din naman para dito or napaghandaan itong Team Secret natin. And Action PH, mga kaibigan, and Team Secret is gonna be the game number 1 of Best of 3 series. The series number 2 para dito sa North Luzon natin, mga kaibigan. Para sa araw na ito, let's see kung makakabawi ba or makakapuntos na GG Spear ang Action PH dito mismo sa Icon series natin.
Yes, parang against all the odds tong team na Action PH ngayon, no? Dahil lahat ng panelists natin, of course, would go for Team Secret, no? And I would say that there's still a potential, no, with the Action PH kasi hindi naman sila abot dito kung hindi nila kakayanin. And naniniwala tayo na meron silang, alam mo yon, in the North Luzon, they still one of the best dahil dito sila ngayon sa ating Icon Series kung saan, alam mo yon, out of 100 teams na sumali sa ating qualifier for the North Luzon, maraming teams ang nagtangka na makapasok dito sa ating group stage pero sila lang ang isa sa mga team na nakapasok dito. So in this time, maybe Action PH has something up on their sleeves. Gaya na sinabi mo kanina, maybe mayroon silang inaral lang mabuti sa Team Secret. Maybe hindi to gumana sa Galaxy Racer at kagana dito sa Team Secret. We'll see kung magiging strategy nila against the Team Secret. Well, knowing sekreto lang ng mga gwapo ay ang master. Dito natin kung anong gagawin din nila dito sa kanilang mga sekreto na ginagawa.
So, gusto ko yung yung sinabi mo na baka hindi gumana nga talaga sa GXR yung plano nila, pero baka dito sa Team Secret gumana yung strategy na pwede nilang ilabas. Pero kasi we know naman Team Secret, nasa pangalan na Secret. Eh dahil meron tayong bagong patch, GG Spear, tingin mo ba merong bagong ipapalabas itong Team Secret na to? Dahil kung di ako nagkakamali, at alam na rin naman yan ng mga nanonood, at alam mo rin na sila yung team ng unang nagpauso ng lock support at Seraphine mid. So, because of the patch na meron tayo, for sure meron silang mga bagong baraha at bagong baon na pwedeng ipakita sa atin at siguro gugulatin tayo ng todo-todo netong Team Secret. And very exciting para dito sa laban natin dahil makikita natin kung paano ba umaksyon ang Team Action PH kontra Team Secret.
Tama ka dyan, Berting, no? And speaking of yung gaya na sinabi mo sa 2.2 patch, 2.2A patch, no? A lot of things happened. Katulad kanina nakita natin, na Galaxy Racer was able to use Galio this time as the support. Hindi na siya mid lane. Medyo mahirap pa siyang tumapat ng solo. Pero aside from that, marami pwedeng adjustment Pantheon going up again sa ating scene dahil, you know, a little bit of an adjustment sa kanyang champion dito. The buff nga, I would say that's a buff pretty much para sa kanya. Diana as well in the mid lane, especially knowing itong si Tatsuri kung gaano siya ka-versatile in terms of yung kanyang mga picks dito. Or maybe just maybe Azar would go for the Baron lane with Diana. Tignan natin.
Hindi natin alam kasi alam mo naman si Azar, ito yung unang player na gumamit ng Evelyn, no? Dito sa Icon series, no? Napakalaki din ng tsansa. Ang kaisa-isang player na gumamit ng Evelyn at baka malaki rin ang chance sa GG Spear na baka gumamit pa siya ng other champions na hindi natin inaasahan na pwede pala ipasok sa isang professional scene. And gaya nga na sabi mo, because of the 2.2A patch na meron tayo, ito yung araw or ito yung meta ng mga Targon champions. Yan sila Leona, sila Pantheon at si Diana. Nakita na natin sila ng previous series natin. Pero hindi pa lumalabas dito, GG Spear, is yung Leona support natin. Nakita naman natin yung buffs niya, yung paglakas niya dito ng 2.2, nakita natin yung cooldown reduction, sobrang baba talaga, pwedeng i-abuse, especially the Zenith Blade na meron siya dito, which is pagdating siguro ng late game potential, parang 4 seconds, pero nakagad siyang Zenith Blade, diba? Sobrang ganda nun. Pero, yeah, Azar, feeling ko, makikita natin siya kung paano mang-Azar dito sa laban na ito. Ikaw, paano bang inaasahan mo para dito sa dalawang teams natin, especially for the side of Action PH?
Yan, I think in terms of yung mga inaasahan, I would say that different picks coming from Team Secret, mga panibagong mga picks na naman. We mentioned this already earlier na kung ano yung mga pwedeng maging different strategy na gagawin ng Team Secret dito, no? Kasi nga, with the 2.2A patch, alam mo yun, maraming open na champion na pwedeng gamitin dito, maraming kababalaghan na pwedeng gawin ng Team Secret dahil ginawa nila ito before, despite knowing na, alam mo yun, maraming viable champion, pero pumipili sila ng mga unorthodox picks dito. And alam mo yun, kahit sa playstyle nila kasi nagfi-fit naman sa playstyle nila. And one thing about Team Secret is ano sila, no? Gaya na sinabi ni Otolus, they're a perfect match. Alam mo yun, kung ano yung kulang ng isang player dito ay nababawi kagad ng isa sa kanila. Kung kahit ito yung nagpaganda sa kanila, nagbibigay sa kanila ng advantage sa mga laban nila against different teams sa ating North Luzon. But then again, no, Action PH, alam mo yun, galit sila ngayon. Mainit sila. They are gigil. Napaka nyo mga kaibigan. Gigil sila sa pagbawi dito, no? Kung kaya't magandang laban ito for sure. And hopefully this time wala sila maging problema tulad na nangyari ng last week.
Yes, and galing sa talo, no? Galing sa talo itong dalawang magkabilang grupo na 2-0 ng Team NXP, itong Team Secret din na 2-0 naman ng GXR or Dreamfire or Galaxy Racer, itong Action PH. So, we can say na itong dalawang teams ay sobrang gigil at sobrang gutom pagdating dito sa victory na inaasam natin na mga kaibigan. Our series number 2 para sa araw na ito between the Team Secret versus the Team Action PH. Walang unang-unang binan ng Team Secret dito. Mga kaibigan, GG Spear, Lee Sin, sumunod dyan yung Gragas natin. And for the side of Action PH, they will deny the Camille because they know Azar ay isa sa mga pinakamalakas na Baron lane as of now dito mismo sa Icon series natin. And they will ban the Galio as well. Open yung Kaisa and Fiora. Also the Camille, Akali.
Akali pa, samahan mo pa ng Akali mga kaibigan. Ayan na, ang Akali ni Azar, ang pang-Azar sigurado sa team ng Action PH dito. Medyo delikado itong pag-open dito kay Akali, no? Kasi we've been seeing Azar na nag-dominate talaga ng top lane with Akali. And even si Arise ng top lane ng Nexplay Esports, so nahirapan sa Akali ni Azar. Pero nung siya na humawak ng Akali, talagang nanggigil si Arise dito against the Azar. Pero speaking of this game mga kaibigan, Akali of course will go to the hands of Azar. At si Amada naman will pick Fiora and si Vi dito. Parehong champion na magandang pagsamahin, no? But Lux once again will pick by Team Secret. At sino nga ba?
Open ng Kaisa. Open pa yung Kaisa. Maganda yung pagkakapik dito ng Akali. Also the Lux. Ito na yung mga pinaka-notable champions sa pwedeng epic mismo ng Team Secret. And Oriana. Tignan natin kung kukunin ba dito ni Tatsuri. But the Action PH, ladies and gentlemen, getting the Fiora, no? Para ma-counter kahit papano itong Akali. Ang gusto sigurong gawin dito ng Action PH, talagang Action Jackson. Kumbaga bugbugan sa may bandang barrel, picking the Fiora, also the Vi, at susundan mo pa ng isang Seraphine. We can say na parang nagma-mind games itong Action PH kasi nagawa ng Team Secret yung Seraphine mid lane. So baka ang isipin din dito ng Team Secret, baka Seraphine mid. And they will pick the Corki as the ADC, or baka ito naman yung mid lane ng Action PH tapos Seraphine support. And
Yep,
Team
hindi natin
Secret,
alam, no? Hindi natin alam kung ano magiging strategy ng team ng Action Page ito with the current lineup that they have. Kasi wala pa tayong isang pink eh. Wala pang Kaisa, no? Surprisingly,
Kaisa.
wala kumukuha ng Kaisa.
feeling ko Kaisa na to para sa side ng Team Secret we know naman si Chewy, no? Yung isa sa mga pinaka-notable champions niya is the Kaisa for the side of Team Secret. But look at this.
Ayan!
Yasuo mula
Yasuo,
sa
bot
Team
lane!
Secret. Oh my God! Team Secret!
Yeah.
Wala silang ADC! This is the first time na makikita natin. Well, hindi naman first time kasi minsan merong Ziggs na pinanglalagay sa Dragon Lane. Pero usually kasi pag merong Ziggs, dapat may Corki mid ka, di ba? Parang may ADC pa rin. Parang pinagpalit mo lang ng lanes. Pero Team Secret with the Wukong and the Yasuo combination, this is very, very surprising GG Spear para dito sa game number 1 natin. While Action PH nilabas si Annie at si T-Burst. First time kong makikita to.
Yes, and ang ganda no, ng lineup dito ng Team Action PH. They have enough CC for themselves. The problem is they don't have, yung sure na CC AOE. Well, they have the Assaulted Battery, no, na magsisecure naman ng stun dito or ng lockdown for the Team Secret. Pero, syempre, follow up na lang yun. Follow up with the T-Burst, follow up with the Encore, with the Encore coming in from Seraphine dito. And Team Secret as well, looking at the lineup dito, they have Wukong at ginulat nila tayo dito with the Yasuo pick. I'm not sure if this gonna be a mid lane Yasuo or a bot lane Yasuo or Dragon lane Yasuo kasi pag nakikita natin dito sa ating sa screen natin ngayon currently nasa gitna si Yasuo, pero hindi natin alam mamaya sa finalization baka talagang nasa Dragon lane si Yasuo, pero mas gusto ko na makita nasa Dragon lane si Yasuo.
I think mas okay yata talaga pag nasa Dragon lane yung Yasuo dito because of the Orianna pick din talaga. GG Spear, ng Team Secret. And I just want to know, no, kung ano ang pwedeng maiambag ng isang Annie dito sa Action PH, kasi alam naman natin itong champion na to is wala talaga siya sa current meta pagdating dito sa Wild Rift natin. Ang maganda lang kasi sa isang Annie, kaya niya talagang mamburst, kaya niya talagang mambura ng isang champion, but the downside of Annie is sobrang lapit ng range pag magsasamon ka.
Lalapit talaga siya.
Pag isasamon mo si Tiber, so merong potential na baka before she set up something na para dito sa side ng Action PH, maunahan siya ng Orianna using the vacuum or the Wukong Cyclone, di ba? Or ma-last breath siya dito or ma-light binding siya ng Lux. Ang dami pwedeng gawin ng Team Secret para ma-prevent itong Annie sa pag-setup niya. Pero nakakaano rin parang nakaka-excite din kung paano ipo-pull off ng Action PH itong gatong klaseng lineup sa kanila, even though na they have the buy, also the Fiora sa side nila.
Yes, speaking of yung range na meron dito si Annie, no, I would say that Team Secret has to always keep in mind or watch out yung flash dito ni Annie. Kasi pag walang flash, mahirap mag-setup talaga. So, yun yung para magiging, I would say na magiging susi para sa kanya na mapag-secure ng mga CC dito. Pero without Vi, I highly doubt na magiging maayos yung kanyang mga skill shots dito. No? Baka mukhang maraming mga T-burst sa wala dito. Pero basta yun lang, kailangan nang masigurado na merong Volt, Assaulted Battery, tapos yung, Volt Breaker coming in from Vi dito. And samahan pa ng Anchor na coming from Seraphine. No? So, surely, na magandang magiging potential nila dito na in terms of damage output. Basta lang, ma-utilize nila ng maayos at ma-execute nila ng maayos yung kanilang mga skills. And Team Secret as well, looking at the lineup, no? Very dangerous. Dalawang knock-up. Dalawang, shockwave, tapos cyclone dito. Siguradong last breath ka. Mag-shoutout ka na lang sa langit dito pag nagkataon na umangat ka coming from the knockups of these champions. Samahan pa ng shield coming from Lux dito. And the aggressiveness from Azar being Akali na hindi mo na kailangan tulungan at supportan. Kaya niyang mabuhay mag-isa. Kaya niyang pumitas at kumitil ng buhay ng kahit na sino from the members of the Action PH.
Yes, and gusto ko lang sabihin din kanina yung sinabi mo na kailangan ng Annie ng flash, no? Pero para sa akin parang magiging suicide data yun no? Yes, you can pwede ka pumatay ng isang champion pag sa burst. Pero ang tanong kasi doon sapat ba yung burst damage ng isang Annie dito sa side ng Team Secret? Dahil sobrang rin talaga ng lineup ng both teams natin. Hindi natin alam kung ano ba yung magiging takbo ng laro kasi kung mapapansin mo, GG Spear, they have the Seraphine using the Encore dito para ma-counter kahit papano or ma-counter initiate yung ibang miyembro ng Team Secret. Ang magiging problema lang dito, GG Spear siguro para sa akin ng Action PH is kung paano gumalaw si Trevor using the Wukong kasi ang hirap din alamin kung saan ba manggagaling itong unggoy na to sa side ng Team Secret. And Team Secret, yes, with the ADR or Dragon Lane Yasuo, very exciting kasi first time natin makikita to kung paano niya pa i-execute ng tama to. Especially ang katapat niya dito is the Seraphine, also the Corki, di ba? Win-wall,
yes.
Ganun ba? Win-wall.
Tawa ka dyan, no? And ako din, personally, the first, normally nakikita ko lang si Yasuo na Dragon Lane is sa mga troll game, ng mga rank games dyan, ng mga nagtotroll. Ginagamit nila at pinipilit nila yung Yasuo na bot lane na sobrang hirap naman. At madalas, maog.
Si 010 Power Spike.
Yan,
si 010 Power Spike. Pero ako marami na akong nakita GG Spear sa mga rank games kahit sa mga high elo, mga Grandmaster. Meron talaga ako nakikitang 010 Power Spike. 010 yung Yasuo pero nananalo sa game. Yun ang tinatawag nating the lucky person para dito sa mga players na Pero yes, siyempre kung magra-rank games ka naman kasi iba naman yung professional scene sa mga pub games. So ito kasi teamwork kayo, naglalaro ka as a team. 'Di ba? Sa pub game kasi minsan solo player ka lang, iniintindi mo lang sarili mo, 'di ba? Unless merong mga players talaga na nag-i-step up talaga na nagbibigay talaga ng shout call, no. Pero for this kind of tournament kasi GG Spear, dito natin makikita yung pagiging team ng dalawang to kung sino ba yung may mas magandang chemistry, sino ba yung mas magandang shout call, also the individual skills na meron tayo dito. And very exciting para dito sa game number 1 para sa araw na ito, Team Secret versus the Action PH. Parehas silang galing sa talo, parehas 0-2. Pero for this series, tignan natin kung sino ang magsi-0-2, sino ang matutu-0, or baka mag-game 3 tayo dito sa laban natin. Ikaw ba, GG Spear, ano tingin mo?
Yes, well, knowing na pareho silang mainit sa laban, no? There's a high possibility na magkaroon ng 2-1 dito. Pero speaking of 2-1, we don't know yet, no? Kasi Team Secret sobrang, alam mo yun, gigil sila dito despite having gaining the upper hand sa scoreboard natin. Nakita naman natin na malaki yung score nila dito. So mas malaki ang chance na sila ang magiging mananaig dito or yung mananalo sa ating series. Pero hindi natin ine-ekis ang team ng Action PH dahil for sure syempre, they have something na tinatago dito na malamang ay lalabas nila sa laban na ito. But then again, mga kaibigan, we're just waiting for the game to start. Hindi pa natin alam kung ano nangyayari dito. Pero just probably already preparing para magsimula na yung game natin. No? This is once again the game 1 natin sa ating Series 2, which is the Team Secret versus the Action PH. And I would like to add din pala dito, no? Sa lineup ng Team Secret is that having Yasuo, ito sa current patch natin na 2.2a, di ba nakita natin kanina nung first series natin na nasa laning phase lang sila buong 4-minute mark. I think ito yung isang reason na kung bakit mag-benefit si Yasuo dito, no? Kasi makakapag free farm siya.
Yap. Tama yung sinabi mo, no, na like dahil dun sa current meta natin na like yung Yasuo dito, just waiting for the first item na meron siya. Especially, I think that will be the static shield, no, na meron tayo dito sa ating laro. And because of, we know naman yung Yasuo, pag meron na siyang static, sobrang laking halaga sa kanya yun. Kasi yung critical niya, bumabaon talaga kahit sabihin mong isa kang tank na champion. And dahil nga din dito sa 2.2a na meron tayong patch, mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng mga late game potential as well. Ganun pa rin naman, gaya na sabi natin. Pero with the late game potential, speaking, Team Secret, sila yung may mas magandang late game potential dito. Especially itong 5 champions na meron sila. You can say na 5 core to 5 carry, di ba? Lux. Lux pwede maging carry yan pag na light binding lang, sabay final sparks, tapos talaga ang buhay mo. Pero ang maganda kasi dito, GG Spear, sa side ng Team Secret, this is gonna be a wombo combo for them. They have the Cyclone, they have the Vacuum, Last Breath dito, perfect execution, Final Spark. So if ever na may mahuli dito yung Lux or may mahuling Orianna or the Wukong, asahan mo na merong mabilis na follow-up at mabilis na burst damage para dito sa Team Secret.
Yes, and yun ang pinaka-importante, no, yung follow-up na mag-execute na maayos dito. Kasi kung walang follow-up dito, that's gonna be a problem for the Team Secret. And maybe this is one of the reason why they have Akali din para sa kanilang Baron lane dito. Kasi Akali, no problem. Ako, bahala na kayo sa buhay nyo. Ako naman to eh. Kaya ko mag-isa. Pero problemahin din niya ng gusto dito si Yamada, being a top laner of Action PH. No? Fiora, we all know na kaya din yan lumaban at pumalag dito kay Akali. Pero most of the time, nakikita ko na pag nagkaroon ng matchup between Fiora and Akali, it's always Akali winning. No, and sometimes Fiora nakakapalag lang siya dito pag may mga ganks coming from their junglers at mas pag nagiging 2v1 yung situation. Pero in terms of individual, I mean 1v1 situation, it's always going for the Akali. Kasi iba si Akali, ang hirap talagang ano yun eh. Hindi mo may paproc yung passive dito with Fiora kapag na-Akali ka kasi tatago lang siya sa usok.
Yep, and kailangan mo talaga doon is the shadow, you know, the shadow na meron tayo sa mga boots items natin. Also the sweeper lens para pang counter din talaga sa smoke screen ng isang Akali. Ang magiging problema lang dito ng Fiora is paano niya hindi siya mamamatay dun sa may bandang Baron lane. Kasi we know naman itong Akali na to is one of the champions na sobrang aggressive pagdating sa laning phase. Especially pag nagkaroon na siya ng level 3. No? Pag level 3 na siya, pag kompleto niya na yung 1, 2, 3 skills niya. And even though na wala siyang perfect execution, kaya niya ka talagang i-burst eh. Kaya kanyang patayin. Kahit sabihin mong nasa tower ka, as long as low HP yung kalaban mo. And Fiora, I think ang kailangan gawin dito na Action PH, try to shut down Azar sa Baron lane as soon as possible if ever na kaya nila yun. Then, if ever na ma-shutdown nila yun, try naman nilang mag-rotate or get a lot of objectives or kumuha kagad sila ng mga torrents dito sa side ng Team Secret. Pero we know naman itong Team Secret, GG Spear, hindi naman to bagong team. Hindi naman sila kung sinong team. This is Team Secret. Okay, nakita na natin kung paano maglaro to GG Spear, and we can say na high caliber teams talaga etong mga players ng Team Secret. So, gusto ko lang talaga makita kung anong action ang gagawin ng Action PH sa laban nila.
Yes. Ano nga bang klase ng action, ng playstyle na meron sila dito? No? Kasi ito is yung pinakamalaking factor for especially winning this game against the Team Secret. No? Team Secret, marami na silang, alam mo yun, marami na silang mga nakalabang team na mabibigat talaga. So, marami silang alam na pwedeng gawing counter in terms of yung mga situation na pwedeng mangyari sa kanila. And being able to, you know, makapag-maintain ng peace dito sa current meta na meron tayo, mahirap, no? This goes to a lot of teams as well. Mahirap mag-keep up sa current trend ko ano yung mga magagandang champion at ano yung magagandang strategy na pwedeng gawin ngayon. Lalong-lalo na, parang tayo yun nagiging trendsetter ngayon eh. Kasi syempre, we're currently, you know, tayo yung nauna in terms of yung mga server ng Wild Rift, and then tayo yung nauna na magbuo ng mga teams dito. So talagang, tayo yung nagsisimula ng lahat. Kaya kung magsisimula kayo ng trend dito, gandaan nyo yung trend at ayusin nyo yung meta natin.
Ayusin nyo yung trend natin. Pero speaking of Yasuo, GG Spear, even in the LoL PC, may mga players din ang gumagawa ng Yasuo sa may bandang bottom lane natin, or we can say ADC or ADR kung ano man gusto nyo sabihin, or itawag sa ganong klaseng role. Pero even sa international GG Spear, meron din gumagamit ng Yasuo sa Dragon Lane natin, and hindi na rin bago na baka mag-transition siya into the Dragon Lane dito sa Wild Rift natin na makikita mismo natin sa araw na ito. Team Secret, they are the first team na gagawa ng ganitong klaseng strategy, and gaya rin ng sabi mo, it's because of the 2.2a patch na meron tayo na most likely more on late game potential dahil nawala yung 1-3-1 strategy natin, nawala yung early push na meron tayo dahil kumukunat yung towers. Pag mas maraming champion, mas malaki ang armor na nakukuha ng isang tower dito, and because of that, talagang napupush yung mga champions na carry na makapag-farm as soon as possible. Parang nagiging freeze lane yung laban natin hanggang 5 minutes mark. Kung napansin nga natin kanina, no, GG Spear, buhay na yung first dragon, lumabas na yung Herald, hindi pa rin namamatay. Wala pa ring engagement, wala pa ring clash na nangyayari dahil yun sa bagong meta or bagong patch na meron tayo. So, Yeah, gusto ko talaga makita itong laban na to. GG Spear, ikaw ba? Ano ba ang gusto? Kailangan mo pang i-add sa mga sinabi ko?
Ang dami nating pwedeng
Sabihin, no?
Kasi we're just we're just waiting for the game to finalize. I think we're having some a little bit of technical difficulties lang. Pero don't worry guys, no, sa ating mga nag-iita dyan, we're just going to start the game anytime soon. No? Hopefully makapag-start na rin tayo pag naging okay na. I think some of the players are also experiencing internet connectivity issue at sana maging okay na. Pero
Ayun
ito
na.
na, no, speaking of internet connectivity issue, connected na tayong lahat mga kaibigan. Finalize na, hindi tayo magkaroon ng Dragon Lane na Yasuo, no! This is gonna be a Dragon Lane Chiwi with Oriana, mga kaibigan. Oriana, Lux in the Dragon Lane versus Riot, Skorky, and Seraphine by Simon. Ako, hindi ko alam kung ano pwede mangyari dito, no, mga kaibigan. I am looking forward sa magiging strategy dito. Ariana Grande Pamor. Oriana, mga kaibigan, is also viable in the bot lane because yung kanyang yung damage dito is nahaluan ng AP. With her passive, mga kaibigan. And eto na, ang pinaka-initay natin, mga kaibigan, Game 1, ng ating Series 2, Day 1 for Team Secret versus the Action PH.
This gonna be a Yasuo mid, ladies and gentlemen, using by Tatsuri dito. And look at the damage na binibigay mismo ng ating Eiko sa may bandang gitna. At mukhang maganda pinapakita as of now ng Team Action PH. Talagang Action Jackson ang ginagawa nila dito. GG Spear and Chewy using the Oriana sa may bandang Dragon Lane natin. We can say na ang ginagawa dito ng Team Secret na let the Yasuo farm as long as he can para makakuha ka agad ng items niya dito. And same with the Action PH. Nihintay lang din dito GG Spear ng Action PH na mag level 5 si Aim para makakuha na kagad siya ng kanyang ultimate, which is yung Assault and Battery. Na kung mapapansin mo, aggression ang Team Secret dito.
Yep, aggression kagad ang ginagawa nila dito because alam nila na kaya nila pumalag-palag dito. No? Medyo nakakatakot ang botlane ng Team Secret having 2 shields sa kamay nila dito. No? They have the command protect, they have the shield coming from Lux as well, at malaking bagay ito para sa kanila that could potentially give them the upper hand on winning the bot lane. Pero ako, Trevor at Action PH, napakakagang labanan, mga kaibigan. Pinasok namin Valkyrie, the Corki, Raitas inside, Tatsuri inside as well. Wala pa silang mga ultimate dito, napaka-hit pa lang na kanilang mga level, all level 3, pero pinasok na nila. Ignite's been used, mga kaibigan. Ginamit na ni Tatsuri dito sa loob with a flash, and that's gonna be the first blood. Pero hindi pa rin tapos ang laban because na isa, tumama pa nga ang kanyang lucid, ang light binding niya dito in the flash as well, pero di siya napag-secure ng kill dito habang nagkakaroon na naman ng bakbakan sa tapin. Azar, inaasar si Yamada, pachian lang, sutukan lang, palitan lang, pero napilitan mag-back si Yamada doon because kahit load na si Azar, delikado pa rin ang buhay niya. Eto na si Trevor, meron siyang flash dito, meron din siyang smite na blue which would give him a damage in a slow, pero di niya na ipipilit ang nangyayari sa top lane.
Yun ang problema, GG Spear ng Action PH. Nag-try silang mag-clash kagad sa may bandang Riverside, dito sa may bandang Dragon Lane natin. Pero because of the lack of skills na meron sila, hindi nila kayang i-burst damage yung ibang Team Secret doon. At di lang yun, nakakuha si Tatsuri ng kills, also ng blue and red buff. So ang napakalaki kagad ng advantage ang Yasuo natin sa may bandang gitna. While the Team Secret dito sa Dragon Lane natin, James and Chewy, sobrang aggressive nila dito kontra kay Simon and Rights. Corky and Seraphine, no? Parang mas luging-lugi sila pagdating sa poke damage na binibigay ng Team Secret.
Oo, surprisingly, we're seeing that sila yung nalulugi dito, no? Well, understandably, na maganda talaga kasi yung dito, no? Yung harang ni James in terms of using yung kanyang light binding. Kapag ginamit niya yun, matatakot talaga Action PH bot lane kasi alam mo yun, pwede makasecure sila kagad ng kill dito. Tapos yung mga skills ni Chewy with damage output as well, malaking bagay ito para sa kanila ng Dragon Lane. So medyo kailangan play safe talaga sila.
Yep, yan. Kaya gaya nga sabi mo, talagang kailangan play safe sila. Pero Azar versus Yamada, si Yamada dito hindi talaga siya nagpapatinag even though na yung kalaban niya is one of the best Baron laner dito ngayon sa Wild Rift natin, and that will be Azar, no? Ang galing din ng ginagawa dito ni Azar. Alam dito ni ni Yamada. Alam ni Yamada dito, GG Spear, kung saan siya lamang. At yun yung mga pagpo-poke damage niya. At lang yun, ang sakit din talaga ng isang Fiora. Pag tinaray mo siyang i-duel, makikita mo talaga yung bakit siya laging napipik eh. Bakit siya pinangka-counter sa isang Camille sa Baron lane natin. And as of now, mga kaibigan, 4 minutes mark. Ito na yung ating unang dragon ng ating laban. And the rest of Team Secret just waiting mismo sa may damuhan. And look at the item ni Tatsuri dito. Static na kagad siya in just 4 minutes.
Talagang burst damage na ang gusto niyang gawin dito mga kaibigan. Pinasok na yung aim, hindi niya alam na may tropa dito. Gamit ang kanyang anchor, tumama kay Tatsuri. Pero tatlo, with a nakakap, with a cyclone, the last breath will be going in as well with Tatsuri dito. Oop! Sinabayano pa na siya kay Paloob. Saan ka pumunta, Raitas? Babalik ka pa dito. Pero Tatsuri, kinuha na ang kill na yun. Tatsuri nasa loob. Sinubukang mag-washing sa loob ng minions dito. May sinahabol niya pa rin dito si Aiko. Aiko din naman ng light binding. At hindi pa rin tapos ang laban because Team Secret nakuha na nila ang gusto nilang gawin dito. At ang turret will just take so much damage. At nakuha nila ang isang plating sa mid lane pero walang kumuha ng dragon.
Yes, walang nakumuha ng dragon. That is a good initiation mula kay Trevor, no? Using the Cyclone to get a 3 champion for the side of Action PH with the follow-up, syempre, ng ating last breath para dito kay Tatsuri. Sobrang sayang lang kasi masyadong malayo si Chewy doon sa position ng clash natin. But still a good clash para dito sa side ng Team Secret dahil nakakuha ng hero etong si Tatsuri. Lang yun, pero look at the light binding mula dito kay James at mukhang kinabahan si Aiko dito, kabado 25 yung ibang miyembro ngayon ng APH. And look at that, T-Burst ay nasamon na at GG Spear, mukhang meron tayong bakbakan sa gitna.
Oo nga, T-Burst ginamit ng mga kaibigan pero hindi na damage dito against kay Tatsuri. Nandito na ang Dragon mga kaibigan. Nandito na si Dragon, pinepesto na nila. Light binding tumama sa isa pero hindi pala champion ang tinamaan. That's only the T-Burst. Ayaw nilang ipilit ito. May delikado ang sitwasyon nila pag nagkataon. Pero Tatsuri just clearing out the minion wave. Napakalaking bagay sa kanila na meron na siyang static shift dito because ang bilis niya ng kanyang minion clear dito mga kaibigan. Action PH will just go for the Rift Herald. Ayaw nilang kunin. Ayaw nilang i-contest ang Cloud Drake dito. But instead, they're just gonna go for the Rift Herald. Pero ayaw pabayaan. Ayaw pabayaan ng Team Secret. Ngunit wala silang enough na oras dito para maabot yung Rift Herald.
Grabe, nakita mo, 5 minutes pa lang, GG Spear. We can say na online na kaagad si Tatsuri dito or yung ating Yasuo for the side of Team Secret. Ito yung problema ng Action PH. Kailangan nilang i-burst damage mismo yung Yasuo, pero ang problema, ang isa pa nilang problema, hindi lang naman si Tatsuri ang kalaban nila. And look at the damage ni Tatsuri dito kay ating aim. Wala kagad siyang buhay, and same for the Azar. And as of now, Leandris na kagad dito si Azar. Sobrang bilis ng items ng Team Secret dito. Lamang kagad sila pagdating sa gold lead. As you can see, at meron na naman nata tayong another bakbakan. GG Spear sa may bandang Riverside.
Azar mga kaibigan, nakipag 1v1 with the Gate 1 Yamada. Sinubukan pa siyan dito pero si Trevor, inaabangan nila kanyang tropa pag naman ba kanyang buhay. Rito siya para tumulong. Ito na nga ba sinasabi ko with the Cyclone para tapusin ng laban, tapusin ng trabaho. They were able to get 1 champion at dahil doon, 6-1 ang ating score in favor of Team Secret. Sinabi mo na kanina kaibigan, yung Berting, yung pag-online ni Tatsuri dito pero hindi lang siya naka-online. Meron na si Chewy dito, Luden si Eko, tapos meron na siyang Tear of the Goddess na umiyak na mga kaibigan. Unti-unti lang ay magiging setup embrace na yan para mapunta sa Archangel staff.
And actually, hindi pa nga bumibili itong ibang miyembro ng Team Secret. At speaking of bili, at mukhang bibili sila ng mga items dito, mga kaibigan. This is gonna be
shopping
a
galore.
Number 1. Shopping galore. Yung ginawa mismo ng ibang miyembro ng Team Secret. While the Team Action PH, look at aim. Wala pa siyang ka-item. Meron siyang Gargoyle and the Cinder para mas mabilis yung damage. Also, meron siyang konting kunad factor kahit paano. But still, the item gap, also the gold lead ng Team Secret. Dito na natin nakikita mga kaibigan yung difference nitong dalawang grupo na to. Sobrang ahead talaga para sa akin netong Team Secret pagdating sa individual skills ng mga players, also as a team. And nakikita natin talaga na bakit sila yung pinili ng Team Secret bilang maging players nila.
Oo, totoo yan. And talagang naging sulit para sa kanila yung ginawa nilang tryout dito sa mga players. Mga kaibigan, ako si Aim, sinusubukan niyang ambahin ang kanilang kalaban dito. Ginamit ang kanyang Vault Breaker, pero syempre, hindi magandang idea kung papasukin niya ito. Because tignan mo naman yung pang-box out ng bola ni Chiwi.
Grabe,
Talagang, hanggang dyan lang kayo sa guhit na ito. Nakakit yan, mga kaibigan. Pero Trevor with the Cyclone, ginamitan na nga mga kaibigan with a washing. With that last breath by Tatsuri, securing the kill. Final spark, tumama doon sa may triple push. Pero wala silang papasokin dito dahil si James, grabe ang tapang ng support na to. Dahil nandito si Azar, para tumulong galing sa push mismo. Tumama ang kanyang may wagang kutsilyo and that's gonna be the kunai, securing the kill. Perfect execution sa bano pa ng Dragon with the bear, pala rather. But Aim, trying to disengage. Isang upo na lang, hindi pa tumama mga kaibigan. Wala pa rin enough damage dito para mag-secure that kill. Pero that's gonna be a 3 for non-exchange in favor of Team Secret. Now,
Grabe, Team Secret, ladies and gentlemen, sobrang momentum nila dito and sobrang tindi rin ng washing, no? Ni Tatsuri GG Spear sa may bandang Baron lane natin. Nakita mo si Corky na may kasamang Corky. Talagang walang pakialam yung Team Secret dito. Kahit sabihin mong may alagang aso, etong si Riot with the Cyclone and the last breath under the torrent, getting a lot of damage mula dito sa side ng Team Secret at sunod-sunod na yung snowball nila. 9-1 as of now and look at the gold lead na meron ang Team Secret. Sobrang laki in just 9 minutes going to 10 minutes. Sobrang laki nito, GG Spear, at sobrang kontrolado na nila itong laro natin.
Yes, Seraph's Embrace na mga kaibigan si Oriana dito or si Chiwi with this champion at malaking bagay ito para sa kanila dahil meron siyang shield, no? Kapag naging Archangel stuff na yan. Pero Chiwi mga kaibigan, sinusubukan ang bahan dito. Ginagamit nila lang ang kanyang command with the attack. Dito Rampage na solo kill. Hindi nila tatlo! Camp Brothers with the final spark para mag-secure ng kill dito. Killing spree na ang ating support. Double kill pa para kay Tatsuri dito. Inawal pa nila ang isa. Pero wala nang paligoy-ligoy pa. Nakakuha tayo ng 4. Pwede tayong mag-dragon or i-push na lang natin to. Pwede po tayong mag-baron. Pwede na natin tapusin na yung laban kung ano gusto pa natin gawin. 31 tayo ngayon in the 10 minutes.
Oh my God! Team Secret with the wombo combo play mula kay Trevor, follow up mula kay Tatsuri and James. Parang NBA ang ginawa ng Team Secret dito after the alley-oop, dumakdak si Tatsuri dito to get a lot of kills mula sa active phase. Pero ito, GG Spear, bakbakan sa may bandang red back.
Uy, grabe namang pag-shield dito na binigay nila sa mga kaibigan. Pwede Azar dito dahil galit siya. Still gonna try to chase them down. Tinuksan na back pabalik with a one-punch man. Pero Anchor, tumama sa isa. Pero hindi alintana yun para tuloyin lahat ng damage dito. Assaulted battery will be used by Aim. Buhay pa rin si Azar. Ginamit ang kanyang Solari. Nag-shield pa nga. Pero patay pa rin siya doon. At dahil doon nagkaroon ng pagkakataon ng Team Secret na mag-push sa ibang lanes. Pero that's still gonna be exchange still in favor of the Team Secret.
Yup, Team Secret dito, look at the sustain, also the suporta mula dito kay James, no? Lahat ibinigay na si Azar dito kahit papano nagkaroon siya ng buy time sa side ng Action PH. Even though na namatay siya, nakakuha naman ng Team Secret dito ng kills. And take note, look at the score na meron tayo, 15-2. In favor of Team Secret, also the gold lead natin. And look at the damage dito. Tatsuri, mga kaibigan. Yamada with the low HP. There go the tornado. Pero maka-counter yun. Final spark para sa atin, Lax. And he will use the flash just to be, para hindi rin siya mamatay dito sa may bandang Dragon Lane natin. And GG Spear, because of that, wala na flash Yamada dito. Gumamit na siya dito ng ating Shadow. Kailangan na nilang kunin yung ating Baron Bob. At ang bilis ng clear waves ni Tatsuri using the Yasuo.
Yes, tama ka dyan, Berting, no? And I would like to add as well na yung pag-build mo ng static shiv, normally, sign of confidence yan na alam mo yun, lamang kayo eh. And alam mo na you have the advantage and most likely magre-rely ka sa mga shield ng mga teammates mo dito. Kasi Phantom Dancer, if you want to play safe, pero static shiv, pag gusto mong asimin ng iyong kalaban. Speaking of pag-asim, eto na mga kaibigan, Jump Brother Cycle ginamit dito. Sinabayan pa ng last bet. Pumasok nga pa isa-isa, ginamit ang Volt Battery, Assaulted Battery pala rather. Pero di pa rin enough yun para pigilan ng mga tropa dito coming from Team Secret. Double kill para kay Yasuo. Tatsuri is now godlike mga kaibigan na iba mag-isa si Corky with this dog, with a Corky. Pero now, pagkakataon na for Team Secret para seal the deal. And this first game, kunit pa nga mga kaibigan, nagpadala pa nga ng grab dito para lang maharangan sila. Pero hindi alintana yan, wala silang paki dito. Team Secret, kukunin na kaisa-isang panalo. Enchant lang mga kaibigan with a stasis dito. Uy! Hindi mo tumama yung kanya Steel Tempest. Pero wala nang paligoy-ligoy pa. Team Secret with the ace. Oporeno 5 mga kaibigan ng ating mobile partner. And that's gonna be the win. 1-0 na ang Team Secret against the Action PH.
Team Secret, mga kaibigan, with the perfect execution para dito sa game number 1 kontra Action PH. Sobrang momentum nila pagdating ng early game at pagdating din syempre ng late game natin. We can say that is a one-sided para dito sa laban nito, and sobrang ganda ng ginawa nila. Nakita nyo yung last clash natin, Gigi Spear. Nag-encore yung Seraphine but using the wind wall ng Yasuo. Hindi ko alam kung na-dodge pero parang na-dodge ata yung encore ni Tatsuri. And ang ganda rin ng shockwave, also the last breath. At sunod-sunod talaga pag meron talagang na-knock up sa isang pag meron talagang na-knock up sa side ng Action PH, ilista mo na merong mabilis na follow-up mula kay Chewy, kay James at also kay Tatsuri. Actually lahat sila Basta may manakap, etong 5 players sa side ng Team Secret, talagang papasok sila, and look at the graph na meron tayo. Talagang paangat ang graph natin na Gigi Spear.
Yes, totoo yan. At makita naman natin kung gaano katindi yung ginawa ngayon talaga ng Team Secret against the Action PH. No? Throughout the entire match, it was all about the strategy of Team Secret. Grabe, ang init. Pero Berting, tignan natin ano sasabi mo sa magiging second game possible.
Grabe, I think game number 2, we can say na baka mamaya makapagbasa pa yung ibang miyembro ng Action PH dito. Pero for this game number 1, syempre, Team Secret will get that game. And we know naman itong dalawang teams ito, kanina pa natin sinasabi, parehas silang galing sa talo, parehas silang gutom na manalo. Pero Team Secret ang mas gutom with the Yasuo pick mula dito kay Tatsuri. Sobrang surprising. We can say na team surprise itong Team Secret Literal na Team Secret talaga sila kasi ang dami nilang champion na tinatago at bigla-bigla na lang din nila pinapasok dito sa tournament natin.
Yes, and speaking of yung mga pwede pang gawin dito ng Team Secret, tignan natin, magkakaroon nga po ulit ng Yasuo sa ating second game kasi yung Yasuo nila din sa first game, sobrang effective. Alam mo yun, malaking bagay dito kay Yasuo yung nakakuha siya ng early lead doon sa kanina, yung being able to win that team fight doon sa clash nila kanina, doon sa may Dragon Lane. Before the Dragon pa lang respawn, talagang mainit na ang bakbakan dito.
Yep, and Team Secret, wala na tayo pwedeng masabi dito for the side of Team Secret kasi nasabi na natin lahat, Gigi Spear. And we can say na baka for game number 2 na consistent pa rin etong team nito nila Tatsuri. And for the side of Team Action PH, I think they need to step up para dito sa series na to, dahil kung hindi, lalong lalayo yung pangarap nila na makakuha mismo ng spot para dito sa North Luzon for the Icon Series. And sobrang halaga nun para sa mga pro teams natin, especially sa mga pro players na meron tayo ngayon.
Yes, and well, speaking of yung magiging pwedeng mangyari sa next game, hopefully by this time Action PH could make some adjustment na kailangan talaga nila kasi nung first game sobrang tindi nung advantage na meron ng team ng Secret dito na nagtuloy-tuloy hanggang sa matapos nila yung buong game dito. And hopefully by this time magawa nila ng paraan dito. And Berting, anong nilook forward mo sa ating magiging next game?
Looking forward ako dito sa adjustment ng Action PH. They need to get a lot of adjustment dito, or kailangan nilang ma-adapt kung ano yung playstyle ng Team Secret dahil gaya nga nasabi natin, if ever na matalo sila dito, sobrang laki ng lagapak nila dito sa placement natin. And Team Secret talagang showing their pinapakita talaga nila dito sa Icon Series na hindi kami basta-basta matatatalo dito sa tournament na to unless may magandang picks yung kalaban or ma-outdraft kami. Pero for me, ang pinaka-rival talaga dito ng Team Secret, walang iba kundi yung Team NXP.
And yes, which is probably bukas, magkakaroon sila ng bakbakan ulit dito sa ating North Luzon na group stage. Pero speaking of the bakbakan, mga kaibigan, nakita natin kung gaano katindi yung ginawang performance ng Team Secret against the Action PH. Talagang winasiwas nila dito ang bandera nila. And when it comes to the combo na pwede nilang ibigay ng Team Secret, the Cyclone, the Shockwave, tapos yung Shield with the Harmonic Echo, talagang wala kang mahirapan ka talagang makapitas dito for Team Secret. yung team fight na to, nakita mo kung gaano katagal nag-survive si Azar doon. Sabayan mo ng lahat ng shield na meron sila dito. Talagang just to protect their teammate, they will do their best. They will do everything para matulungan ang kanilang tropa.
Yep, and mapapansin mo lang din, no? Nakita mo, parang ang highlights dito ng game natin is Trevor and Tatsuri. We can say like Jordan tsaka si Pippen ng Chicago Bulls. Pag meron talagang knock up, talagang patalon si Tatsuri dito. At syempre ang ating master of the match, walang iba kundi the Yasuo Tatsuri with 1,556 damage per minute. Ganun kasakit. At kita mo yung gold per minute niya, GG Spear, 1,104. Hindi normal to para sa isang player as a Yasuo.
Tapos ano pa yan, no? Partida mga kaibigan, mabilis pa na nag-scale yung kanilang game dito. Normally, di ba, pinag-usapan natin kanina, we should have, parang nagtagal pa ng onti yung game, mas magiging effective itong mga lineup ng team ng Secret. Pero, grabe, nagsimula pa lang nung una, nung nag-snowball dito, nagtuloy-tuloy na ito, na-maintain nila yung kanilang dapat i-maintain dito, and because of that, they were able to win that game. Once again, mga kaibigan, master of the match, kitang-kita naman natin ang kapugian na meron si Tatsuri with that Yasuo.
Yes, hindi. Action PH, mayroon din sila nagkaroon ng problema in the early game. Nakita natin yung clash doon sa may bandang Riverside, near at the Dragon Lane. Feeling ko, isa rin niya sa mga factor kung bakit din nag-snowball ng mas maaga si Tatsuri dito sa game number 1 natin. Dahil nakakuha siya ng 2 champion para doon sa game natin. At di lang yun, nakuha niya pa yung red buff. Also, the blue buffs na meron tayo. So, we can say na sobrang nawang niya na pagdating niya sa mid lane. And after getting that buffs, hindi na nakaporma yung mid lane ng Action PH dito hanggang sa nag-snowball na mag-snowball na yung game, hanggang yung magdikta na ng laro dito si Trevor na yung nagdidikta ng laro. Para ka na lang naglano para kang tumatakbo sa palad ni Trevor Yun na yung nangyari Pag gumalaw si Trevor, for sure na merong mamamatay sa Action PH. At laging magkasama si Tatsuri. Also, si Trevor or yung Wukong natin. And maganda rin yung itemization ni Tatsuri dito. Kung mapapansin mo, meron siyang Quicksilver, no? Just to counter the encore na meron mismo yung ating Seraphine. And this is gonna be the bans, also the picks, guys, ng game number 1 natin. Kung mapapansin nyo, they ban the Lee Sin and the Gragas for the side of Team Secret. And the Action PH, they ban the Camille, also the Galio. And ito yung mga 5 champions na na-pick natin ng game number 1 if ever na hindi mo napanood.
Yes, and medyo confusing yung ng onti because we're seeing 2 Corkis dito, no? Pero other than that, alam mo yun, nung ating pick, yung kanina nakita natin, no? One thing that I would like to point out is because isang reason siguro kung bakit ginawa nilang mid lane si Chiwi dito, si Yasuo dito instead of going for the Dragon Lane is because nalaman nila na ani yung mid lane. O kaya siguro kung halimbawa ibang mid laner yun, baka gagawin talaga nila ng Dragon Lane yun. Pero kung nakita nila na Ani, kasi Ani medyo mahirapan talaga siyang manalo against Yasuo. Ano na yan, lista mo na yan, matik yan. Kaya yun yung siguro naging isang factor dito for the team of Secret na walang problema dyan, Ani lang yan, kaya ko yan. Pero siguro kung ibang mid laner ang pinili ng team of Action dito, baka nag-Dragon Lane na. Sana nakita natin, no, na Dragon Lane si Yasuo. Pero but then again, looking at the picks, nakita natin na alam mo naman, palag talaga dito ang Team Secret. Pero Action PH, mga kaibigan, no doubt they did their best. Sinubukan nila lahat ng makakaya nila sa game na ito. Understandably, nakita naman natin na tinry nila talaga even with the Encore together with yung the T-Burst and everything. Medyo nag-lack lang sila ng onti sa aggressiveness kasi medyo alam nilang lugi sila. Yung early team fight talaga na yon, pre-level 5, wala silang mga ult. Lamang talaga ang Team Secret doon kasi alam mo yun, lahat ng pwedeng dashan dito ni Yasuo pwede niyang madash isa-isa. Lamang sila sa skills na meron. Pero ito kasing team ng Action PH, it's really important for them to have yung kanilang mga ultis dito. Kailangan may Anchor, kailangan may T-Burst sila, kailangan may Assaulted Battery. Without that, ang hirap manalo.
Yeah, ang hirap pa makakuha ng kills, no? And speaking of mahirap, nakita rin natin dito GG Spear, yung Dragon Lane, hirap na hirap. Si Corky and the Seraphine tumapat mismo dito kay Chewy and James for the side of Team Secret. Nakita natin yung potential ng isang Lux, also the Oriana combo mula doon sa Dragon Lane. Talagang inaangatan nila itong sila Ains, no? Sila itong Corki, also the Seraphine mismo sa minions para hindi makukuha ng XP lanes kahit papano. At because of that, no, nag-gap din talaga, also hindi nakapag-farm ng maayos etong Corki and the Seraphine. And isa rin sa mga reason kung bakit pagdating sa mga 5v5 clash kulang hindi sapat yung damage na naiibigay ng Action PH is because of the bullying na nangyayari dun mismo sa mga lanes natin. And I can say, no, ang pwede lang dumikit na laban is the Baron lane. Si Yamada, also si Azar, maganda yung duel nila doon sa bandang Baron lane natin. And nanalo pa nga si Yamada doon pagdating sa exchange dahil napatay niya si Azar ng isang beses. And natalo lang din talaga yes, you win the lane pero natalo ka sa gera. Parang ganun din nangyari kay Yamada eh.
Na always scenario ng mga pub gamers natin dyan.
Pub gamers.
Win lane, lose game. And it happened. It happened. It's understandable, no? And nangyari nga, it is what it is, mga kaibigan. Nangyari na mga dapat mangyari dito. And I would like to add lang doon sa sinabi mo kanina when it comes to the bot lane of the Team Secret and the Dragon lane pala rather of Team Secret and Action PH is kung gaano kaganda yung pag-box out nila dito. Kasi, alam mo yun, importante na makalast hit ka ng minion eh. Dito, kapag nakalast hit ka, pag dalawa kayo sa bot lane or sa Dragon lane, tapos nakalast hit yung ADC mo or yung marksman mo, malaki yung gold na nabibigay sa support. Pero kung hindi siya nakalast hit, maliit na yung gold sa ADC, maliit pa yung gold sa support mismo. So every minion kill dito counts talaga for the game, especially in the Dragon lane. That's really big thing, and that's what that's really important na kailangan i-keep in mind ng mga players natin dito na hindi mo pwedeng ayaan na makuha na makuha lang ng mga minions yung minions nga yun sa'yo yun.
Sayang eh.
Sa'yo yun.
Sayang kasi pag nakuha mo yung minions, hindi ko alam kung 60 plus ang makukuha mong gold. Then pag hindi mo siya nakuha, nasa 30 plus lang din. Sobrang laki ng 'di ba ng difference, no? And speaking of minions, yung minions talaga sobrang bilis mawala kay Tatsuri dito. Kung mapapansin mo, after the wave sa isang lanes, onting dash lang, onting steel sword lang, ubos ka agad yung minions. Yun din isa sa mga pinakamaganda talaga sa isang Yasuo na sobrang bilis mo mag-clear waves. Dahil sa sobrang bilis mo mag-clear waves, pwede ka na kagad mag-rotate sa other lanes or get kumuha ka ng other sources sa mga jungles natin. And yun din yung nag-isang reason sa Team Secret kung bakit medyo mabilis din sila pagdating sa gold lead, mabilis din sila sa objectives, dahil yun sa mga clear waves potential na meron tong lineup na to. And for the side of Action PH, isa sa mga factor din talaga kung bakit sila natalo is yung the early clash na nangyari talaga dun mismo sa Riverside. Wala silang napatay to, nabigyan pa nila ng 2 kills si Tatsuro dito, which is dapat hindi nyo bibigyan kasi you can say na late game players or late game champions etong meron ang Team Secret. But it is what it is kasi tapos na rin yung game number 1. We're just waiting for the game number 2 between Team Secret versus the Action PH. GG Spear, tingin mo ba Action PH action na ba para dito sa ikalawang laban natin?
Sana magkaroon na ng mainit na action dito for the Action PH kasi ito yung kinakailangan nilang ipanalo, no. Ito yung game na again nangyari na to kanina, the first series is the game that really matters for the Action PH, no. Pero ito din yun, this is still the game for them. So, kahit man lang sana makakuha sila ng isang win sa ating series, important na, diba? Being able to earn 50,000 Globe Cup points is really a big thing already, or a huge thing na for them. Pag meron kayong ganun, wala na kayong talo eh. And that's already a pretty big thing for your team dito pag nagkataon. Again, mga kaibigan, we're just in the game 1. Kakatapos lang ng ating game 1 dito. We're proceeding sa ating game 2. Pero hinihintay lang natin na mag-start ang ating drafting phase, mga kaibigan. Again, sa mga nanonood dyan, don't forget to share the stream. Importante ito, mga kaibigan, dahil may pagkakataon kayo manalo ng 1,650 wild cores at 350 wild cores, no? Pero sa 1,650 wild cores, pwede ka na makabili ng ilang skins yun. Pero dalawa yata, no?
Dalawa. Maraming skins na pwede mo Hindi lang skins, baka makabili ka pa ng mga icons dito mismo sa Wild Rift natin. So sa mga nanonood dyan guys sa page ng PPGL, please do share the stream and support our teams para dito sa Philippine Icon Series North Luzon Qualifiers. At nandito na tayo sa series number 2 between Team Secret versus the Action PH. And game number 2 in favor syempre ng Team Secret, getting the game number 1 with the one-sided game. Very comfortable ako sabihin yun dahil nakita naman natin yung laban dahil di mo naman pwede kasing i-sugarcoat yung Action PH kasi na may mga nanonood naman dyan na alam nila na sobrang dominate talaga ng game na yun. Pero I believe GG Spear, Action PH game number 2, feeling ko kaya nilang manalo dito. Makakapag-adjust sila for sure dito sa game number 1 natin and baka makakita na tayo dito ng mga champions talaga na komportable itong Action PH. Nagkukulang lang talaga sa totoo lang. Nagkukulang lang yung Action PH. Pero mamaya na tayo pag-usapan ng Action PH dahil pupunta na tayo mga kaibigan sa ating game number 2. Let's go! This is gonna be the drop para sa ikalawang laban natin. Action PH, they will show the Brom ban para dito sa side ng Team Secret. This is very interesting ban mula sa Action PH kasi alam nilang first pick sila, so hindi sila magbaban ng champion na potentially na pwede nilang kunin para dito sa game number 2. Tingin mo ba? Ano ba tingin mo, GG Spear?
Medyo questionable tong Brom ban, no? I understand that James is, a player talaga notable sa paggamit ng Brom, pero Brom at the moment, may marami ka naman pwedeng way to counter that. There's a possibility that you could use an Alistar, though na-nerf si Alistar. Brom is a better option against Alistar. Pero alam mo yon, you could use Lux to counter Brom. Tulad ng normally ginagawa ng mga teams natin dito. Pero maybe, just maybe, they just don't want a Brom na pwedeng mag-disrupt the potential lineup na meron dito ang team ng Action PH. Now, speaking of the bans, we have Akali as well na ban out. Now we have Gragas and Galio. The Chunky Boys is out, mga kaibigan. Wala na tayong Brom, wala nang Gragas, wala nang Galio. Now going in para sa ating first pick, walang iba kundi si Camille for the Action PH.
And there you go, Action PH getting the priority champion dito, and that will be Camille. And ang sagot naman dito, mga kaibigan ng Team Secret, walang iba kundi ang Fiora, also the Lee Sin mula kay Trevor. And Action PH getting the Seraphine again, no? Talagang pinapakita dito ng Action PH na merong ibubuga itong champion na to laban sa Team Secret. Pero for me, the first 2 picks, GG Spear ng Team Secret, it's sobrang sakit talaga. And we know naman yung Fiora kayang sumabay dito sa amin pagdating sa normal na pagdating sa mga poke damage na meron sila kung may bandang Baron lane. Pero Team Secret with the Lee Sin and Lux, open pa yung Kai'Sa para dito sa game number 2 natin. And Action PH getting Dr. Mundo. Si Mr. Purple Doctor ay nandito na sa laban natin. And we can say that this is gonna be a jungle Dr. Mundo. Oh!
Maboy, Draven is there, mga kaibigan.
Maboy!
Ang main champion ni Berting, si Draven,
Si Chewy.
ang paborito.
Actually, nakalaban ko to Actually, si Chewy kasi ay mga early ng Wild Rift. Nakakalaban ko siya sa Dragon Lane. Then ang mga pinipix niya talaga yung mga sobrang sakit na champion. And this is exciting kasi a Draven ADC or ADR sa Dragon Lane. And Sona, Seraphine.
Medyo mapupuno tayo ng awitan. Mukhang mapapaawit tayo dito sa awit ng kabataan. Okay, mga kaibigan. For the lineup of Team Action PH, Seraphine na, may Sona pa, may Ezreal pa. So mga kaibigan, the wombo combo is here. Ito yung champ dot natin dati during the Mineski days nung ating lumaban sila sa Southeast Asia qualifiers. The champ dot Sona Ezreal combo coming in for the Action PH. And sa mga parang Team Secret dito, we have of course Fiora, Lee Sin, Katarina, Draven, and Silax. Very dangerous lineup for the Team Secret. I would say that they lack the AoE CC. They have the Dragon's Rage, pero not enough to support the skill, potential damage execution coming in from Katarina dito. Pero Action PH, Dr. Mundo once again is here. Na-nerf siya ng onte ng bagya, pero still viable at the moment. Not really pasok na sa current meta, pero viable pa din siya, especially going against Tisin.
For the lineup para sa akin ng Action PH, sobrang squishy, sobrang lambot, and oh my god, hindi ko alam kung paanong sustain. Yes, they have the sustain. They have the duo Calvario na manggagamot dito sa Action PH. Walang iba kundi the Serapin.
Ang
The healing galing factor. Ang mga albularyo ng Action PH, and that will be the Serapin and the Sona. Pero kasi feeling ko hindi sapat yung sustain. Yes, maganda yung sustain in the early game, pero kasi pag nakakuha ng execution etong Draven or the Fiora, mawawala ng silbi yung lifesteal na pwede mong ibigay sa champion. And take note with this kind of lineup for the side of Team Secret. Tama yung sinabi mo, wala silang crowd control, pero ang sakit nila sa physical damage. Sobrang ganda ng burst damage nila. Action PH, they have the front lines like the Dr. Mundo, also the Camille, the sustain mula kay Sona. Pero ang tanong kasi diyan, if ever ba may mahuli ang isang player sa side ng Action PH, meron bang mabilis na follow-up mula sa kanila? Serapin mid lane to, no? Kung di ako nagkakamali. Pero mamaya na natin pag-usapan yon, mga kaibigan, dahil pupunta na tayo para dito sa game number 2 between Team Secret versus the Team Action PH. And this is gonna be the lineup, mga kaibigan, or yung mga laning ng ating mga champions, also ng mga players. And look at this, GG Spear, ikaw ba, ano ba ang masasabi mo dito?
Yes, and well, speaking of the lineup dito, we have ang awit ng kabataan lineup ng Team of Action PH. They have 2 singers, mga kaibigan, isang singer pala, isang singer na si Serapin at isang tagatugtog na si Sona, mga kaibigan. Ito na, mga kaibigan, ang hinihintay natin, which is going to be the game 2, Action PH versus Team Secret. Ihandaan nyo na ang inyong mga popcorn para kumain ng may init na popcorn dito. Ito na ang pinaka-hinihintay natin. Is this gonna be the 2-0 score para sa Team Secret, or babawi dito ang api, which is the Action PH?
And tingnan natin, no, ako sobrang excited ako dahil this is the first time na makikita ko yung Draven na mapapasok sa Icon series natin. Yes, nakita natin tong champion na to nung other tournaments, and I think isa rin sa mga reason kung bakit to pinasok ng Team Secret is because of the 2.28 na meron tayo. And look at the axe na meron yung Draven natin. Sobrang sakit. Alam mo, ang maganda kasi sa Draven, GG Spear, is malakas siyang mambuli sa lane, at yun yung kalakasan talaga ng isang Draven. Never ka makikipag-duel sa isang Draven, lalong-lalo na kung wala kang early crowd control. And with this kind of lineup, no, sa side ng Action PH, Sona and the Ezreal, talagang we can say na sobrang ang laki ng difference sa dalawa. And look at that, the damage.
Yes, indeed, the damage, mga kaibigan. Nakita natin, gaya na sinabi mo, aggressiveness coming in from Draven dito. Chiwin the bot lane, Riots and Simon was forced to back away. Nandito lamang sila sa likod ng turret, pero habang nangyayari yun, nagkakabakbakan, low level pa rin, mga kaibigan, dito si Trevor. In terms of experience namang si Aim, pero eto na ang tropa ng Team Secret, gonna try to get that scatter dito, pero Aim sila mga mag-flash para makapag-disengage, pero di ka makakaligtas sa tarupahan ng Team Secret dito. Ang tarupa ng Team Secret was able to get that first blood doon sa my Dragon lane.
Ayun na yung sinasabi nating matchup. Look at the Baron lane na meron tayo, GG Spear. Lamang na lamang sa duel dito yung Fiora. And with the fleeting footwork, no, with the lifesteal, also the movement speed na binibigay niya, talagang ginagawa dito ni Azar, talagang tamang Azar lang dito sa side ni Yamada. While Eiko, medyo nahihirapan siya sa gitna natin, at kita mo rin ang ginagawa ni Trevor dito, trying to invade the blue buff sa side ng Action PH. This is gonna be a 2v1 situation. Let's see, GG Spear, kung meron tayong clash na mangyayari dito. Mukhang meron tayong clash, GG Spear.
Mukhang meron yung clash, mga kaibigan. Trevor, ginamit na ang kanyang safeguard dito, pero nagkaroon ng bakbakan sa top lane. No! The Death Lotus! Paikot-ikot lang, mga kaibigan. With that, Tatsuri securing another kill. Hindi lang yun. May kill ka na, may jungle buff ka pa. Red-blue goes to Katarina.
And as of now, Team Secret getting the buff mula dito. And sa baba naman, kita mo naman yung damage na binibigay ni Chewie. Ladies and gentlemen, that is unfortunate para dito sa baba ng Action PH, while Azar and Yamada talagang farmland sila, pero lamang na lamang dito si Azar. GG Spear, may bakbakan sa taas.
Oh, walang mana si Azar dito, pero nag-level 6 siya, mga kaibigan. Meron siyang ult dito para gamitin. Oh, pero that's gonna be stopping Azar from running away. Pero hindi nga lang nagka-flash sila dito. Sabay sila nag-flash. Sabay ang takbo na kanilang utak dito. And because of that, sorry, wala palang flash dito. Hindi pala nag-flash si Azar. He still has yung kanyang summoner spell. Pero nakalimabuhay ni James dito. One more hit kay Simon. Hindi niya na-secure yung kill na yon. And that's gonna be just good trade coming in from the top laners and the Dragon lane as well.
Oh my God, ito na yung sinasabi na executioner mula dito
First item.
kay Chewy. Yan talaga yung first item eh. Pag meron ka talagang sustain na kalaban mula dito sa side ng other side niya. Pero look at this, Tatsuri with a greedy or aggression move mula sa kanya. He knows na lamang siya pagdating sa mobility, sa mga shaken and bacon na meron tayo. Pero titignan kasi natin dito, paano gagalawin ng Dr. Mundo yung side ng Team Secret sa may bandang Dragon Lane. Speak of Dragon Lane, look at this, GG Spear!
Final part, mama na naman. Pero ito na naman ang Sonic Wave galing kay Trevor. Galit na galit siya dito. Init na init siya. Kalbo mga kaibigan, was able to get another kill. 2 for an exchange in favor of the Team Secret. Dragon is up. Pagkakataon na nila para lamangan pa ng gusto ang team ng Action PH dito. Etong si Draven, ito yung champion na ito yung champion na nung high school kayo nang bubuli. Tapos pag nilapitan ka ng bully, papabugbog niya sa kuya niya. Ganito kalakas, grabe yung Draven sa pambubuli sa bot lane. Sobrang init na ginagawa dito. Earning the Dragon once again for the team.
Yun talaga eh. Doon talaga nag-shine yung Draven eh pagdating sa laning eh. Yung pambubuli niya sa lane. Kasi alam din talaga ng ibang players na pag dinuwel mo yung Draven in the early game, ikaw yung magpapunish eh. Dahil sobrang sakit ng damage ng mga axe na meron siya dito. At di lang yun, maganda rin yung sustain na binibigay ng ibang member ng Team Secret. Pero sa may bandang top lane natin, Azard gonna be a 2v1. GG Spirit, tignan natin kung ano mangyayari dito.
Kakagamit niya ng poke dito. Azar, wala siyang mana para magbigay ng execution dito against Action PH. Pero dahil meron pa siyang flash at barrier kanina, he was able to get away. Nakatakbo siya dito pero Tatsuri and James to. Tinatouch nila mabuti. Tumama ang kanyang light mining. Sabayan mo pa yung final spark at Death Lotus para tapusin ang buhay nila dito. With a double kill for Trevor. Napakagandang lineup. Guhit na guhit dito ang daanan nila and that's gonna be a kill for them. 3 for non-exchange in favor of Team Secret. Hindi pa tapos ang laban. Kinantahan mga kaibigan with the crescendo coming from Sona. Riot, one more hit. Isang ubot na lang. Tinamaan nga ba dito? Tumama ang Sonic Wave. Simon, sinusubukan ng matras para hindi makapelat at di makapasok. My mind's telling me no, para kay Lisin. And because of that, wala nang casualty na nangyari dito.
Oh my God, Chewy with the Draven Death Dance. Ladies and gentlemen, para hindi siya ma-burst ng ibang players or ng ibang champions ng Action PH, which is a good first item no para dito kay Chewy dito. For sure, ang next item niya is the Mortal Reminder or baka mag-recta in na siya or baka blood, hindi na siya magbibiti kasi meron na siyang Death Dance eh. Ang gagawin na lang dito ni Chewy, talagang magpa-farm siya hanggang sa magkaroon siya ng mga magagandang items dito. And as of now, with the 8-0 standing, Team Secret with the advantage, getting the first Drake. At di lang yun, pwede pa nilang kunin, GG Spear, yung Herald natin. Pero sa taas, Rampage. And, oh my God, Tatsuri with the double kill. What is happening, GG Spear?
Sobrang grabing effectiveness coming from Team Secret dito. Pero Yamada versus Azar, 1v1 with a great one. Oh, sinipa mga kaibigan. Ginamit ang kanyang cyborg shoes siya dito. Securing that kill. Yamada, hindi pa tapos ang liga. Hindi pa tapos ang laban. Kukunin ko lang ang buhay dito ni Azar. And because of that, a little bit of a pressure for Azar dito. Kasi lamang na lamang ang ibang lanes siya lang ang nag-struggle ng bahagya.
Yep, and speaking of struggle, ito yung sinasabi nating struggle. Trevor trying to kill Yamada dito pero gumamit pa ng flash yung ating Yamada sa side dito, sa side ng Action PH. There is a TP mula sa side ng Team Secret at GG Spear. Bakbakan tayo sa baba.
Yes, bakbakan tuwa Sonic Wave dito. Earning that Rampage coming in para sa kaibigan natin si Trevor. Pero hinabol nila si Azar. Azar, laban sa dalawang awit nating mga kaibigan. Hindi nila pinilit dito. Too much for them to handle. And take that mga kaibigan, meron na tayong isa pa lang at the moment na execution is calling dito. Normally, we would see itong si Katarina or si Tatsuri would build the Morello Nomicon pero hindi niya problema yung healing. Sige, mag-heal kayo dyan. Sapat na sa amin si Chewy para sa paggawa ng executioner's calling.
Grabe. Ibang klase yung momentum dito ng Team Secret GG Spear, especially Tatsuri, also Trevor. Ang ganda ng mga pasok nila dito. At di lang yun, talagang pumapatay sila kahit mag-isa sila sa side ng Team side ng Action page. And as of now, Azar, talagang tamang Azar land, trying to clear the minions sa Dragon Lanes natin. Ito ang problema ng Action page. GG Spear, and look at that. It's gonna be a fight. May band ng babae. GG Spear, bakbakan dito.
Oh, to sobra mga kabigan ng asin dito. Crescendo and Alcor!
Oh!
Hindi tumama pareho! Nag-miss dito! Nagtuloy ka rin pwede ba kuha ng isa? Pero hindi pa rin na kanyang damage dito. He will go down sa loob ng turret. Kiwi still inside the root, mga kaibigan. Yamada is still inside as well. Ito lang sa members of Team Secret. Tutulungan na lang kanilang tropa. Hindi tumama ang Sonic Wave, pero that turret will survive as well. Kasama ano pa ng pagkabuhay ni Yamada dito. Pero that's gonna be a 3-4-2 exchange in favor of the Team Secret. Earning them, I think, a dragon kung nagkataon.
Yep, and antindi, nakita mo yung buy time na ginawa ni Azar dito para makapasok yung ibang miyembro ng Team Secret. And because of the encore, also the ultimate of Saimo, hindi tumama dito kay Tatsuri at yun in time para mag-Death Lotus mismo yung Katarina dito at makakuha ng more kills and get a lot of damage mula sa side ng Team Secret. And there goes the flash in mula kay James, pero ito, GG Spear, bakbaka sa may bandang red back.
Para namang hindi lax yun mga kaibigan with the flash in and light binding as well. Grabe si Tatsuri! Bisa-bisa kayong magsama-sama pa kayo! Magtulong-tulong pa kayo mga kaibigan! Tatsuri! Able to get 3 champion pero namatay din siya doon. In exchange, andito si Azar para kunin ang kanyang redemption arc against kay Riot at kay Yamada dito. Pero hindi pa rin sapat mga kaibigan. Walang malakas sa dalawa. Deep Herald is inside the second third turret, going for the inhibitor turret. Buhay pa rin si Yamada. Galit na galit dito. Ginagamit sa kanyang tactical script. Aim is there as well. Dito na si Dr. Mundo para pagalingin ang kanyang mga tropa dito. So Mr. Earth is inside. Pero natulak lang with that, mga kaibigan ni Yamada. Init na init dito. Wala siyang Hextech Ultimatum para mag-lockdown ng champion. Sinabot si James. Nasa loob si Trevor dito. Tumama. Di na naman tumama ang kanyang Anchor. Nag-hit. Final spark will be used by James dito. Still inside si Chewy.
Oh my
Chewy!
God!
Micro lang mga kaibigan. Tatlo. Bukas makawalan. Tatlo galing kaibigan. Ayan na nga ba ang palakol ni Diva. With the quadra-kill.
Pentakill!
The pentakill mga kaibigan.
Oh my God!
Ang kutsilyo ng kamatayan! Team Secret!
Holy!
6-22 mga kaibigan! Wala lang depensa dito, but the pentakill powered by Oppo Rena 5.
Holy macaroni mga kaibigan! Action PH! Wag na wag kayong maghahabol sa tatlong players na wala kayong pang stun, and because of that, nagkaroon ng time yung Team Secret na mag-stall dito kay Tatsuri hanggang sa makapunta si Tatsuri dito, and because of that, nakakuha ng momentum dito si Chewy, also di Tatsuri, and with the cleanup mula kay Tatsuri dito, getting the first pentakill of our tournament. What a game! Hindi ko alam kung bakit naghahabol yung Action PH. Kahit alam mong wala silang panghabol.
Out of nowhere, pas bigla si Tatsuri. Habang inahabol nila ang tropa ng Team Secret dito. Pero speaking of habol, habang sinusubukan kunin ng Team Secret ang Baron dito, take note, clear na yung kanilang mid lane. Tatsuri, or rather, Azar just clearing out the minion wave in the mid lane dito. Pero Tatsuri, naku, nasa loob siya dito, frontline. Grabing big yung ginawa niya doon. Ginamit yung crescendo. Siniwasan niya ilahat. Another quadra kill para sa kanya. I would like to get a replay para lang makita natin yung slow-mo. Binate niya yung skill nila dito. Pagkatapos niya ng pag-bait yun, Team Ace na dito with the Opera ng 5-bait with the flash out at pumasok siya ulit. Talagang awit ng kabataan ang awit natin ngayon. And that's gonna be a win mga kaibigan for the team of Action, Team Secret getting the 2-0 against the Action PH.
And Team Secret again and again with a one-sided game kontra Action PH. Tatsuri, ito yung sinasabi natin, the Tatsuri show para sa game number 2. Oh my God, hindi ko alam kung anong pwede kong sabihin dito sa player na to dahil 19-2 lang naman ang kanyang standing with 4 assists, and look at the damage na naibigay ni Tatsuri sa buong membro ng Action PH with 35,228 damage dealt.
Grabe man.
Oh my, grabe.
Yung playstyle ni Tatsuri, ano siya, tawag dito, parang hindi siya nag-iisip gaano kung ano yung gagawin niya dito. Basta gusto niya lang pumasok, mag-dish out ng damage.
Kasi GG Spear, bago pumasok si Tatsuri dito, yung ibang skill nabato na sa ibang miyembro ng Team Secret, and yun yung magandang ginagawa ngayon ng Team Secret dito. Even though na nabato yung mga crowd control, walang namamatay sa kanila, and because of that, Tatsuri libreng-libre siyang mag-lotus. Libreng-libre siyang tumalon sa mga daggers niya, and nakailang kill siya doon, pentakill, then sumunod na quadra kill, at nag-snowball na sila, and look at the graph dito, landslide for the side of Team Secret.
Yes, indeed. Tama ka dyan, kaibigang Berting. At hindi pa rin ako makamove on sa napakagandang performance dito. Itatsuri earning once again. Mukhang sa kanya na naman ng Pogi of the match, the master of the match, mga kaibigan. Sa kanya na lahat ng ano natin, no, ng tawag dito ng Team A, sa kanya yung team Pentakill yan, Pentakill. Of course, powered by Oppo Reno 5. I would like to witness more of this Katarina play. Maybe this time, no, sa ano naman, no, sa Nexplay Esports or somewhere else, no, sa iba't ibang team pa. But then again, what a performance coming from Team Secret. Sobrang solid ng kanilang ginawa dito. We're hoping for Team Action PH. They did try their best. Type naman natin lahat yon.
Yes,
even during the picking phase, sinubukan nilang gawa ng paraan pa, pero mahirap talaga.
Yes, sobrang hirap talaga, especially with this kind of teams na makakalaban mo, and isa yun sa mga pinakamahirap dahil Team Secret ang nakalaban dito ng Action PH, and nakita na natin yung individual skills, yung team skills na meron tong dalawang to, and we can say na sobrang ahead ng Team Secret dito sa series na to, but still, Action PH, hindi pa naman tapos ang laban nila o ang karera nila dito sa Icon Series dahil marami pa tayong mga araw na may makakalaro itong mga teams na to. But for now, Team Secret getting a 2-0 kontra Action PH. Nakakalungkot lang dahil as of now, no, GG Spear wala pang nakukuhang panalo itong Action PH, pero hindi natin, malay natin sa mga susunod na laban makakuha sila ng teams, pero ito paulit-ulit natin itong sinasabi, Team Secret just proving themselves na deserve nila na makuha yung top 2, makuha nila yung spot para dito sa Icon Series natin sa North Luzon qualifiers.
Yes, tama ka dyan, Berting, no? And again, we're hoping for, a little bit of mas marami pang adjustment. And at the same time, mas marami pang pagkakataon for Team Action PH na may bawi yung kanilang mga upcoming games pa. Kasi meron pa tayong weekend, no? Over the weekend, we still have the Saturday, Sunday for the North Luzon. So, more chances for the Action PH na maibawi pa nila at may redeem nila ang kanilang sarili dito. Maybe winning at least one more win or giving them at least one more win. Speaking of the game, mga kaibigan, ng ating Game 2, this was ang ating replay or ang ating highlights of the Game 2, mga kaibigan. Of course, powered by Oppo Reno 5.
And there you go. Look at the replay dito, mga kaibigan. Kita mo yung mga crowd control na binato mismo, yung mga skills na binato nila Eiko, nila Simo. Hindi talaga sila tumatama kay Tatsuri, and parang we can say lahat ata ng clash. GG Spear nakaka-triple kill, itong si Tatsuri. Ito yung una nating pentakill power day, and Tatsuri just parang blink-blink lang talaga. Parang siyang ninja. Parang siyang ninja, no?
Parang hindi Sinister Blade yung kanyang title dito, but the Dancing Blades of Ninja and Wars and everything. Sobrang ganda. And again, alam mo yun, it's just hard to defend or it's just hard to go against this champion. And again, eto nga, speaking of syempre ang Sinister Blade natin, mga kaibigan, ng ating match, Master of the Match, wala iba kundi si Tatsuri, gaining the whooping 2,960 DPM. Ano yan? Cheat engine ba yan?
Parang ano ka, final boss? parang ikaw yung final boss sa isang video game 2,960 damage per minute. Tol, hindi normal yan. And look at the GPM. Kanina ang GPM niya or gold per minute niya is 1,100 something. Pero for now, it's 1,208. So we can say na mas nahigitan niya pa yung gold per minute niya. Also the damage na meron siya dito na ibigay sa Action PH and Team Secret. Oh my God, what a performance para sa kanila with the 2-0. And gaya nga nasabi natin kanina, parehas silang galing sa talo at parehas silang gutom na manalo. Pero syempre, mas nanaig ang gutom ng Team Secret dito and annihilating, dominating the game or the series between Action PH and Gigi Spear. Ikaw, ano ba pwede mo sabihin?
Isang linggong walang kain. Talagang gutom ang team ng Nexplay
Gutom,
Esports dito, mga kaibigan. Because of that, again, sorry na Team Secret pala. Medyo nalilito na ako. Excited na ako for the next game kasi that's gonna be the Nexplay Esports versus the Galaxy Racer, mga kaibigan. And another thing na pala, I would like to take note of, or I would like to mention lang dun sa ating last game dito with the game 2 of Team Secret versus the action pitch. Medyo nagkaroon sila ng problema in terms of, the picking, Sona, Seraphine, most likely nagre-rely sila sa kanilang skill shots dito na nakita natin na most of the time they did connect pretty well. So, yun ang gusto
kahit
nilang,
kahit harap-harapan.
gusto
Hindi
nilang,
tumatama talaga.
parang yun yung gusto nilang gamitin na pang pigil kay
counter.
Katarina pag nag-Death Lotus or pumasok sa loob with the blink, and a lot of things happened. Pero yun nga lang, grabe si Tatsuri. Parang iba yung, parang naka-PC yata si Tatsuri pagdating sa paglalaro niya dito ng Wild Rift. Iba yung galaw galing It's just really effective, and this goes to a lot of teams as well. Na nakikita natin na kapag nagagawa nila yung play na nagagawa sa LoL PC madalas, talagang ang galing. Just so happy na by this game.
Sobrang smooth ang galaw nila Feeling ko naka-Reno 5. Naka-Reno 5 No, naka-Oppo Reno 5 yung mga players natin Speaking of mabilis yung galaw, syempre hindi pwedeng mawala dyan yung galaw mismo ni Tatsuri. Talaga nakita naman natin lahat ng daggers, lahat ng binato niyang skills, Lotus, hindi to na counter o hindi minsan na cancel ng action PH yung laban na yun. Then yun din naging reason kung bakit momentum etong si Tatsuri sa side ng Team Secret. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is our series number 2 between Team Secret versus the Action PH. Team Secret getting the series with 2-0 standing. Kami nga pala nakasama nyo for that game. Ako nga pala si Berting Magiting. Alongside with me is Gigi Spear. At huwag kayong alis. We still have another series. Diyan na kayo. Kayong alis.
Dear Mother, light of the home.
Dad?
Hey, baby! Greetings, Professor Rodolfo.
May I be absolved from
Math Club tomorrow.
May Globe Virtual Hangouts kasi.
Go and hang out from wherever you are. Just open the Globe One app, choose an event, and click join.
Watch concerts online!
Woo! Dance together!
We can do quiz nights.
Yo, let's go!
If you allow me,
I promise.
To make it up to you.
And repay your kindness tenfold? Truly, your favorite child.
I love you, Dad.
Mimi.
please, babe.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your fave events with Globe Prepaid Virtual Hangouts. All together now. Yes!
Want to show some love to your fave streamer in Facebook Gaming? Show your support by giving them stars and virtual gifts so they can continue their passion for gaming and streaming. Purchase stars to give your streamers on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Tap Get Stars to purchase additional stars. Select the pack of stars you would like to buy. Pay through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Now, you can start sending not just stars, but also virtual gifts as you watch different streamers of various games. Purchase stars on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Also available in TM.
Wild Rift.
Action PH wanting to make some music, but Team Secret not dancing to the tune that they were playing at all. Team Secret taking another win here at the C Icon Series summer season. That is 50,000 Globe Cup points more to their already bountiful, pile of points over there. So congratulations to them. And I do have to congratulate Otolus as well, who we should now call maybe Nostra Otto, as he mentioned, because his predictions, his champion predictions, are just 4 out of 4. You
Yeah,
predicted
so
the
far.
Yasuo coming out, and and game 1 we saw it. And I just want to talk about these new champions that we're seeing over here. Is this a result of a patch 2.2a? Otlus, let's start with you.
Okay, well, Tatsuri has been a very well-known Yasuo player. Even during the preseason, he has shown flashes on that champion. And Team Secret also knows how to play on that champion. You see Trebor, his chemistry with Tatsuri is just beyond this world, right? So the Yasuo was actually not a crazy prediction to think about that, that we have Team Secret lined up today. Now, the Draven, on the other hand, that I did throw out during the pre-show discussion, since Riot wanted a longer laning phase, lane bullies will just enter the rift, and you just saw the damage output of Draven being unlocked by that Lux pick by Hamez. Again, Hamez, you shout out to that guy. Very on point with his light bindings. I cannot really say anything about his performance.
And before we head into our series discussion, can we just talk about Tatsuri? My goodness, amazing performance. I mean, this guy, just such jaw-dropping combos and everything. Osiris, what are your thoughts on this player? I mean, just watching him, it was quadra kill, pentakill after, he had, I don't think he ever had a moment where he was just, dealing with one. It was always like quadra or a penta that came up, it seemed like, in that game.
I mean, there's a big reason why this team is standing next to NXP. I believe it's because the mid lane is on par. We are talking about Tatsuri on par with Chule, and both of them can really show how good as a mid laner works.
And just diving back into that series, starting with game 1, and checking out the series highlights that we have over here. Panel, can you break this down for us? This was a bit of an exciting match over here. I actually thought that Action PH might have had a little bit of a chance over here with their draft, but it didn't seem like, again, they were as in sync as Team Secret was. Osiris, what are your thoughts on this?
It was really a good play, overwhelming damage coming in from Tatsuri. And what I love about this game 1 is how well Chewy is adapting. This guy can play Orianna, a mage dragon lane type of flexi role. And I love how, as Otolus emphasized, the combo of Tatsuri and Trevor, it feels like you're watching a Faker and Bangi combo right there. You already have Azar on the solo lane, so this guy doesn't need any help. He knows when to go in, when to go ham. The bottom lane already, the trust with James, Lux, spot on, as how Otolus told us. The binding lights that keeps on dropping, and then you already have Tatsuri, who's making a play, backed up by an extra layer of protection in the hands of Trevor.
And, as we're seeing over here, we have a little bit of game 2 right there. And game 2, I feel like was a little bit confusing on my end. I wasn't exactly sure what the object was for Action PH. They had the Sona, and they had Seraphine, and they had Mundo as well, who they picked despite the nerf from 2.2a. Why exactly didn't this work? Otolus, I know you have a lot of thoughts about game 2.
Well, their draft was centered around the sustainability of Mundo, Seraphine, and Sona. Remember, this 3 champions does have heals. Now, when playing as Mundo, you have to really be very dominant when it comes to the early game. And the draft wasn't really there yet, right? When it comes to the early game dominance, it really is favoring the Draven composition, no matter what you say, right? If a Draven gets a kill, that is just going to fast boost his online timing to, I don't know, to even a shorter period of time. That's the strength of Draven and his duration stacks. Now, another thing to note is in this patch, in patch 2.2a, the early game of Dr. Mundo was destroyed, right? I really don't have any word for it. We saw in game 2 as to how Trevor Sleason did bully out the Doctor in the jungle, and it just didn't pan out. Yes, the plan is to just out-sustain your opponent, but if you cannot get by the early game, it's not going to work into your favor.
And as we see it, unfortunately did not work in favor of Action PH, but Team Secret all too willing to exploit whatever they could on their side. They take that with a 2-0. And just checking out our Globe Cup standings over here, Team Secret, I feel, are probably on top right now, but we do have Galaxy Racer and Nexplay Esports coming in next. So, you know, hang on, enjoy that top spot while it lasts, Team Secret. I'm pretty sure Nexplay Esports are coming for it. But as we see now, Team Secret with 250,000 Globe Cup points. Nexplay Esports with 200,000. That'll probably change in the next few minutes. Galaxy Racer with 100,000. And Action PH still yet to be on the board. Now, we were discussing this. For Action PH, you know, today was a very, very crucial day for them. But that's not to mean that none of the other matches or series, you know, it's not to say that they don't matter, because there is still 50,000 Globe Cup points at stake. And, you know, that's really what makes every single series matter over here. And especially our last one of the day, we have Galaxy Racer and Nexplay Esports over here. Another match with a lot riding on it. I feel like there is hope. There's a little bit of hope for Galaxy Racer, even though we know that Nexplay Esports are the titans of the Philippine scene. Galaxy Racer, I feel like there's that tiny spark of hope because of what we saw earlier. They had a very, very interesting lineup. They had a lot, I feel, of potential and really good ideas. Otilus, I want to get your thoughts on that lineup, what we saw earlier, and how you think they can bring that into this match against Nexplay Esports.
JC played Katarina during the first series, right? And when we talk about surprise picks, that I think is the lone point of victory or win condition for any team, I guess. Because when we talk about how Team Secret was able to triumph against Nexplay, it was at the backs of the Evelyn on the Baron lane. So if you actually put in something new, something that Nexplay is not ready for, then maybe we can see Galaxy Racer with an upset here. Again, we're talking about Xperia unlocking the Pantheon, right? The point or the targeted stun, and then just pile up the damage with the Katarina on JC. And just would like to commend our Katarina players. First JC, then Tatsuri, and in this particular series, I think we'll also see the Katarina again.
I hope that JC was channeling that Tatsuri energy over here if he does go and pick Katarina once again going into the series. But just taking a look at, you know, our solo player highlight over here, I believe we will be focusing on Draw. And Osiris, I want to get your thoughts over here on Draw and just how crucial he is to Galaxy Racer.
I mean, Draw is one of those aggressive support who knows how to poke. It shows a lot when he was playing a Galio, bullying both of the Dragon laners from Action PH. And this guy is well aware also with the follow-ups, with the shot calls. He's been throwing himself up front. So he's providing a lot of sustain for the team. And the damage taken per minute, it says a lot that this guy is on the front lines, is always there to support the team. And right now, Draw is one of the key players that might help Galaxy Racer to move forward or might snag one win against the Nexplay.
Right, and there was one screenshot that I shared on my Twitter, guys. I just created my Twitter, by the way, so you can follow me at Autocasts. And you can see the Jana play, the Monsoon, covering all bases from his teammates, right? And the sustain was there, very on point. Howling Gale and very on point Monsoon is just the reason why Draw is a player to watch coming into this series.
I did see that screenshot. That was actually really, really beautiful. I have to say, it was like everybody was within that, AOE. It was quite nice. And please do follow Autolus, by the way. He is very, very new to Twitter. He needs some friends. But going into, of course, who exactly Galaxy Racer has to stand up against Nexplay Esports. It might be a good day for Galaxy Racer, but the question is that going to be enough? Going up against the titans of the Philippine Wild Rift scene, Nexplay Esports, just going in and checking out their lineup. Just in case you forgot, these superstars over here, we have Horizon, Justy, Chule, Uzi, and Disaster. Osiris, I want to get your thoughts on this lineup and just how powerful these guys are.
And as we are talking more and more who's going to play Katarina, I'm excited. Chule, this guy pops off on the exact timing that he's needed. Last week, we've seen this guy showing off how good he is. Pretty flexible. One of the greatest mid laners that I've seen. Never fails to deliver. And actually, the whole squad to check out Justy with his Lee Sin. You have also Uzi as the Kaisa. Horizon, who's playing really well on solo lanes, and Disaster is the one who's supporting everyone's movement. So this team, there's a reason why they are the top one team right now, and it shows as individual players can really make their own breaks, can make their own spotlight, that they are one of the threat anytime they can have. Give them an arm. Give them the hand. They're going to take the whole arm or the whole body itself. So, really strong team.
Yep, definitely. Despite the visual aside, sure. We're gonna get back to Chule later on, but first, let's put up our solo player spotlight over here. Horizon, who I believe is celebrating a birthday today. Is that right, Autolus?
Yeah, happy birthday, super cutie Horizon in the Baron lane for MenXP.
Happy birthday to you. We're gonna see if that birthday buff is actually gonna come into play over here for Galaxy Racer. Not that Nexplay Esports have ever needed that, because they've just been so dominant, but maybe it's good day for Galaxy Racer versus the birthday buff. Who knows? Osiris, what about you? What are your thoughts on Horizon over here?
Horizon, the thing about North Luzon, it is they are star-studded in terms of Baron laners. Everyone delivers in terms of Baron lane. Previous game we've seen Yamada. This time it's Horizon, and also GXR also have their own kind of approach towards Baron laners. And Horizon, with that birthday buff, I'm not sure of how well it will influence the performance of this guy today, because he's putting up numbers. The numbers are really good, and we might see a bigger picture as they are going for the top one spot today.
I believe I just saw that Autolus. I believe Autolus has something to say to
go for it, man. Go for it.
On Horizon. No, go ahead. I'm gonna put you on the spot. Say it.
What? So this is the day that Horizon has risen, right? So anyway, so when you actually talk about yes, Horizon, come on, man, it's his birthday. Let's celebrate his birthday in the comment section. Come and greet Super Kitty in the Baron lane, because his performance the past couple, or the last series that they played against Team Secret, was very, very good on that Akali. And if you actually look at the damage percentage, you would say, why is Horizon not putting out as much damage as expected, right? 16%, it's not too much when it comes to the ratios. That's because he also plays tank Gragas, wherein he's doing a very good job in healing for his primary carries in Chule and Uzi, right? So if there is so much to share right, when it comes to the damage, and if you are all good at what you're doing, then the damage percentage is just going to be very well balanced.
And just checking out the lineup once again, we do have a correction coming in here. Z-Mitch will be subbing in for Chule. This is quite interesting, especially since how we highlighted that the mid laners are going to be able to control the pace of the game coming into this. You know, we did talk a lot about that Katarina pick and who it was going to go to, whether it was going to go to JC or to Chule. It looks like Zimich will be in charge of that in this series. I feel like this is going to be a tug of war over here in the drafting phase. This is going to be really exciting. But before we head on over, you know, to starting our series, Autolus, I know you have something else to add to this.
Yeah, because Zimich is the captain of NXP, and so some of the people might not know that because Chule has been dominating with his performances. When we talk about Zimich, he's very good in leading his team, and that is going to take something off or some responsibility off from Just She. Just She can concentrate on being the mechanical god that he is, and Zimich can be the one doing the shot call.
Yeah, and
This is, I feel, a really, really interesting swap by Nexplay Esports. But Osiris, go ahead. Let us know your thoughts.
yeah, and I believe that of course you have Zimich into the lineup that kind of changes the dynamics of the team, because it has been always these guys are the playmakers, but this time are we going to have a different approach into the game? That's what we love about the 6th man or the sub or even a 10-man rotation. It's because some players bring in different into the table, different environment, different drafting, and we are playing on a patch 2.2a that dictates a lot into the laning phase. And I think Zimich is someone that can really spearhead the game and can really take on Galaxy Racer.
This is I feel like, you know, this little bit of a gamble by Nexplay Esports. I'm not sure if it's a gamble or if it's an ace up their sleeve at this point, so it should be really interesting to watch the series. Just checking out our Globe key player clash over here. As we mentioned, it will be a tug of war in the mid lane, but it will also be a tug of war between Icarus and Horizon over here. Autolus, just let me know your thoughts over here with these two players.
Icarus, a very well-known top laner from the LoL PC days. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Osiris, because you've been in the industry for quite some time now. And I think Icarus is a top laner for Jenski Esports, right? Has main Jace, so he can really put out carry performances. Now he's going against the birthday boy in Horizon. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Cannot wait to see this Globe key player clash it out in the Wild Rift.
Oh, it's really, really interesting. Osiris, what about you? What are your thoughts on this key player clash?
It shows a lot how Horizon how Autolus told us that Horizon plays in a Gragas tank, that he doesn't have really high of the stats, but it was really decent for someone who's as a team player, who's a Baron laner who's making waves at the top side. So I think both of them are a bit balanced. It's just that the team revolves around them.
And they can definitely hold their own, and when the team calls, they are there. You know, this I feel is a really, really interesting series. You do have, you know, GXR, it is their lucky day today. Nexplay Esports having the birthday buff and having the team cap buff as well. I feel like it's interesting that they swapped out Chule for Zimich, because I feel like it's a bit of a gamble. You know, swapping up the lineup right here and right here into the second series, or rather the last series of the day, when they're so familiar with playing with Chule. But it could actually be a secret weapon of theirs. What are your predictions for this series? Autolus, let's start with you.
Okay, so if GXR can ride the momentum, they are going to win a map, right? So it could be a 1 point for them, but still, we are talking about NXP, and I think NXP is going to take away the series 2-1.
And Osiris, what about you?
My heart says I wanted to go for GXR, but the numbers doesn't lie right now. There's a reason why they are the top team, and we are putting in the captain, the brains. And I think it's gonna be a Nexplay, but Lion Nation, there's something about this guy that surprises us always, and the whole squad of GXR. So I think they're going to snag 1 point. It's a 2-1 for me, NXP.
I'm going to round up those predictions and agree with both of you and say that it's going to be a 2-1 for NXP. Z-Mitch, that swap over there is scaring me a little bit. I'm like, oh my gosh, what are you guys up to over there? We are going to find out as we head into our last series of the day. Casters, take us into the rift.
Wala man si Master of the Match, Chule. Nandyan pa rin naman si Super Cutie Arisen. And happy birthday galing sa aming mga caster. Magandang gabi, Pilipinas. Yasumyaw nga po pala, kasama ko dito si Berting Magiting. At kami ang maghahatid sa inyo ng Nexplay versus Galaxy Racer. Kamusta ka, Berting?
Okay lang, nakita natin Yasumyaw ang mga previous series natin dito. Pero this gonna be the last series para sa araw na ito. Yasumyaw, ang daming changes lalo na dahil dun sa bagong patch natin na 2.28 na prevent nila na wala na yung 1-3-1 strategy na which is ginagamit ng NXP. Pero for this series, tingin mo ba may papakita ang NXP dito kontra Galaxy Racer?
You mean may papakitang bago?
Bago.
You know, man, it's always new pagkadating sa NXP. And time and time again, lagi natin sinasabi, kahit iban mo yung mga champions nila, meron silang ibubuga dito ng mga champions kasi malaki ang hero pool dito ng NXP. Gaya nga nung sabi kanina ng ating panel, baka makakita din tayo ng Katarina. It's either sa NXP or sa Galaxy Racer na ginamit nila kaninang first series. Pero ang daming well, hindi naman stats don't lie. Ang daming boto sa NXP ngayon dito dahil nga naman sa performance nila. Pero when it comes to bagong ipapakita, parang mas ine-expect ko dito yung Galaxy Racer. Sila yung may mas bagong dadalin sa atin dito no, Bertie?
Yes, kasi syempre Galaxy Racers, gaya nga nasabi natin rin kanina, is sila yung teams na kailangan makakuha ng series win para dito sa Icon Series natin. Pero for me kasi Yasumyaw, kalaban kasi nila yung the current number 1 sa ranking natin, and that will be the Nexplay Esports. Even though na hindi maglalaro yung notable mid players nila na si Chulay, ang maglalaro naman dito walang iba kundi yung captain nila na si Mitch. And we know naman, hindi naman to magiging captain, diba? Kung hindi talaga siya magaling maglaro. Pero this gonna be the first official match, no, na makikita natin na maglalaro mismo si Mitch para buuin ang Nexplay Esports. So, I'm very exciting kung ano bang klaseng gameplay, ano bang klaseng playstyle ang ipapakita netong NXP. And Galaxy Racers, marami din naniniwala sa kanila. Syempre ako rin, pati naman si Yasu nakita. Sobrang supporter rin naman dito sa team na to. Pero gusto ko rin makita tong Galaxy Racer na mag-step up palalo at kaya ba nilang talunin yung current number 1 dito sa Icon Series natin.
Yeah, I guess Galaxy Racer dito, pinapakita naman nila nung last time na nakaharap nila dito yung Nexplay Esports. Palag-palag, men. Palag-palag dito yung palag-palag talaga dito yung Galaxy Racer. Ngayon, ang kailangan na lang talaga nila is palag-palag hanggang dulo. Ang nangyayari kasi nung last time na nagkaharapan sila dito ng Nexplay is palag-palag nga, pero somewhere in the middle, ayun, nalalaglag sila. Oo, nagkakaroon sila ng downfall. Medyo natatalisod ba? Ganun na nangyayari dito sa Galaxy Racer. And we all know Nexplay Esports, magaling silang mag-punish ng mga mistakes dito. And yun ang gusto kong makita coming from the Galaxy Racer, na even though nagkaroon sila dito ng mistakes, kailangan may bounce back, kailangan may bawi, kailangan nilang talagang tabla-tabla sila dito against Nexplay Esports.
Yes, and speaking of Nexplay Esports, no, and like you said, no, sila yung teams na after, even though na meron silang pagkakamali, natatapalan kagad nila to ng isa pang execution para dun sa mga kalaban nila. We can say na itong Nexplay Esports, lagi silang may plan B. If ever na hindi sumang-ayon yung plan A nila, lagi silang may backup na plano. And with this kind of lineup as of now, NXP, Joshi, no, also yung si Arisen, yung birthday boy natin, feeling ko kailangan dito ng Galaxy Racer na i-respect ban yung champion mismo, especially the jungle na si Joshi, dahil we know naman pag if ever na makuha mismo yung comfort champion ni Joshi, sobrang laking boost mismo sa NXP. And nakita na rin natin to nung nakuha mismo ni Joshi yung leasing niya, sobrang bilis ng laban, at ang kalaban pala nun walang iba kundi ang Team Secret.
Yeah, indeed. Yun na nga yung nakita natin rather nung last week, nakalaban dito ng Nexplay Esports yung Team Secret. So, doon yung part na binan nila actually. Ang nag-focus sila ng ban doon for the side ng Team Secret is
Chuley.
kay Chuley, di ba? Binan nila dito yung mga champions ni Chuley. Pero naging open yun para sa ating star player na si Joshi. And kita naman natin kung paano mag-asa talaga yung Nexplay, men. Yun na yun eh. It is what it is eh. Kapag ka binigay mo yung comfort hero talaga ng isang player, asahan mo na talagang pahirapan talaga silang kaharapin. Pero we'll see, Galaxy Racer, hindi din naman natin sinasabi na, banyo yung Lee Sin ni Joshi, baka manalo kayo dito. Banyo yung champion dito ng side ng Nexplay Esports. Kasi sabi mo nga, ikaw na rin nagsabi, ang dami nilang may plan A, may plan B. Feeling ko mas marami pang notebook. Madaming notebook tong Nexplay, men. Doon na nakasulat yung mga kasulatan. Feeling ko, every team, para sa side ng Nexplay Esports, every team may kanya-kanyang notebook. Ito na, ang nasusulat tungkol sa Galaxy Racer, paano natin sila kakaunterin, di ba? Parang ano na yun eh. Nakatakda, nakasulat. Ready, yun lang. To summarize, talagang ready dito yung Nexplay Esports. Even though meron din sila mga mistakes dito, sila na yung nagsabi na pinag-aaralan nila yon and then ini-improve nila sa susunod nilang mga laban.
Yes, speaking of Nexplay, no, ganda na pagkakasabi. Parang lagi silang handa, which is tama naman talaga. Dapat lahat ng teams handa ka sa mga upcoming matches mo, especially yung mga teams na nasa baba. Pero as of now, ladies and gentlemen, we will go dito sa ating drafting phase between Galaxy Racers versus the Nexplay Esports. At mapakapapansin mo, Yasumiao, Ziggs, and Lee Sin will be banned for the side of Galaxy Racers. And for the side of Nexplay Esports naman, they will ban the Katarina and the Galio. Meron na pala tayong mga picks, no?
Yup, meron na din pala tayong actually ready na lahat, no? Ready na. Oo, ban na dito yung Galio. And that Katarina ban, nakita siguro, sabi sa iyo may notebook 'yan eh. Napanood nila yung first series ng Galaxy Racer against Action PH dito. Nakita naman natin yung Katarina dito ng Galaxy Racer. Talagang parang blender din talaga yung kanyang Death Lotus dito. Talagang kinakarna yung mga kalaban. And we see the lineup dito ng both teams natin. We have Camille. I could say Aurelion Sol, again, talagang literalan gaming to. So side ng Galaxy Racer, this is the second time na na-pick itong si Aurelion Sol, and lahat ng Aurelion Sol is coming from the Galaxy Racer. Tingnan lang natin kung magiging effective to para sa kanila. What do you think, Berting?
For me, Galaxy Racer, medyo mahihirapan nata dito si JC using the Aurelion Sol kontra mismo kay Mitch na gumagamit mismo ng isang Orianna, kasi Orianna is one of the champions na pwede mong pang-counter sa isang Aurelion Sol because of the long range na meron mismo yung Orianna. Hindi mo kailangan lumapit ng todo-todo dito sa isang A-Sol, and one of the champions na pwedeng gumawa nun, walang iba kundi ang ating Orianna. And look at the lineup na meron tayo dito. Yasumiao, Ryzen, using his common, no, or pinaka-paborito niya, usually ginagamit niyang champion pagdating sa Baron lane, which is the Akali versus Icarus na Camille. And we know naman, no, itong matchup na to, pantay sila, pero pagdating sa macro moves or micro moves na meron tayo, I think Ryzen is yung magbe-benefit or yung mas aangat kahit paano if ever na magkaroon sila ng duelo ng mas maaga sa mapa natin. And look at this is gonna be the game number 1, mga kaibigan, para sa huling series ng ating laro between Galaxy Racers versus the Nexplay Esports. And this is gonna be a little bit exciting dahil Joshi using the Xin Xiao jungle, Yasumiao. Sa talaga.
Blue team champion slain.
Here's a tip.
Grabe, gamit na gamit dito. Sobrang sakit talaga ng punish ng Nexplay Esports dito. Getting the red buff as soon as possible for the side of Galaxy Racer. Nakuha pa nila yung dalawang players, no, ng Galaxy Racer. So we can say na in the early game, we can say na lamang agad dito yung NXT because of the kills na meron sila, while the top lane or yung Baron lane natin are Ryzen versus Icarus just proving themselves na hindi kayo pwedeng manlaban. And look at this, Yasumiyaw. Talagang pwestuhan lang sa Riverside. Naglalaban na sila sa scattler natin. Pero syempre, Nexplay Esports ang makakakuha ng objectives doon. At mukhang kukunin na nila yung taas na scattler dito. Oh! Ryzen. Oh! Yap. Grabe. Grabe, ang daming nangyari doon. Pero sa may bandang baba, that is a good light binding mula dito kay Draw to get a kill for the side of Nexplay Esports. Pero pag-usapan natin yung kanina sa blue buff, Yasumiyaw. Nakita mo yung blasting cone na ginawa ni Jashi dito para makaligtas siya sa damage na binibigay ni JC with the smite. With the smite, dumagdag yung buhay dito ni Josh. And if ever na meron siyang flash, for sure, mabubuhay siya doon. Pero wala siyang flash doon. Nakapunta kaagad si Icarus doon. At nakuha niya nga si Josh dito. At nakita mo rin yung flash ni Ryzen. Medyo kinapos, trying to kill the Gragas or si Spear. Dito sa may bantang gilid ng blue buff natin. Muntik niya nang mapatay sana kahit mamatay siya doon. Pero kinapos yung flash niya. And Galaxy Racers, even though na na-zero to sila ng mas maaga, nakabawi sila kaagad dun mismo sa blue buff fight natin. Kasali. Yep. Yes, and kailangan nila tong dragon na to, Yasumiya, because nagbibigay to ng plus damage sa inyo, and we know naman itong Drake na to is kailangan pagdating talaga sa early game dahil we can say nung Wild Rift sobrang bilis lang ng timer natin. We can say pag 10 minutes, we can say na ano na kagad late game na kagad yung game natin. And speaking of late game, Icarus taking a lot of damage mula dito sa side ng NXT. Pero Yasumiya, may bakbakan sa bibad ng river. Oh! Grabe, Galaxy Racer. Na unang nanalo sila sa clash natin. We didn't expect na ganun kaganda ang ginawa nila. Mapapansin mo yung Glacial Fissure kanina ni Disaster dito. Hindi masyadong nasulit yon dahil kung di ako nagkakamali, isa or dalawang champions lang ang tinamaan doon. At walang mabilis na follow-up for the side of Nexplay Esports. At nagkamali rin dito si Oze na gumamit ng Killer Instinct at inabangan din siya ng ibang miyembro ng Galaxy Racer. And Icarus naman just getting one champion, no, sa Nexplay Esports using the Hextech Ultimatum at nag-snowball doon. And ang daming low HP sa side ng Galaxy Racer pero hindi napatay ng Nexplay Esports. We can say na kulang pa yung damage na binibigay ng NXP. Pero for this Herald fight, for sure, meron ng damage kahit paano etong red side team natin. And as of now, positioning themselves, Yasumiyaw dito sa second objectives na meron tayo. At mukhang gustong mauna ng Galaxy Racer dito sa Herald na meron tayo ngayon. Oh, nako. Yup.
First turret destroyed.
Yup, nakita mo, nahihirapan dito yung NXP Yasumiyaw na umabante or pumasok mismo sa mga backline ng Galaxy Racers because of Spear using the Gragas na meron siyang explosive cast dito. And sobrang hirap din talaga gumalaw, especially kung ikaw yung NXP. Ang problema mo kasi dito sa side ng Galaxy Racer, kung paano mo papasukin si JC, also si Sibs, sa backline ng Galaxy Racer. Kasi ito yung dalawang champion mismo na may malaking damage siya pwedeng iambag pagdating sa clash natin. And as of na, kung mapapansin mo yung item ni JC dito with the Riley staff and the Roa dito, meron na siyang magic damage, meron pa siyang HP, also the armor. So sobrang kunat nito. And Galaxy Racer trying to get the first turret dito sa may bandang gitna. Yasumiyaw, meron tayong clash na mangyayari dito.
I need to gather my strength.
Blue team lost a turret. Red team lost a turret. The dragon has spawned.
Yep, and as of now, no, Nexplay Esports dito, medyo nahihirapan sila kontra Galaxy Racers. And hindi ka mo yung ginagawa dito ng Galaxy Racers. Talagang trying to get the second DR, mga kaibigan. And Yasumiyaw, mukhang meron tayong pwestuhan dito sa may bandang river natin. Ito na, yung ating JC na sa Dragon. Yep, pero Nexplay Esports, nakuha nila yung objectives doon. Pero kung mapapansin mo, sobrang laki rin ng tulong na ginagawa ni JC using the Aurelion Soul dito sa side ng Galaxy Racer. And prepare kasi yung NXP na magdikit-dikit sila dito, while Icarus just trying to get one champion for the side of NXP. Kahit sino na lang talagang mahuli niya eh. Kasi pag nag-Hextech Ultimatum, automatic din na isi-shove mo yung ibang champion sa malapit doon ng Galaxy Racers. Ladies and gentlemen, they will go for the Baron dito. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyari. Yasumiyaw, may bakbakan tayo sa may bandang red buff.
coming from the side ng Galaxy Racer. They tried na simulan dito yung Baron, pero in the end, sila yung nabawasan dito para sa side ng Galaxy Racer. Nagsisimula na tayong medyo magkamali para sa side ng Galaxy Racer. Kailangan nilang mag-ingat. Gaya na sabi natin kanina, Nexplay Esports, magaling silang mag-punish sa mga mistakes. And hindi pwede yung ganito na kayo na naman yung nasa una ng ating pila, pero later on, Nexplay ang mag-claim ng match na to. And Galaxy Racer, maganda na yung pinapakita nila. Kailangan lang nilang i-keep up. Kailangan lang nila i-keep up. Pero speaking of Galaxy Racer dito, namatay si Lux, right? Bumak away din sila agad. Oy, tol, bawas tayo. Balik muna tayo. Balik tayo mamaya. Pagkalamang na ulit, pag 5v5 na ulit, which is magandang decision coming from the side ng Galaxy Racer.
Yep, kasi si Drew, ang laki ng ambag niya pagdating sa sustain na meron siya, no? Barrier lang, tamang sustain lang, kahit papano, kahit may sabi mo meron na siyang, lalong-lalo na pala, Yasumaya, pag meron ng harmonic echo, ang isang Lux natin. So, with the barrier plus the HP na binibigay mo sa mga teammates mo, sobrang laking halaga nun. And Galaxy Racer, as of now, trying to get the scatter dito sa may bandang Dragon Pit. And Nexplay Esports, hindi natin inaasahan na ganito magiging takbo ng laro. Pero for this lineup, Yasumiyaw, we can say na more on late game potential talaga itong NXP.
Yep, indeed. And talagang Nexplay Esports, kahit sabihin natin sila yung medyo lugi dito, ang tapang pa rin nila eh. Labas sa mapa, bawas yung mga turn nila dito, and isa na lang yung natitirang turret yata nila at the top lane, if I'm not mistaken. Hindi, wala na silang outer turret dito, pero mukhang mahuhuli nila. Ito, nagtitipi lang naman na si Parikoy Araisen. He's still alive though, and nice try coming from the side ng Galaxy Racer. Nice pick up sana yung kung mapapatay nila dito sa Araisen. So, nice try. Nagamit nila yung ultimate nila dito. Pero Berting, ano na ba nangyayari?
Hextech, kung lima na itong mga kaibigan, Nexplay Esports, walang buhay mismo yung isa. Camille will fall down. At nandito na ibang miyembro ng Galaxy Racer, Arise using the Zonya. Pero yung ating Glacial Fissure mula kay Disaster at walang tinamaan, miski isang champion sa side ng Galaxy. At mukhang lamang kahit papano yung ibang miyembro ng NXP dahil nakakuha sila ng isang champion. Yasumiyaw.
Yep, indeed. Nalamangan na naman dito yung side ng lumamang na naman dito yung side ng Nexplay Esports. Kahit isang champion lang yan, paisa-isa na pitas, medyo delikado pa rin yan. And now, Nexplay Esports, sila na ngayon nagsisimula ng Dragon dito. This is gonna be the Ocean Drake na mukhang masisecure na naman ng Nexplay Esports Final Spark just to snipe that out, pero they will fail. Gragas with the explosive cast na pushback yung tatlo sa may harapan, pero mukhang magdedelikado dito. Etong si Expert to fall down first, pero mukhang si Uze Stacy medyo naghihintay para makatakas pa ba? Hindi na, kasi hindi na siya papayagan dito ni Gaisa at mukhang hakabulin nila dito si Josh Chi, he's still alive though, wala na makakaabot sa kanya. And Icaro, sige, ito na lang si Disaster na nag-iisa at the bottom lane, pero gigil si Drew kay Josh Chi. Meanwhile, Disaster to fall down, and Camille, siya nga yung mga patay dito kay Disaster. Josh Chi though, he's still alive. Berting.
Oh my God, Nexplay Esports, mga kaibigan, after getting the second Drake of our game, nakita nyo, nagkaroon tayo ng dalawang clash between Zemich, Jashi versus JC sa may bandang Dragon Pit mismo. And because of that, muntik nang mamatay dito si Jashi. Pero with the help of the barrier, the Zemich, also the heal, na-prevent yung pagkakapatay niya sa kanya dito at nabawasan din kahit papano yung gold lead na meron mismo ang Galaxy Racer. And as of now, 55 or we can say 57 or 55 yung gold lead dito, and 500 lang or 5k gold lead ang meron yung ibang miyembro ng Galaxy Racer. And as of now, Galaxy Racer, pumepesto na sila Yasumiyaw dito sa Baron Pit na meron tayo.
Yeah, indeed. Pero Galaxy Racer dito, talagang gusto nilang manghuli ng isa, ma-eliminate kung sino man yung mga key champion dito coming from the side ng Nexplay Esports. And it seems like mapapabagsak nila yung Torre. And napakaganda stasis yan to prevent that Hextech ultimatum coming from Savage. Pero final spark mo, tatamaan yung lupa doon. Walang naiba to, walang napapangama na skill. Halos dito yung side ng Galaxy Racer. Nexplay Esports, di pa rin naman sila. Nice back away for now. Pero hindi pa tapos yung Galaxy Racer. Here comes the Galaxy coming from this Sol, pero walang tatamaan. Just clearing the creeps lang and just keeping it safe, keeping a safe distance sa bawat isa sa kanila, parang Betty.
Yup. Yap, ang ganda ng pagkaka-stasis dito ni Zamich, no? Para hindi siya mapatay. Pero look at the light banding from the draw para ma-delay yung ibang miyembro ng Nexplay Esports. At ngayon pumapeso na dito mga kaibigan ng Galaxy Racer. Also the NXP, there's a stand. And Yasumiyaw, meron tayong bakbakan dito.
Yes, si Disaster na nga yung pupupronta para sa side ng Nexplay Esports. Pero again, keeping that distance away from Galaxy Racer. Galaxy Racer, sila naman yung tumatano. Dati Nexplay Esports yung tumatano dito eh. Sila yung bawal nagpapalabas dito. Pero mukhang habulin nila dito si Josh G. Andito pa rin naman si Disaster. Hextech Ultimatum para sa isang Chinsaw. Nice stasis na naman to counter that out. Final spark, nice try. Pero mukhang mapapatay pa rin nila dito yung frontliner na si Disaster. Pero hindi pa tapos. Arisen doing the move. Pero wait lang, wala pa siya napapabagsak. Arisen, distansya muna. And baklasan muna. Wait lang. Timeout muna. Pero Uze, pwede pa siyang humabol dito kung pipiliin niya eh. Kaso wala na, ano na lang. With all due respect, pahinga muna on the team fight. Nagkahulihan sila dito. Dalawang lumuhod para sa side ng Nexplay Esports. Galaxy Racer, bumabawi, paring Berting.
Grabe, nakita mo yung Hextech Ultimatum dito ni Icarus. After getting a 1 champion, nagkakaroon ng time yung ibang miyembro ng GXR na makapag-free at kinukulang din yung NXP dito sa damage. Pero mamaya na yung Yasumiyaw, bakbakan dito sa may Baron lane.
Yaman na paaga yata napasok dito si Uze. Si Zips nakapag-stasis pa para mabuhay dito. Pero Zips is bound to fall down pa rin naman in the hands of Nexplay Esports. Pero nilalabanan pa rin. This is a 2v4, I guess. Or nagkapatayan na rin kasi talaga sila dito sa may Baron. And Arisen, hindi pa siya tapos. Gigil kay Icarus. Meron pa yan second life. Nandito pa si JC. Hinihintay na lang ni Arisen na bumangon dito. Itong si Icarus. But Icarus, good decision. Hindi niya lalabanan. Itong si Arisen. He's safe. And that's a 3-4-2 exchange, I believe, paring Bertie.
Yap, nakita mo naman, ito talaga yung kalakasan no, ng NXT. Pag nakapag-free si Uze doon, talagang kaya niyang i-punish lahat ng players for the side of Galaxy Racers. Talagang hinintay lang nito ni Uze na magkaroon ng perfect opportunity. Speaking of perfect opportunity, look at that. Look at the first damage. Killing JC at mukhang susunod na si Icarus. Pero Yasumiyaw, ano ba ang nangyayari?
Makunat-kunat pa rin dito si Icarus. Paring Berting, hindi nila napabagsak. Pero surprise! Coming from the Nexplay Esports para doon kay JC. Gulat siya din eh. Wala silang vision doon eh. Yun yung classic na abangan. Alam nilang kukuha ng buff. Alam nilang may lalapit doon sa may buff na yon. And that's a good opportunity for them to snipe 1 to -1 against Galaxy Racer dito. Nexplay Esports, hindi pa natin pwedeng masabi na bumabawi ang api dahil Galaxy Racer, nasa kanila pa rin ang bola as for now in terms of the net worth, in terms of the number of kills. Pero up na yung Elder Dragon natin dito. That's gonna be the Mountain Drake na nagbibigay ng armor and GXR, hindi sila kompleto. Nanggaling sa likod dito si Arisen na tinatry niyang patayin. Nag-burst down dito si Dro. Dro daw, ginagamit na ang kanyang 100% lakas para makatakas pero hindi siya makakatakas kay Arisen. Pero Arisen daw, si Zibs munti kanya pang mabatay. Going back to the Dragon Pit, nakuha pa rin niya ng side ng Nexplay Esports habang pinupulis neto ni Arisen yung dalawa sa bottom. Namatay man to si Arisen pero worth it pa rin. Mukhang mahuhuli nila dito si Icarus. Icarus mag-isa na lang siya against 4 trying to use the splash pero naabutan pa rin siya dito ng stun. He's still dead. Icarus, nice try though. Pressuring the mid lane pero nope, hindi pa nila mabubutas dito. Transitioning to that Baron, paring Berting at mukhang habol pa sila with the Glacial Fissure. Dalawa matatamaan at ang target nila is gonna be this Kai'Sa to fall down. Next play, pinapanish na isa-isa ang Galaxy Racer. This is not good, paring Berting.
Oh, grabe. Nexplay Esports, ladies and gentlemen, ito na yung time nila at di pa tapos yung laban natin. That is a good voice of light para dito kay Aurelion Sol. Another stun, pero mukhang mapapatay na siya kahit paano dito, mga kaibigan. And Oze getting 1 kill for the side of Galaxy Racers. And this is the right time, Yasumiyaw, to get the Baron plus the Elder buff. Nexplay Esports. Parang parang may oras no? Parang may oras yung Galaxy Racer dito at natapos na yung oras na yun. Oras na ngayon ng NXT.
Tama ka doon. Parang Berting. Sabi ko nga sa'yo kanina, kailangan dito ng Galaxy Racer palag-palag up until the end. Kaso Nexplay Esports, mistakes nyo, advantage sa amin yan. Sabi dito ng Nexplay Esports. Medyo nalagas na dito yung tower ng Nexplay Esports. Pero, ito na kasi yung, kumbaga, sa early game, nasa side ng Galaxy Racer yung bola dito. Pero, wag mo nga kalimutan, Berting, si Oriana ang may bola dito. Nexplay Esports ang may bola as of now. Like, literally. At mukhang sila na. Oras na nga nila para bumawi At sa Galaxy Racer, sila yung napupush back as of now. Bawasan na naman yung Torin nila dito at the middle lane at mukhang mamarcha na dito the rest of the Nexplay Esports habang nakipag 1v1 with the Great One sa may baba. Arisen versus Gragas. Napatay pa nga dito si Xpear -1 sa side ng Galaxy Racer. Medyo mahirapan sila mag-def dito kasi bawas sila ng magic damage coming from this Gragas. And kumakatok na yung Nexplay Esports dito sa may middle lane na napabagsak na nga nila at nabutas na nila yung inhibitor turret ng side ng Galaxy Racer at mukhang hindi natitigil dito yung Nexplay, paring Berting. Lalagasin na nilang lahat yung inhibitor turret. Ultimatum, nandun na rin ang Glacier Fisher na tinamaan yung isa pero hindi. Mapapatay pa rin nila dito yung ulang buhay ni Icarus pero that's gotta be a focus fire on that Nexus. Wala nang sorry, wala nang patawad pa. Nexplay Esports, yet again, pinapatunayan nila na sila pa din talaga ang malakas sa huli, paring Berting.
Yup, Nexplay Esports. After the comeback, dun mismo sa Baron Pit natin, Yasumiyaw, dati sa 3v5 situation, yung nakapag-create si Ozay dito at nakita rin natin kung gano'n na rin kalakas yung damage na pwedeng ibigay ni Arisen using the Akali. And very unfortunate for the side of GXR or Galaxy Racer dahil lamang sila sa early game. Talagang na micro lang sila nung 3 players for the side of NXP. And yun na yung pwede kong sabihin kasi yung pinaka-choke point talaga ng NXP dito, ng GXR dito is yung 3v5 clash sa may bandang Baron Pit. If ever na nakuha nila yung 3 yun, for sure, kaya na nilang tapusin. And look at the graph na meron tayo. Oh my God.
Palo, no?
Biglang baba. What a roller coaster para dito sa side ng GXR. Sayang yung advantage nila in the early to mid game. Pero with Uzi and Arisen, sobrang ganda ng performance nila. Talagang hinintay lang nilang magkamali dito yung Galaxy Racer, Yasumiyaw, and yun na yung naging dahilan nung kanilang pagpapanalo. After getting the Infernal, nakita mo yung backline na ginagawa dito ni Arisen, killing na Lux. Also, nakipag-1-on naman siya dito kay Saya. Pero okay lang mamatay si Arisen kasi nagkaroon siya ng buy time na makuha mismo yung Infernal Drake ng other teammates niya. Then, because of the Infernal, because of the Drake na meron sila, nakuha pa nila yung Baron buffs at nag-snowball talaga. Talagang binasag nila lahat ng torrent na meron dito. And focus fire dun mismo sa Nexus sa side ng Galaxy Racer.
Indeed, patience is the key para sa side ng Nexplay Esports dito. Di ba? Kahit medyo talo ng una, chill pa din Chill pa din talaga yung Nexplay Esports dito Nakikita mo naman yung discipline sa mga galawan nila even though sila nga yung egul pagdating ng early game. Pero alam nila na pagdating ng late game, meron pa silang ticking time bomb, which is etong kay Uzi, asa kay Sa, and as well as etong si Arisen. Hindi man siya makapwesto ng medyo early kanina kasi siya lagi yung hinuhuli ni Icarus. Pero once na napansin ko yung mga Hextech ultimatum dito ni Icarus, ang nauhuli niya is etong si Sinzao, and then even Disaster, and then even though nahuli niya dito with the Hextech, etong si Oriana, si Zaymich, countering lang ng Stasis, buy time na nakawala ka na ulit. And Icarus hindi na nila ma-burst down agad yung nahuhuli nila with the Hextech. And that also gives Nexplay ng advantage para sa kanila to buy more time para makabawi nga against Galaxy Racer. Now, this is going to be the highlight coming from Oppo Reno 5. This is the first clash at the bottom lane na makikita natin na pinatay nila. Ito medyo kinakawawa pa nila actually, yung side ng Nexplay Esports. At sila pa nga yung malakas dito coming from the side ng Galaxy Racer. And napupush back. Nakikita natin talaga napupush back dito. Ang ganda nga pala na explosive cast doon neto ni Gragas kasi humarap lahat na-push lahat nabawasan man sila para sa side ng Galaxy Racer. Okay lang kasi napatay nila si Uzi, napatay nila yung mga key players dito. Isa lang yung namatay sa kanila para sa side ng Galaxy Racer. So, panalo sila on the trade on the team fight, paring Berting.
Yup, and ito, makikita natin dito, Yasumiyaw, yung kalamangan ng GXR nung game number 1. And look at the mid lane. Ang daming Hextech ultimatum na nasayang for the side of Icarus dahil Stasis lang talaga yung ginagamit. Ito yung 3v5 na sinasabi ko sa'yo. Uzi with the free hit Kaisa, also Arisen. Talagang shaken and bacon lang yung ginawa nila dito. Look at that. Sobrang sakit ang damage nila. And with that kind of flash, sobrang nakita na natin yung kalamangan ng NXP. While Arisen doing his job na magbigay ng time para sa teammates niya na makuha yung mga objectives na meron tayo. At ito na yung last clash na meron tayo. Just getting all the torrents na meron ng Galaxy Racers. Inignore na nila yung ibang champion, yung ibang players ng Galaxy Racer at nag-focus sila sa Nexus. At ito, ang ating master of the match for the side of NXP, that will be Joshi using the Xingxia with 1,201 damage per minute and 2.33 KDA. Sobrang taas, Yasamiao.
Indeed. Joshi, dahil si Chulay, si Joshi daw muna ang ating pogi of the match. Pero hindi pa rin natin kakailanin si Arisen, ang super cutie ayon kay Otulus. Pero Joshi on his Shinsaw, even though medyo hindi masyadong naging maganda yung kanilang performance on the early game, pero the decision making, kahit na mamatay dito na pumasok dito si Joshi, basta lang ma-set up yung stage para dun sa mga the rest of the teammates niya, ginagawa dito ni Joshi. And ang ganda na pinakita dito na Nexplay Esports. Ito pinakita nila sa atin yung discipline and also yung patience and also yung ticking time bomb and also yung hindi gumigive up even though Egul, lamang man ang kalaban pero sila pa rin ang panalo in the end para sa side ng Nexplay.
Yes, hanggat di pa basag yung pace nyo, marami pang pwedeng mangyari at pinakita yon ng NXP kahit nahirapan sila ng game number in the early game. But with that kind of lineup, they know yung capability ng mga champions na gamit nila. Alam nila kung kailan yung tamang oras para manlaban and Arisen and OZ. Nag-online na sila sa late game talaga eh. Yun talaga yung time ng hindi mo na kayang i-sustain yung damage na pwedeng ibigay ng mga champions na meron sila. And NXP just proving themselves na sila yung number 1 talaga dito sa Icon Series. Tsaka take note ko lang pala kanina, si Icarus trying to split push sa may bandang mid lane. Talagang tinaray niyang basagin yung third tower, mid-torrent dito ng NXP. Pero with the damage na actually kasi si Camille hindi siya yung champion na pwede mong ipang split push eh. More on panghuli talaga siya eh. Siguro kung ibang champion yun, like the Fiora, siguro mabilis niya mababasag yung third tower. Pero ang ginawa kasi dito ni Icarus, talagang sinugal niya na lahat. Na makuha yung third tower, okay lang makuha yung Infernal. Pero because of the past objectives na meron dito ng NXP, nakuha nila yung Infernal, nakuha pa nila yung na-depend pa nila yung third tower sa mid lane.
Yep, indeed. Sugal nga ang ginawa doon ni Icarus. Pero ang hirap kasi magsugal dito sa Wild Rift. Kahit na sabihin natin, elder na yun eh. They can't let that go. Well, I guess, hindi kasi talaga nakaposition ng maayos doon etong the rest of the Galaxy Racer. And dahil nga doon kasi sa ginawa ni Arisen, imbis na nakapasok sana sila doon to contest that Elder Dragon, hindi nila nagawa kasi Arisen, tinanod yung nasa likod. Tinanod din si Shaya. Even though namatay doon si Arisen, out of position na doon yung Galaxy Racer. So, nag-decide na lang talaga dito si Camille, bahala na kung pressure, hoping siguro na mapaback niya dito yung the rest of the NXP, but unexpectedly, sapat na kasi yung damage at that point ng side ng NXP to finish off itong Elder Dragon, and as well as mabilis na rin silang nakabalik dun sa bahay nila para i-punish itong si Camille. Pero we have yung previous draft kanina. Maganda na yung pinakita actually ng NXP. Kailangan lang talaga nila din ng pang-secure dito sa late game. Ako honestly, I think kailangan din nilang iban dito si Kai'Sa. Kasi ever since nag-start tayo ng Icon Series, sabi naman natin na hindi talaga absent dito si Kai'Sa. Hindi pa din siya nababan. Lagi siyang top pick, lagi siyang pick dito ng almost lahat talaga. Lahat ng games, nandun si Kai'Sa. So I think
same with Brom eh.
Oo, actually diba naman si Brom, I think 2 beses or 1 beses if I'm not sure. Pero itong 2 to hindi nawawala sa game. Even though wala sila sa game, nandun naman sa ban. Gaya na ito ni Brom. I think ako, medyo iniintay ko yung medyo nerf kay Kai'Sa kasi hindi man siya yung pinaka nagsha-shine pagdating ng early game. Pagdating naman ng late game, maiiyak ka naman sa damage nito ni Kai'Sa. And then, akala mo patay na, pero it's a prank. Meron pa siya dito ultimate. Magkakaroon pa siya ng armor. So, medyo mahirap talaga katapat dito si Kai'Sa. The ticking time bomb ever ng kahit sinong team na maaasahan nila on the late game.
Yep. And using a Kai'Sa, talagang ang parang objectives mo dito is mag-online ka as soon as possible. If di kaya man lang ng early game, for sure kaya sa late game. Yun yung isa sa mga kalakasan ng champion na to. And with this kind of lineup for the side of NXP, we can say na sobrang ang lakas din talaga nila sa late game eh. Same with the Galaxy Racer, pero naging problema lang doon talaga yung positioning, also yung pressure na binibigay ng mga players natin, especially si Aryzen. Nakita mo yung pressure na ginawa niya sa backline ng Team Galaxy Racer dito, including the Lux, also the Saya. Walang pakialam dito si Ryzen kahit pasukin niya yung pinakalikod ng Galaxy Racer, as long as ma-outposition niya yung mga players at makakuha siya ng kills. Kahit sabihin mo wala siyang GA, talagang ginagawa lang dito ni Aryzen, trying to get a kill as soon as possible. Kahit isa, kahit dalawa, okay na yun. Kasi alam dito ni Aryzen na even the Lux, ang laki ng tulong doon mismo sa team fight. Kaya ang lagi niyang trip dito yung Lux. Minsan, pag nahuli niya yung Aurelion Sword or Desaya, pero pinaka-trip niya talaga yung yung Lux eh. Kasi sobrang ang laki kasi ng sustain na binibigay. AOE barrier, 'di ba? Pag merong clash.
And also yung napansin ko din maraming beses silang nahuhuli dito ng light binding dito ni Lux, and nape-prevent sila na makapag-initiate, and yung mga pasukan, they have the stuns actually coming from the side ng Galaxy Racer. They have the CCs and they have the roots coming from Shaya, and meron talaga silang panghuli, definitely, para sa side ng Galaxy Racer. Yun nga lang, the moment na Nexplay Esports na, okay, na-download na namin yung early game nyo, Hextech Ultimatum, and then followed by Final Spark, Classic, combo yan with Camille and Lux dito. Stasis lang ang katapat to buy time para makapag-reset ng T-fight dito. Ngayon, aabangan natin kung anong magiging sagot dito ng Galaxy Racer sa second game. Kasi alam ko, ang boto dito ng mga panel natin, 2-1. 2-1. So, binibigyan nila dito ng pag-asa yung Galaxy Racer na manalo kahit isang game against against Nexplay Esports. Pero what do you think? Sa tingin mo ba, 2-1 to? Or 2 diretso na?
Feeling ko, sana magka-game 3 tayo, no? Kasi Galaxy Racer is one of the teams na kailangan din talagang humabol pagdating dito sa mga puntos natin or mga scores na meron na sa atin. And we can say na sobrang crucial para sa Galaxy Racer netong series na to. Dahil if ever na hindi sila manalo or mat-0 to sila ng NXP, may posibilidad na lumaki or baka hindi na sila makapasok dun mismo sa top 2 teams na kinukuha natin for the North Luzon. And as of now, no, game number 2, I think Galaxy Racer, kailangan lang nilang i-step up pa or galingan or mas gandahan pa yung laro nila. Well, maganda naman yung laro nila for this game number 1. Siguro kailangan lang talaga nilang mas solidin yung chemistry nila dito. Kasi nakita natin this is the first time na nahirapan ng NXP sa Galaxy Racer, di ba? And sobrang nagulat ako na kaya palang sumabay ng GXR dito sa current number 1 ng Icon Series natin.
Yep, indeed. Pero kasi this is Nexplay Esports na pinag-uusapan natin. Ever since nung Asia Brawl Fest pa lang, doon kasi sila unang nakita. Yung Nexplay Esports kasi dito, parang lagi silang egul ng early game. Lugi sila ng early game. Pero parang goma. Lugi man sila nahatak. Mga mahatak pabalik. Pero pagbalik, grabe ragasa talaga. Masakit ang buhat dito ng Nexplay Esports, men. We can't sugarcoat no more na honestly, ang top 2 teams dito right now sa North Luzon natin is Team Secret at saka itong Nexplay. And Nexplay, actually, mas mataas pa as for now kasi sa Team Secret kung bibilangin natin yung mga wins, mga ipinanalo dito ng Nexplay. Kasi Nexplay, na 2-0 nila last time yung Team Secret. While Team Secret, nanalo man ng isang series yung Team Secret dito, 2-1 pa din. Oo, 2-1 pa din. Pero Nexplay, sila yung nasa top. And malaking balakid yan para sa side ng Galaxy Racer. Kung ikukumpara ko pagdating sa mga tier, 'di ba, sa mga champion natin, may S tier, may A tier. Feeling ko Nexplay Esports currently nasa S+. S+ tier.
No?
S+ tier. Habang Galaxy Racer dito, I guess mga nasa A tier. Pero ito yung tipo na teams na magaling, magaling. Pero against an S+ tier na mga teams, merong talagang merong gap. Gap pagdating sa experience, pagdating sa execution ng skills, and I guess pagdating din sa decision making.
Yep, and maganda yung pagkakasabi mo ng mga rankings ng teams natin. Hindi naman natin pwedeng itanggi na the current number 1 for the Wild Rift here in the Philippines is the Nexplay Esports dahil maganda yung pinapakita nila for the Icon Series. Hindi lang sa Icon Series, yung mga previous tournaments, nakita na rin natin sila maglaro sa mga other countries at nagdo-dominate talaga sila doon. And may nagsasabi pa nga na if ever na magkaroon ng Worlds, NXP is one of the teams na pwedeng mag-compete, no, na bilang representant ng Pilipinas. So ako hindi ko dinedeny yun dahil sobrang galing talaga ng mga players. And as of now, hindi pa to yung main lineup nila, Yasupeyaw. Si Coach pa yun, si Captain pa yung naglalaro, which is yung 6-man player nila. Si Chulay nagpapahinga, siguro si Chulay nasa templo may ensayong ginagawa. May ginagawang ensayo.
Nagme-meditate sa ilalim ng talon, no? Nagme-meditate, nagpapalakas, man. And anyway, that's the game 1 ng team ng Nexplay versus Galaxy Racer. Now we're just waiting ng ating draft para sa ating second game. Pero going back dun sa Worlds, men, hindi malabo. Ang dami kasi nagtatanong. Sabi nila, kung ang LoL PC may Worlds, malamang sa Wild Rift meron. Well, wala pa namang actual decision kung meron talaga or wala. Pero we're not saying na hindi siya imposible. So, posible. Kasi meron na tayo Southeast Asia, nandito na sikat yung Wild Rift, ang dami nating teams na agad na meron na agad na mga malalaking company na nag-i-invest because it's League of Legends. Kilala yan not only sa Philippines, not only sa Asia, all across the globe, and hindi malabo magkaroon ng Worlds talaga dito. And yun yung hinahanap at pinakaabangan nga dito ng mga tao. Pero we have the draft already ng Nexplay Esports, Galaxy Racer, second game yan. Berting, wala na ulit dito si Katarina.
Binan na yung Katarina dito for the side of Nexplay Esports. Susunod dyan yung ating Camille Sigs for the side of Galaxy Racers. Take note, na NXP ang first pick dito, so they can pick the Akali, the Fiora, or the Kai'Sa if ever na gusto nila. Galio will be banned for the side of Galaxy Racers at marami pang pwedeng priority picks. But Nexplay Esports, nakalimutan ng Galaxy Racers ang bulag na malakas mantadyak or manipa, ang lisin ni Jashi. Oh my God. Ako, manghang-mangha na ako dito, lalong-lalo na pag gumagamit si Jashi ng lisin. But again and again, don't let this guy nagamitin yung comfort champion niya. And there you go, Kai'Sa and Gragas, no? And Brom as well, for the side of NXP. Yasumiyaw, ikaw ba? Anong gusto mong sabihin?
Alam mo kasi, hindi mo may spell ang lisin nang walang Jashi Kahit wala talaga dun sa spelling. Pero yun na yun Pag nakita mo si Lisin, at anong champion mo? Jashi yung champion ko, ganun. Pero kasi hindi din naman kasi talaga si Lisin. Lisin is one thing about Jashi, pero Jashi is Jashi, man. Kahit anong gamitin niya na I think na champion dito on the jungle, hindi man siya ganun mag-shine, pero siya pa din talaga yung nagsiset ng stage para sa team nila dito, para sa side ng Nexplay Esports. And even though Nexplay Esports dito, talagang in-eliminate nila yung naging threat ng sa kanila ng first game kanina, which is itong si Camille. Hextech ba? Hulihin nyo kami ng next tech. Okay, ban natin yan. And also, maganda yung pinerform nila na Katarina ng first series natin against Action PH. Okay, ban din natin yung Katarina. Pero yun nga, na-miss nila. I rather see Ziggs dito sa ating draft kesa maban dito si Ziggs. Pero yun nga nakalabas dito si Arisen, man. Nakalimutan.
Nakalimutan nila. And as of now, Nexplay Esports going for the Draven as the Dragon Lane. This is gonna be the second time na pipick tong champion na to na nakangiti. And Galaxy Racers, I know, ang ganda na, alam ko yung idea dito ng Galaxy Racers na i-counter-initiate itong Lisin ni Jashi using the Alistar, also the explosive gas na meron mismo yung ating Gragas. But with this kind of lineup of Nexplay Esports, Akali, Oriana, and Brom, also Jashi using the Lisin, ito yung comfort champion netong apat na players na to. So it's like game 2 nung NXP versus Team Secret. So Team Galaxy Racer with the last pick, Jarvan the Fourth. Ano ang gagawin netong mga players na to sa side ng Galaxy Racer. Or we can, makikita ba natin dito, Yasumiyaw, yung late game potential na nangyari nung game number 1 because of the Kaisa na meron sila?
Yeah, Kaisa, oo, pang late game yan. And it all comes down to handling and also sa team mo kung mabibigyan ka ba talaga ng space to farm, space to get your items, kung kaya nilang mag-hold out up until mag-online. Etong si Kaisa. Pero judging sa lineup dito ng side ng Galaxy Racer, with this kind of lineup, para kay Kaisa, kailangan nila ng early pick-off. Kailangan nila maging active dito sa mapa, kailangan nila manghuli, and kailangan nila na safe lang din dito itong si Kaisa. They do have the power na makapang huli sila dito with Jarvan. Talagang kulong with the Cataclysm and the Disablement. All the stuns na hanapin mo na kay Alistar na yan. Kung tatakas man, we have the Explosive Cask coming from Gragas and the Magic Burst din coming from the Barrel Roll and sa mga skills pa neto coming from Aurelion Sol na yung literal na kalawakan, the Star Surge din. Andun. So they just have to buy time para kay Kaisa. Pero kasi, ito nga sinabi mo na din kanina, comfort hero. Para kang pinaglaro ng Wild Rift nang hindi nakaupo, para kang nakahiga na ang sarap pa ng higa mo na may nagmamasahe pa sa'yo. Parang ganun komportable ang line up dito ng side ng Nexplay Esports. I can't deny, they do have the potential na pwede sila manalo para sa side ng Galaxy Racer. Pero with Nexplay kasi I can't sugarcoat anymore. Nexplay yung pinag-uusapan natin, parang Berting.
Yes, we're talking about the current number 1 no dito sa Icon Series, and that will be the Nexplay Esports, and getting the 4th champion sa sobrang komportable kayo, sobrang laking halaga nun para sa inyo. And ang laki ng potensyal na baka ma-2-0 itong laban na to. Pero for me, Galaxy Racer, with this kind of lineup, kung mapapansin mo kasi Yasumiyaw yung Galaxy Racer dito, hard crowd control ang meron sila. Lahat, yung 4 na champion, meron silang CC, meron silang crowd control. All of them, they have the stand except for the Kaisa. So basically, ang pwedeng gawin dito ng Galaxy Racer, let the Kaisa na makapag-preheat dito sa mga clash natin. And I think ang idea dito ng Galaxy Racer is to move as soon as possible, yung mabilis na rotation dito at mabilis din makapatay dun sa mga lanes na meron mismo yung Nexplay Esports. Pero kasi ang tanong, gaano ba kabilis yung jungle ng Galaxy Racers para tapatan yung jungle ng NXP, which is si Jashi nga na kilala na natin bilang isang Lee player, no? And very exciting, no, for the side of Galaxy Racer na ipakita nila dito sa game number 2 na kaya namin gawin yung game number 1 pero with perfect execution.
Yep, indeed. Kulang na nga lang, may mag-photoshop. Ewan ko may gumawa na mag-photoshop ng mukha ni Jashi kay Lee Sin talaga. Kasi yun it is what it is, man. Jashi is Lee Sin is Jashi. And talagang kung sasabihin mo na, uy, gusto ko mag-aral ng Lee Sin, search mo si Jashi. Tignan mo yung mga ginagawa, mga galawan, mga the moves dito ni Jashi. Talagang sa kanya ka matututong mag-jungle, which is the proper Lee Sin, I believe. And also, same with Aryzen. Pwede na nga natin sabihin kapag may magaling kang nag-aakali, uy, Aryzen ng Pinas. Pwede yon. Pwede na natin sabihin yan. Pero sasabihin na natin ang mga bagay na yan kasi magsisimula na yung laban natin between these two team. Maybe naglilin kami masyado on the Nexplay. Maybe may pag-asa nga talaga dito makaisa against Nexplay Esports. Yung Galaxy Racer, actually we're hoping. But Nexplay Esports hindi rin talaga papatalo pagdating sa lineup.
Yep, hindi magpapatalo at very hoping din tayo na hindi rin magpapatalo ang Galaxy Racer dito. Ladies and gentlemen, at ito na yung ating game number 2 para sa huling laro para sa araw na ito between Nexplay Esports versus the Galaxy Racer. So, tingnan natin kung sino ba ang magwawagi para dito sa laban na ito. It's gonna be a 2-0 or baka naman umabot pa tayo ng game number 3. And kita mo naman yung ginagawa, Yasumiyaw, ng NXP dito, getting the blue buffs ng Galaxy Racer. Bagong luma pagdating sa League of Legends kasi usually ito talaga yung ginagawa ng ibang players na early invade, no? Kunin mo yung blue buffs, then try to get the wall para mag-level ka kagad or try mong i-cheese yung mid lane. Pero as of now, no, Jashi with the Lee Sin just trying to roam in the area. And mukhang si JC dito, mapapalabang kagad siya Yasumiao.
Yeah, pero nice star search agad yun sa may harapan dito ni Joshi to further na ma-assault siya ng isang Lee Sin. Pero going back dun sa may pag-invade, men, why not? Why not? They have Draven. Ang lakas ng damage ni Draven ng early. Basta masalo mo yung iyong the Mighty Shuriken, man. You cannot spell Draven without birthing Magiting nga naman. Pero anyway, this is classic laning lang tayo. Just like sinabi natin kanina, medyo na-eliminate na yung 1-3-1 laning, or rather 1-2-1, tapos jungle yung isa. Na-eliminate na yung mga ganong laning. Classic laning at the bottom lane. Star search lang. Zaymich, ang ganda ng pag-hold out niya dito at the middle lane. Well, that's an Oriana na mas lamang nga naman siya kaysa sa Aurelion Sol. Meanwhile, at the bottom lane, napato, men! Nang napalaking shuriken dito ni Uze at mukhang iisa pa ulit ang side ng Nexplay Esports. That's 2-4-0 and Arise, mukhang buhay na buhay. Oy, wag mong kantiin yung birthday boy. Pagka ikaw dumiretso dun sa tower niya, baka siya mamatay dito ni JC. Wait lang, Xpear, tulong! Hindi siya natulungan, men! Hindi siya nahabol, pero Arise, mukhang magiging invi pa siya dito. Pero nice one, Xpear, binalugbog ng spear. Pero hindi pa natatapos, men, from top to bottom, bottom again. Muling matutulog itong si Zib. Balik muna ng base 4-1 ang ating score as for 2 minutes into the game, Berting. What's happening?
What's happening? What's good? What's good? And Nexplay Esports, mga kaibigan, the cheese strat mula dito kay Joshi. Kakabuhay lang dito ni Zibs. Patay na naman siya yung pagkabuhay niya pagdating niya sa Dragon Lane. And because of that, no, Joshi getting the momentum for the side of NXP. And look at the Zaymich. And Spirit with the Cataclysm. Yasumiya, meron tayong bakbakan sa gitna.
Yes, flash out lang away from the Cataclysm. Buhay pa rin dito itong si Zaymich. And Zaymich, talagang winawagayway pa din ang kanyang bola sa harapan ng kalaban. Hindi pa siya uuwi nun, men. Meron nga naman siya dong fruits, honey fruit, para makapag-continue pa at the middle lane to farm. That's a failed gank coming from the side ng Galaxy Racer, wherein sinabi natin kanina, kailangan talaga nila ng pick-off, though hindi nila makukuha yon for this Oriana. But Galaxy Racer, try and try again. Wala pa naman masyadong lamangan. Konting gembot lang naman yung lamang dito ng Nexplay Esports. Magkakatalo-talo tayo sa agawan sa Drake kasi less than 1 minute lalabas na ang ating unang dragon.
Yup, lalabas na ang unang dragon, pero as of now, lamang na lamang dito ang NXP. Yasumiya, pagdating sa gold, also sa items na meron tayo. Kung di ako magkakamali, baka meron ng isang core item, etong Draven, dahil nakuha niya na kaagad yung stocks niya, which is yung League of Draven na nagbibigay mismo ng gold dito sa champion niya. And as of now, Galaxy Racer, kinukuha kaagad yung blue buff dito and all other resources na pwede nalang kunin as soon as possible, dahil in just 15 seconds, lalabas na ang unang Drake ng ating laban. And napakahalaga nun para dito sa both teams natin, dahil isa to sa mga objective syempre na kailangan mo rin kunin para lumamang ka sa kalaban nyo.
Yeah, I believe Cloud Drake to, no? Cloud Drake tong unang lalabas, and that will be additional movement speed. And marami nagsasabi na mas maganda yung makuha muna yung Cloud Drake for the movement speed nga, para mas mabilis kayong makagalaw dito sa mapa. And up na yung Drake natin, pero it seems like hindi nakaposition dito yung ating mga jungle, and it seems like top lane, inaaurahan ng Nexplay Esports dito. Inaaurahan ng Galaxy Esports, 5 sila na nagpupush. They're going for the turret. And okay, I guess hindi tayo makakaposition ng Drake. Kunin na lang natin yung turret coming from the side ng Galaxy Racer. But this Drake, makakaabot pa kaya sila? I guess hindi na. Kasi masyado silang malayo from top to bottom. Grabe, kailangan mo ng eroplano kung gusto mo mas mabilis na makapunta dito. This is an uncontested dragon na masesecure ng Nexplay Esports, Berting.
Yup, lamang na lamang ang NXP pagdating dun sa trade na nangyari dito sa ating game number 2. Even though na nakakuha sila ng both turrets, nakuha naman dito ng NXP yung unang dragon ng ating laban. Bakit ba nauna yung NXP sa pagbasag ng turret natin? Because of the Draven damage na meron siya dun mismo sa mga turrets. Even though na tumataas yung armor ng torrents nyo, yung physical damage na binibigay ng Draven, hindi kaya ng armor eh. And we know naman yung Draven, pag meron siyang mga axe, especially pag meron na siyang item, and including the IE na meron siya, sobrang sakit talaga kahit sabi mong may armor. And look at that, sobrang sakit na rin talaga ni OZ dito. And in just 5 minutes, Yasumiyaw, meron na kagad siyang core item.
Bilis lang.
Ikumpara mo dito kay Zibs, ng Kai'Sa natin na wala pa siyang IE. And I think he's going for the BRK na meron tayo sa ating laro.
Yep, kaso 0-2-0 ang standing dito ng Kai'Sa. Kumpara natin sa Draven na 1-0-2. Nakakadalawang assist na to. Grabe yung gold niya. Pero that's a failed try na magang itong si Zaymich. Wala siyang vision doon actually. I guess nakita on the map. I'm not really sure kung nakita dito ni Disaster na medyo may pumasok dun sa may bush. Pero Zaymich being so smart, hindi siya tutuloy on that bush. Pero ito, papasukan yata nila dito si Icaros, Josh Chi, nag-ambahan lang pero Star Surge walang tatamaan. And they want to start this Rift Herald na coming from the side ng Nexplay Esports. Iikutan sila dito ng Galaxy Racer. Here comes the blast bomb coming from Jarvan. Pero sino makakaagaw niyan? Si Dashi pa rin. After all, here comes the Shockwave. And mukhang matatrap yung tatlo dito sa loob ng Cataclysm. At kinarne nila itong si Jarvan agad-agad. Habang hinahabol ni True yung the rest of the Galaxy Racer. Siya pala yung hinahabol doon. And Icaros saying goodbye. And also Kai'Sa. That's an Oppo Team Ace. Coming from the side ng Nexplay Esports, Galaxy Racer, nice try though. Pero kasi Nexplay Esports ready. Alam mo men, feeling ko Nexplay Esports dito naglalaro sila habang may nagmamasahe sa likod nila.
Ganon sila ka-komportable sa mga champions nila. Ang ganda ng Cataclysm, yes. Maganda yung Cataclysm ni Spear. Nakuha niya 3 champion for the side of Nexplay Esports. But the burst damage na meron ng Galaxy Racer, hindi enough yung damage para maubos yung NXP. And dahil doon sa setup ng J4 or ni Spear, salog-salo niya rin yung Shockwave ni ZB. At si Aryzen dito, hindi na rin napansin si Aryzen dahil dumiretso na rin siya sa backline. Same with Jose and the rest is history, getting the first ace ng ating game. Sobrang aga nun Yasumiyaw, and look at the item of Aryzen dito. First item, Rabadon. Usually nakikita natin Liandry's, Infinity, pero ito Rabadon. And Force of Nature kay Disaster. Wow, sobrang kunat.
Tsaka aga din talaga ng item. Ang yaman. Maaga pa lang mayaman na dito. Ito si Disaster. Uy, check lang ng damo. And successful check naman yan. Another Star Surge. Wala naman tatamaan yan. And medyo na dito. Nag-iingat na yung Galaxy Racer. Kasi 9-1, 8 minutes into the game. And nagtatry naman sila makakuha ng pick-off and ng objective. Just so happen, Nexplay Esports may sagot nga sila. Naka-open yung notebook dito ng side ng Nexplay. Kaya Galaxy Racer, medyo nahihirapan sila, no? And another TP out, trying to reset everything. Kuha ng item, I guess. And Nexplay Esports, mga inispatan nila dito. Ito si Xpear, gagamitan na lahat para makatakbo lang. Pero papasok din naman dito si Dro. Dalawa yung mababanga niya sa may bandang likod. And si Dro, medyo nakakasurvive pa rin naman. Wala pang bawasan. Aside from Dro, falling in the hands of Draven. Habang si Ryzen, gumagawa ng the place sa may bandang likod. Kaso wala siyang mahuhuli. And we can't deny, that's a 1-4 exchange. And Nexplay Esports, they have all the right to take this dragon dahil wala sa position itong si Jarvan, the jungle ng side ng Galaxy Racer.
Yup, Galaxy Racers, ladies and gentlemen, kulang talaga sila sa burst even though na ma-setup sila ni Spear dito. Pero look at that, Nexplay Esports, talagang binabraso na nila ang Galaxy. There you go, the knock-up mula kay Spear pero walang mabilis sa follow-up dito for the side of Galaxy Racers. Pero Body Slam, mga kaibigan, Yasumiyaw, may bakbakan.
Yeah, with the flash and the body slam, nabangga nga nila dito itong si Aryzen. Pero wala lang parang tinapik lang si Aryzen doon ng dibdib neto ni Gragas. Pero Aryzen, 4 yung makakatapat niya dyan. That's a 1v5. Hindi, nandito na ang tropa. Panahon na para bumawi ang api. Pero sa may bandang likod, Josh Chi, mag-isa or dalawa sila dito. Neto ni Disaster, Josh Chi still alive. Pero Disaster ang unang mapagbabayan ng buwis. Sinahabol pa rin dito ni Uze, yung mga nananakbo na Galaxy Racer. Pero Uze, napakagrabe ng damage niya. Pero we can't deny na ipit siya doon sa gitna ng Galaxy Racer. That's a shutdown and bounty na makukuha ng Galaxy Racer. Pero hindi pa natatapos kasi si Xpear, mukhang gigil pa rin siya dito kay Joshi. Pero any more overextend at eto na nga. Asa na ang buwis na babayaran dito ng Xpear. Wala ka na doon sa bahay nyo. Pupulisin ka namin. Nexplay Esports taking that kill. Bawi na sana sila with that Draven kill Kaso na delikado pa si Xpear dito, parang Berting.
Galaxy Esports, masyado sila nag-stay sa gitna. Nakuha na nila yung kailangan nilang kunin doon sa red buff. Nag-overextend yung NXP, yes. Mali nila yon. Yun yung reason kung bakit nakakuha or nag-bounce back kahit papano itong GXR. Pero si Xpear, trying to get a kill sa gitna, and that is Joshi. We know naman, so hindi sapat yung damage ng isang Jarvan, pero look at the glacial fissure ni Disaster will not connect dito sa ating Icarus sa side ng Galaxy Racer at wala ng ultimate yung ating Disaster dito. So there's a time na baka lumamang ang Galaxy Racer sa clash natin. Yasamiyaw, merong pwestuhan sa may bandang red buff ng Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, kailangan gawing makabuluhan yung information na yon na nakuha ng Galaxy Racer na there's no glacial fissure para sa side ng Nexplay Esports. And medyo lilo lang din dito yung side ng Nexplay Esports. And hinihintay din dito ni Aryzen yung kanyang ultimate kaya hindi rin siya masyadong pumapasok. Meanwhile, pinipressure niya lang din naman yung bottom lane. And I guess, feeling ko kapag nanalo on the team fight, itong Nexplay Esports, pwede silang open na open yung Baron eh. I believe they do have the damage. Draven pa lang, bayad na yan eh. Pero Nexplay Esports, medyo hihintay lang din, maybe, for the glacial fissure dito ni Disaster para makapag full all-in sila against Galaxy Racer. And same with Galaxy Racer, hinihintay lang din nila ditong pumasok yung Nexplay Esports. Looking forward to punish them. Kung sakaling may mag-overextend, pero makikita nila dito si Zaynich. Ngunit, andito pa rin si Disaster. Disaster, upping that barrier. Kaso nga lang, hindi nila pinapasin masyado dito si Disaster. And here comes the shockwave, pabalik. Pero the flash out coming from XP. Buhay pa rin naman siya. Star Surge, walang tatamaan yan. At mukhang tatangkihin lahat ni Disaster. Lahat ng damage coming from the Galaxy Racer. Pero hindi pa tapos yung laban natin kasi they try to take down etong si Zaymich. I believe na nasa may bandang likod. Walang nagkabawasan. And Aryzen, meanwhile, that's a 4v4 at the top lane. I believe kasi umaklas na dito agad etong si JC. Pero paring Berting, kahit gano'n ang nangyari, nagkaubusan tayo ng skill. Okay lang eh. Walang namatay pero lamang pa rin yun yung next play. Wala ng mga tore. Yung side ng Galaxy Racer.
Lamang yung next play dito dahil nakuha nila yung second torrent sa may bandang baba at ngayon Galaxy Racers chasing NXP. Mga kaibigan, sa Baron pit natin, Yasumiao, mukhang may bakbakan, body slam.
Yep, body slam, nagkakahabulan, pero huwag mo ibabody slam. Yang tangke na yan, that flash with the glacial fissure just to save himself, Jarvan. Sa may likod, pinuhold niya yung dalawa habang kinakarte ng the rest of the Nexplay Esports yung natitira dito sa may bandang labas. And Nexplay Esports taking that Kansa, taking that XP. Low-health man dito yung Nexplay, mapapabagsak nila. Etong si Brom, pero si Icarus nananakbo na. And pati dito si JC, flash out na gamit na. And wala na, hindi na makakabot dito yung Nexplay Esports, pero panalo sila doon. That's a support for a 2 trade against Galaxy Racer. Another Dragon na naman yan, nakaposition na dito si Joshi.
Grabe, sobrang kunat ng Brom dito. And kung mapapansin mo, that is a good, ang tawag dito, glacial fissure with the flash out. No? Nakuha niya yung 4 na champion for the side of Galaxy Racer to Naka para makahabol dito yung ibang miyembro ng NXP. And NXP ngayon will get the 3rd Drake of our game, and mukhang nanlalambot yung baka at meron siyang unbreakable will kay Draven. Kung mapapansin mo, after the knock-up dito ni Disaster, nag-clean up na lang si Aryzen and Joshi. Even though yung si Zaymich hindi tumama yung vacuum niya or yung shockwave niya dun sa push natin, but still, it is okay kasi na-prevent mo naman na makakuha pa ng ibang kills yung Galaxy Racer sa inyo, and it's a win-win situation para sa NXP. At ngayon, Yasumiao, nagpepestuhan na tayo sa Baron Pip. Sino kaya makakuha netong BR natin?
Pero mukhang nagsama-sama ang tatlo na huli nila dito sa X-Fleet with the Glacial Fissure Cataclysm. Mukhang makikip niya dito si Zaymich, pero Aryzen with the Rampage catching ito si Uzi. XP as well to fall down. Low head na rin dito si JC, pero Joshi gigil na gigil. Gusto mong makikil at napatay niya na nga yung dalawa with a double kill. Unstoppable. For nothing. Ang trade natin dito, baka na lang ang natira, pero baka naman na makanakaw dito. Itong si Dro, anong magagawa ni Dro kung papasok siya? Baka mamatay pa siya dito. And this is a free Baron coming from the side ng Nexplay Esports. Kuya Berting gets some, ano nang mangyayari dito sa Galaxy Racer?
NXP, mga kaibigan, ito ang resulta pag nakuha mo yung comfort champion nyo, and look at the damage, ginawang sangyupsal yung ating Alistar or si Dro. Parang 4 hits lang, no?
Man.
Na swing lang.
Sabi mo dito, unbreakable will, mukhang na-break na eh. Pero hinabol nila dito si Uzi. Mag-isa lang si Uzi Ang tapang, Stacy's buying time. Makakaabot kaya dito next day. Kaso malayo pa eh. Kaso medyo duguan doon si Sibs, man. Grabe, grabe. Yung damage dito
Ito
ni
pa.
Unze, 4 yung katapat niya doon. Pero andito na si Joshi. Low health na dito si Ziz. At ang target niya yata dito itong si Ziz. Katakisin para sa isa doon kay Zayimich. Pero hinabol at hinagad pa rin ni Ryzen. Getting that kill on that guy Sain as well as Aurelion Sol from this to that and this to those. That again, a kill from the side ng Nexplay Esports. And pwede na nilang tapusin yan. Expire! Takbo! Takbo! Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! Kaso
Wala na,
walang
tumayo
expire
na lang.
talaga dito. Tumayo na lang siya. Alam niya na yung kahihinatnan niya dito eh.
Grabe,
Alam niya na.
Grabe, nakita mo yung flash in ni Disaster dito with the Glacial Fissure to knock down
Sangyup, man.
2 champions for the side of Galaxy. Nakuha niya yung Gragas, also the Kai'Sa, and because of that, napatay pa mismo yung Kai'Sa dito, and I think this gonna be a GG call for the side of Galaxy Racer because NXP or Nexplay Esports, they will end and they will destroy the Nexus para dito sa game number 2 natin. And Galaxy Esports talaga pumupuso pa sila with the explosive cast trying to shoot si Aryzen, but the minion cannon will end this game and NXP getting a 2-0 standing. What a performance for them.
Yep.
Nasumiyaw, grabe.
Oo, happy na birthday pa para kay Aryzen dito. With the moves ng kanyang mga perfect execution, talagang perfect birthday gift para kay Aryzen yan. That's yet another 2-0 para sa side ng Nexplay Esports na masesecure nila for this series. And, actually, draft pa lang, men. Draft pa lang. Medyo na-sugarcoat natin kanina. Binibigyan natin ng pag-asa na baka makaisa dito yung side ng Galaxy Racer. Pero it is what it is. Aside from this is Nexplay, sila yung number 1 natin. It is comfort hero pa ng Nexplay. Never in the side ng Galaxy Racer yung ating palo ng gold and yung advantage birthday.
Yep, and look at the graph na meron tayo dito. The XP graph, also the gold na meron tayo. Ang sobrang laki ng lamang dito ng Nexplay. Napagtaka lang, lumamang pala dito, no? Yung sa umpisa. Yung Galaxy Racer, but with the momentum na meron dito yung Nexplay Esports, sobrang ganda talaga eh. And you don't give Joshi yung Lee Sin kasi if ever na binigay mo yung comfort champion ni Joshi, ito yung magiging resulta. Nakita mo yung mabilisang rotation nila. Also, Aryzen, gamit yung akali. Hindi ko talaga alam kung bakit inopen itong mga champion na to sa NXP. Siguro tinatry ng Galaxy Racer tinatry nila kung kaya bang counterin yung mga comfort champion ng NXP. Yasumi, ka ba na patingin mo?
Ako na, nakita na natin agad nung nakita natin na first pick Joshi, Lee Sin. Parang yun Lee Sin pa lang yung nakikita natin. Alam mo na kung sino. Well, not to sugarcoat anything, pero it is what it is, man. Pag nakita mo na agad yung Lee Sin dito ni Joshi, 50% win rate agad yon para sa side ng Nexplay Esports. Pero nice try though para sa side ng Galaxy Racer. It's a win-win situation kasi even though natalo sila, there's still a lot to learn para sa side ng Galaxy. And probably marami silang natutunan against Nexplay. Nakalaban nila dito yung Nexplay, nakakalaban nila dito yung Team Secret and Galaxy Racer. Ginawa naman nila ang lahat para pumalag against Nexplay, which is nakita natin na the first game, hindi nga lang sila masyadong pinalad ng second game.
Yep, and game number 2 is, we can say that is a one-sided game, no, Yasumiyaw, for the side of Nexplay Esports dahil sobrang dominate nila yung game. Nakita natin dito si Akali or si Aryzen na talagang it's Aryzen show eh. Same with Joshi, parang sila yung players na merong spotlight nung game number 2. Hindi ka talaga pwedeng hindi pumikit. Pag itong dalawang taong to nakuha nila yung comfort champion nila, di nila tayo binigo. Nakita mo, even the Alistar, even yung bakang makunat, yung karneng makunat, ang lambot, kinarne ni Aryzen. Ginawang sangyup sa lahat. Ito, mga kaibigan, ng ating replay brought to you by Oppo Reno 5, play of the game, and look at this, yung mga clutch moment din ng ibang miyembro ng NXP.
Indeed. And mukhang hindi talaga nakaporma ng... I don't think na nagkaroon talaga ng moment yung side ng Galaxy Racer para bumawi sa side ng Nexplay. Kasi Nexplay talagang niraragasan nila literal Hindi nila sinasanto yung unbreakable wheel. Hindi nila sinasanto dito yung Chan ni Gragas. Wala sila sinasanto kasi dalawa yung pang-backlines nila. May panghuli sila. That's a comfort pick din. And also, maaasahan din how many times na nakita natin na nahuli with the cataclysm? Gaya na to, itong si Zaymich. Pero walang pakialam si Zaymich, siya pa yung kumakarne kay Jarvan actually. Habang busy yung the rest ng Nexplay Esports dito, napatayin at i-shutdown yung the rest ng Galaxy Racer. Ito yung talagang dis and that and those na humabol yung side ng Nexplay Esports. Kasi from one kill to another yung ginawa doon ni Joshi.
Yup, and kung makapansin mo rin, Yasumiyaw, yung itemization ng mga players natin. Lahat sila nagpakunat talaga, especially si Disaster with the Visage and the Force of Nature. Alam din dito ni Disaster, ang ka-counter niya lang naman is yung si JC or yung Aurelion Sol natin. And meron naman siyang shield na pwedeng pang-counter sa mga physical damage. And yun na lang ang ginawa niya. Pero ito, ang ating master of the match, mga kaibigan, walang iba kundi si Arising, ang birthday boy. Para dito sa side ng Nexplay Esports using the Akali with 1,549 damage per minute and 16 KDA. Sobrang laki niya. Look at the item. Hindi niya binuo yung Liandris niya. Item lock siya pero hindi niya binuo yung Liandris niya. Talagang first item niya is the Rabadon and the Lich Bane. Wow!
Damage kung damage, man. Talagang punish kung punish ang buhat dito ni Arising pagdating sa itemization. Oo. Talagang talagang walang ligtas kapag pinasukan ka dito ng isang Akali, mataniman ka ng Shuriken, perfect execution, executed, wala nang patawad. And on that match, salitan lang talaga sila ni Joshki dito and Arising, the birthday boy. Siya naman yung naging master of the match, the pogi of the match, the super cutie of the match, paring Berting.
Sabi nga dito ni Otolus, no? Hindi ko alam bakit super cutie, pero yun na yun, maganda naman. It's araw talaga dito ni Arising na maka 2-0 nila and deserve naman nila na makuha mismo yung series natin. And nakita nyo na rin naman mga kaibigan, pag-usapan natin Yasumiyaw yung itemization ni Arising dito, going for the Rabadon, Lich Bane, then kumuha siya ng Void Staff and the Hextech. So basically ang idea dito ni Arising is more on armor penetration or magic penetration, no, for the side of the Galaxy Racer, dahil makunat sila, sila, especially the Alistar with the Unbreakable Will, pero nagulat yung lahat nung yung pinagtatapis na siya ni Arising. Bakit ang lambot? Kasi yung item pala ni Arising is naka-Lich Bane siya, naka-Hextech, tapos naka-Proto Belt and the Void Staff. So talagang manlalambot yung bakang bakang matigas, di ba?
Oo nga, men, hindi pa man din napakuluan etong si etong kanilang champion na baka dito, pero ang lambot na talagang early. Hindi mo nakita na na naka-survive, na tumagal on the team fight sa mga naka-survive siya kapag nakakataka siya. Etong si Alistar, pero not with Arising around kapag naspatan siya dito ni Arising. Anong tangke-tangke? Walang tangke-tangke dito, men. Anong unbreakable will? Walang unbreakable will dito kasi itemization pa lang. Wala nang santo-santo na ginagawa dito itong si Arising. And patay ka kapag na-lock on ka na. Patay ka na talaga. Perfect execution.
And kung mapapansin din natin yung lineup din talaga ng Galaxy Racer, more on setup sila. And ang pinakamakunat lang nilang frontline doon is the Alistar. Pero paano pati yung frontline nyo hindi rin kayang promonta, di ba? Nakita mo yung damage dito ni Arising. And ang ginagawa lang talaga dito ni Arising, wala siyang problema kahit masetapan sila ng Cataclysm and the other stuff ng Galaxy Racer. If ever na mag-Cataclysm dito yung J4, ang ginagawa talaga dito ni Arising is try to go at the back line na meron mismo yung Galaxy Racer in there. Kini-clean up niya na lang, especially yung mga yung ADC natin and the rest. And NXP, no, with that kind of play, talagang pinakita nila na even though na wala si Chulay sa main 5 nila, nandito naman si El Capitan, si Zay Mitch using the Oriana, and sobrang good naman ang performance nila as of now. And hopefully, no, para sa next series, sa bukas, sa next match nila, mas gandahan pa yung laban dahil for sure may mga teams talaga na hapit na hapit or gutom na makakuha ng ating mga series win natin. Dahil mahalaga yon, dahil malapit na matapos ang ating North Luzon para dito sa top 4 teams natin. Exciting ako, Yasumiya, kung sino ba yung top 2 teams na makakapasok para sa Luzon Division.
Well, feeling ko alam na natin kung sino yan eh. Pero let's still give chance para dun sa ating dalawang teams pa na nasa bottom right now. Pero bukas at sa susunod na araw, yun na yung huling pagkakataon na maghaharap-harap sila dito. Nexplay, Esports, Team Secret, Galaxy Racer, and Action PH. Those two na nasabi ko na panghuli, they really have to step up, especially Action PH. Pero it is what it is. Nexplay ang mag-claim ng ating third series of the day and the last series, actually. And kami, ang naging caster nyo, Yasumiao and Berting Magitim. Again, happy birthday, Arisen. And see you again tomorrow.
Why don't you watch me do my thing? Just to evolve. Every time the world spins round, reinvent 360. Thinking you gon' miss a good thing. Show the whole world. Reinvent. Nobody to know stand. It's your good time. 1, 2, 3, ready to try. Why don't you watch me do my thing?
Take it to the next level with Globe's fiber, LTE advanced, and 5G mobile connection. Now you have the power to reinvent your world. Globe.
Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
When you want to level up your entertainment, G-Pay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
Sekreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
Dear Mother, light of the home.
Dad?
Hey, baby!
Greetings, Professor Rodolfo.
May I be absolved from
Mac Club tomorrow.
May Globe Virtual Hangouts kasi.
Go and hang out from wherever you are. Just open the Globe One app, choose an event, and click join.
Watch concerts online!
Dance together!
We can do quiz nights.
Yo, let's go! If you allow me,
I promise.
To make it up to you.
And repay your kindness tenfold? Truly, your favorite child.
I love you, Dad.
Mimi.
Please.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your fave events with Globe Prepaid Virtual Hangouts. All together now.
Yes! Want to show some love to your fave streamer in Facebook Gaming? Show your support by giving them stars and virtual gifts so they can continue their passion for gaming and streaming. Purchase stars to give your streamers on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Tap Get Stars to purchase additional stars. Select the pack of stars you would like to buy. Pay through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Now, you can start sending not just stars, but also virtual gifts as you watch different streamers of various games. Purchase stars on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Also available in TM.
the birthday buff prevails for the birthday boy, and Nexplay Esports proving once again why they are the team to beat, not just in the North Luzon group stages, but in the Philippines. I mean, when you are playing against Nexplay Esports, you have to be nothing short of perfect. The smallest mistake will spell your doom, and that is what happened to Galaxy Racer. All of us were cheering for Galaxy Racer. It makes a great story, you know, if they were able to score one against Nexplay Esports, but my goodness, Nexplay Esports, they are just on another level. Congratulations to them. They have won 50,000 Globe Cup points to their already, amazing wins over here at the Sea Icon series. And, just jumping into our series highlights over here, this was a match that I actually thought GXR, they actually gave me hope just a little bit, especially during game one. I really thought that, we were going to be proven right and get that 2-1 score. Unfortunately, though, Nexplay Esports, they were able to turn it around. And Osiris, how exactly were they able to do that?
It feels like there's so many factors that affected the Galaxy Racer's performance. The stolen dragons again and again, the misposition from Aurelian Sol and the other members. It's fairly different than Series 1. We've seen them move as a squad with the Janna, but this time around, it feels like everyone's scattered. Everyone's doing their own thing. They're trying to peel while others wanted to take down the key players of NXP. And I think that's something that they need to consider, that they need to move as a five-man, especially that this is Nexplay. This is the squad to beat. This is the top one. And Galaxy Racer excels a lot in team fighting. It's just that there's a bit of I believe there's a miscommunication, I guess, because there's a time that Aurelian Sol was kept onto the Dragon Pit instead of rejoining the team alongside with the other members. So yeah, that's one thing that they need to note, that the team fighting is something that they need to watch out.
Yeah, well, it all started with Horizon on that Akali, the birthday buff, right?
Yeah.
Super cute. Plus, I just would like to emphasize on how Disaster played this Braum. This player just knows Braum like it's the back of his hand, right? He's very good in peeling. His Glacial Fissures is almost always on point, and he knows who to target, right? And if you are a Braum player, the most impactful skill of this champion is the concussive blows, right? You mark a player and Nexplay knows what to do next. They will just target that player down and lock it down with the crowd control of the concussive blows.
I love, by the way, that Galaxy Racer is really owning the Aurelian Sol pick. We pointed that out the first time they used it, really owning that Galaxy branding. But you mentioned Autolus Disaster, and just this guy, Disaster, spelling disaster for Galaxy Racer. I feel like game 2 was a lot more definitive than the first one was. What do you think was lacking with Galaxy Racer?
Okay, well, Galaxy Racer went into that game with a draft that has 3 losing lanes, right? Okay, so when we talk about Kaisa, which is basically what we have highlighted in the past couple of days or in the past week as the number 1 AD carry, that can actually be punished by a Draven. The amount of damage that Draven can dish out is just surreal. And again, with the patch 2.2a being in full effect, the Dragon Laners are now stuck into the Dragon Laners, so you can no longer hide your Dragon Laners in a losing matchup. We talk about the mid lane, the Aurelian Sol. Yes, that's a very good pick, but it's not really the best pick when it comes to, bullying out your mid lane opponent, right? Orianna can even outrange the Aurelian Sol, so that's also a matchup that I will favor Orianna 9 out of 10 times. Now on the top lane, that's a given. You have an Akali on the Horizon, and that's a cheat code.
That's it. That's it. That's all you have to say.
Yeah, and then considering also that you have Aurelian Sol with the Janna on Series 1, so you have this free-flowing type of movement speed that can go back and forth. It's just that right now with the Xin Zhao pick, it makes everything harder because there's someone who's going to jump in and use the Crescent Guard, and might proc also Disaster's Braum, the Concussive Blows with a 3 Talon Strike. There's so many things that you don't want to come close to you as an Aurelion Sol. And if you're gonna look at the lineup, you have Camille and Gragas, so you kind of need to wait for the setup before you can go as Aurelion Sol, who's flying all around looking for the right target. And going back to the draft, that's how two things went on. Galaxy Racer banned out the Lee Sin on the first match, but then on the second match, they are forced to take out the Galio. So it opens up the Nexplay on the blue side to take the Lee Sin for, so we can see just Chi Sin right there, who's taking advantage of the jungle aggression again and again. And it was fairly Nexplay who's playing in their own style and their own comfort and their own picks, and they're just styling all around, and there's a reason why they are top 1.
You know, Just Chi of the jungle, Just Chi Sin, however way you want to call him, he was just amazing. And I think it just goes to show, you know, all the luck in the world, even with all of the right cards in your hand, even with no mistakes on your side, Nexplay Esports will still give you hell. And they're just on a whole other level. I mean, you know, we were talking behind the scenes about just how good they are on a global scale, especially since Wild Rift has now, you know, entered a more global scale, including North America. And Nexplay Esports are definitely one of the teams that have made a mark in the Wild Rift scene overall, internationally. And just checking out the standings that we have right now, of course, Nexplay Esports and Team Secret. No surprise there, they are still on top. We can see that little bit of a rivalry brewing between them. I mean, already there, fully fleshed out. Check out that score. They're just, you know, I can kind of feel them eyeing each other over here. Galaxy Racer in third and Action PH in fourth, yet to score a win on their side. I actually want to ask you guys, we have 2 days left over here for the North Luzon group stage. Do you actually think that Action PH might be able to score at least one win? Osiris, what do you think?
Yeah, I think the Action PH is promising. They have a very good lineup. The players are talented enough to show their skills. It's just that they have this kind of misplace. They also have their overcommitment, so they just need to tweak on that. Aiko is fairly really good. It's just that there are also times that he's being caught off guard with how Galaxy Racer went in. So just a matter of growth and experience right there.
Adalus, what about you? What do you think?
Action PH, we're talking about Action PH here, and you're going to ask me, man, I'm the biggest stan of this team, right?
Yes.
And yes, my full heart is with this team because I still believe in their, you know, ability to take off games from not just from Galaxy Racer but also from Nexplay Esports and Team Secret. I believe in my guy, or in the Muse and Moxie PH. Moxie can turn this around, alongside with the supporting cast of the coach and in Prey. So yeah, in the next 2 days, expect a better Action PH. That's one thing I can assure you.
Believe, and you know what? They didn't make this group stage for nothing, right? There is still that. There's still a reason why they are in this group. And just checking out the Globe Cup points that we have over here. Again, 1 Globe Cup point is equivalent to 1 peso. So as we can see, Nexplay Esports and Team Secret with 250,000 Globe Cup points, Galaxy Racer with 100,000 Globe Cup points, and Action PH, Audelus cheering them on. Action PH, we are still waiting for them to get on the board. And, you know, as Yuko and Infinity have mentioned, this is like, you know, this is quite the prize pool that we have over here. You know, just repeating this here at CI Icon Series. Yeah, exactly. This is 10 million Globe Cup points. And again, 1 Globe Cup point is equivalent to 1 peso. That is 10 million pesos. One of the biggest prize pools that I've actually seen in this country. And you know what? We also that also means that we are very generous over here at the CI Icon Series. We do have 4 winners for today, 4 winners of 380 wild cores, and let's get them up on the screen. We do have Razel Andre Pancito, Ram Christopher Daradal, Christian J, and Kenneth Dofelez. Congratulations to you guys.
Woohoo!
You have won 380 wild cores. That is enough for a good discount, you know, in the store. So I hope you guys do enjoy that. Please do message the PPGL Facebook page to find out how to claim your prize. Let's actually check out what we have in store tomorrow as we head into day 5 of the North Luzon group stages. This should be really exciting, especially as I feel the rivalry between Nexplay Esports and Team Secret is heating up, and we do also have Galaxy Racer just, you know, wanting to prove themselves so much, and Action PH as well. We do have Team Secret versus Galaxy Racer, Nexplay Esports versus Action PH, and once again, the great rivalry since the preseason,
the tiebreaker.
Nexplay Esports versus Team Secret. That is right, the tiebreaker. So this is gonna get pretty intense. We do have big matches as Team Secret and Nexplay Esports are doing double duties tomorrow. So this is gonna be one epic day. I can feel it already with all of the matches that we have over here. And you know what? It is just about time for us to wrap up over here at the Sea Icon series. Of course, none of this would be possible without our sponsors. We have PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the Philippines, organized by Minesti Philippines and Globe Telecom.
And of course, our official mobile partner in Oppo. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the all-new Oppo Reno 5 and Oppo A94. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting and fast-charging battery, a powerful processor, and a vivid screen display. Picture life together with Oppo Reno 5 for only 18,999. The Oppo Reno 5 5G comes with a price of 23,999, and you might also want to get the Oppo A94 for only 13,999. The best way to get your hands on these phones is by going to the Globe online shop. Get the Oppo Reno 5 with Globe's G Plan 1499. It comes with a freebie EB51 wireless earbuds. For Oppo Reno 5 5G, you can get it with Globe's G Plan 1999, comes with a free T3 Pro smartwatch and a 1,200 peso cash out. The best deal that we have for April for Oppo is getting the Oppo A94 with Globe's G Plan 999, also comes with 1,200 peso cash out. So what are you guys waiting for? Get that G Plan today.
At syempre, nandito din ang sikreto ng mga gwapo. Kahit buong araw nang naglalaro, hindi mukhang na-GG. Fresh pa rin at fresh all day. Bring your clay game with new Master All-in-One Clay Face Wash that cleans 99.9% of germs, controls oil to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. All-in-one, bring your clay game with Master Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
I don't know whether to say, like, if I'm proud to have you as a friend or not right now, Osiris. But you know what? We should...
I would like to just shout out the people that haven't won yet. Do not worry, because you can always win, or you still have an opportunity to win tomorrow or on Sunday. And if you actually are in a rush in getting those wild cores, what better way to do it than going to Kodo Shop and topping up using your Globe SIM?
That's right. You could get that special buff that Horizon has over there by getting yourself a sweet skin. And you can also up your game even more as Virtual Hangouts Go Esports brings events and programs like no other, starting with an apprenticeship program led by the pros, stream takeovers, and local and international tournaments. Just download the Globe One app and click on the Virtual Hangouts tab to get updated on hashtag OL Together now on the latest happenings on Globe Virtual Hangouts. Once again, congratulations to all of the winners for today. That includes our wonderful fans who have won 380 wild cores, and of course, to the teams who have played today. That just about wraps up day 4 here at the Wild Rift Sea Icon series. We will see you back here tomorrow as we head into the second to the last day of the North Luzon group stages. Same time, same virtual place here at PPGL. Till then, stay safe, stay healthy, and we will see you in the Rift.
Bye-bye.
Welcome